frick.
Okay. Those messages got sent out. All right. So you guys make your rests for the night. Time goes by. Crestbray, go ahead and roll me a d20 real quick. Dexterity bonus added on. What's your dex bonus?
3.
All right. So you go to lay down, Crestbray, finally in the wee hours into the night. You put your head onto the pillow that's provided for you, and you feel a strange stiffness in your pillow. Not necessarily a crack of any kind, but a very odd stiffness.
Oh, shoot.
Nice snapping noise.
Not a snapping noise, just a very annoying stiffness to it.
I'm go to check it out. And check out the pillow. I examine
You
it.
grab your pillow, you examine it, you kind of shake it around, and you definitely feel that there is a long object with a point in your pillow.
I carefully take it out.
Carefully take it out, and you see that it is an arrow. You recognize the fletching on the arrow.
I'm not pleased. Is there a window in my room?
Yes, actually, all your guys' rooms have small windows on them. Not big ones, just they're good enough to let some wind and light in.
I toss it out the window.
You thoroughly toss it out that window.
Yeah. Reenact it in Minecraft.
No.
Watch me. This is what he did.
He's doing it. Yeah, he did it. He just threw an arrow out of the window.
Oh!
2 arrows.
Hey, come on, that's going against the continuum.
Yeah, you can't just do something in Minecraft.
Yeah! What's wrong with you?
It's against the rules. Rule breaker, rule breaker. Wee woo, wee woo.
No
Fun
cool,
police.
guys.
Okay, fine.
Anyway, throw that. Oh, who just dropped out? Who just dropped out?
He said no. He said no fun, so he left.
Oh, that's mean. Anyway, so the arrow clunks down on the ground at the bottom of the tower. You can hear it. Skoomer Dunce, go ahead and roll me a d20 plus listen if you have listen skill. Otherwise,
I like perception.
I think perception would be okay on that one. God, I hate 5e simplified rolls.
17.
17. As you're laying on your pillow in the middle of the night, you hear the thorough clunk of an arrow hitting the ground somewhere.
Hey, asshole.
Anyway, rest of the night rolls around. Nothing too much happens. It's pretty quiet for the most part. Just some noises coming from the wizards making their studies and messing around with spells farther up and further down in the tower. Morning rolls around. Head wizard here, the grand wizard, comes knocking to all you guys' doors, wakes you all up, and says, I wish for all of you to gather upstairs back in the orb room
Okay, boomer.
whenever you guys are ready.
Okay, Skoomer.
Ooh.
All right. I gather the orb and head up there.
You grab the orb that is sitting on the desk still where you left it, next to your religious texts. Undo the locks from your door.
I'm just gonna be walking out my room, yawning and stretching.
You walk out of your room, yawning and stretching, very satisfying. You're guessing it's probably around 8 in the morning right now, so it's a bit early, but not, like, ridiculously late.
Oh, hey guys.
You all make eye contact with each other.
Why
Anyway.
are you looking at me like that?
Anyway, so your eagle gets on your shoulder, Crestbraid. And you guys head on up the stairs to the orb room. Where you see it, the Grand Mage here is set up. He's got several other wizards with him, and they are all sitting with their hands folded into their sleeves, all looking at the door, anticipating your guys' arrival. You do notice that there are some different lines and sectionings that are laid out upon the ground, assuming it might be a teleportation circle, essentially. The head mage looks at all you guys and says, whenever you guys are ready to be sent to Delmore, the king is already awaiting you. I had sent him a message last night.
Okay.
Is there anything else you wish? Is there anything you guys wish to do here in the tower before I send you all?
Nothing for me.
By the way, I do want to mention something does look different about Balazar.
Yes, there is something different about Balazar. You look at him. You notice that his scales are not the gold color they once were. They are a silver. They seem to have changed in the night.
Yeah, gets the noggin jogging.
Is there something
Noggin
wrong with
job.
my face? Is there something on my face?
Yes.
Yes, there is
Where is
much wrong with your face.
Where is it? Did I get it? Just start wiping my face. Did I get it?
Look in a mirror.
Oh,
The head mage does make a comment on, wait, weren't you gold when you went to sleep last night? Are you one of those creatures that changes colors by day?
Well, knowing what activity he's been up to, I wouldn't be surprised.
hold on. Let me. Has everyone got a mirror? I need to. I'm just looking at my hands.
You're looking at your hands and you notice your scales have turned to silver.
What the?
Scales are silver, your claws are blackened.
I find the closest mirror. There's like.
You look around to see if you can find something mirror-like. Go ahead and roll perception. Alright, you look around for a good little while and... Yeah, you look around for a good little while and you manage to find a surface in this room that's reflective enough that you could possibly use it as a mirror.
What the hell?
You take a look and you notice that definitely your scaling has changed to a shining silver color. Your eyes seem to have changed. Your claws have blackened. No longer that solid gold color that you once were.
This isn't some sort of magic mirror, is it? I'm seeing this right?
The Grand Mage says, no, it seems you have changed colors. Peculiar.
I mean,
Do any,
I was
do any of you
noticing,
have a thought as to why that might have happened?
I was noticing a few silver scales coming up tonight. I thought that just meant I was under a lot of stress.
I mean, it's always possible your scales could change color from stress. I mean, humans' hair can change colors from stress.
Have you been praying to any deities? Any sketchy ones?
No, as you can remember, I'm godless now.
And I want you to be very honest. Not be your disingenuous self. Just for 1 second.
I guess everyone already knows my secret, so yeah, I have been. But I've only been asking for some information. That's it.
Uh-huh.
Grand Mage says, you
I
are being
swear.
sent to an island, and we are already aware of what's there, let alone your history so far. What exactly of information would you be trying to draw from him, Balazar?
Like, what his army consists of, so we can get a good picture of what we're fighting, coming up against. I don't want to go into battle not knowing what I'm fighting.
You're not
I know
making
we're
any
fighting demons, but
not making any dark promises with him, are you?
trying not to.
Says, well, if you guys are ready, I will send you to Delmore. You may speak with the king there. He's anticipating you. Whatever you may have learned from your former Dark Lord, I would definitely invest relaying that information to him.
I actually have one little errand that I want to take care of here.
What would that be?
I need to, I need to check something out on the island here.
The Grand Mage says the island of Volcanus or here on the Wizard's Island.
Here.
He says, what exactly it is you're looking for?
So I was reading in my study last night that there's some sort of a back way.
A back way, he says, on the
To-
island of Volcanus.
No, this island. There's there's a secret temple here. You know anything about it?
He says, I'm not aware of any kind of secret temple or anything.
Well, I'm just gonna go check it out. I mean, you could follow me, but I mean, I'm not gonna be up to anything, any no good, any mischief.
As you kind of start to move, Braid, you feel an odd presence kind of like hit you all of a sudden, like there was a slight mistake.
I see. Yeah, I have no use of anything here anymore.
Sorry, I went AFK. What I miss?
Nothing. There was a
Everything.
godly clerical misinterpretation of something.
My scales are still normal.
Your skills are still normal. Nothing's odd at all. Totally. Well, the head mage says, "Are you guys ready?"
I guess.
Very well, he says.
Yes.
So him and the other mages, they begin to mutter different words to them in a language unless you speak arcane, you cannot understand. You're fairly certain from previous incidents that it must be a spell of teleportation, as this wizard does not seem a man that goes against what his words are. A couple seconds go by and the runes in the center here light up, and he instructs you all to step into the circle, as which you all do. And a power flows through your guys' bodies. The whole place flashes white. And when your eyes awaken, you are standing in a grand hall surrounded by knights in armor, warriors and nobles, and sitting upon a throne is a human king.
And go
He's
on
wearing-
go on one knee and say, "My lord, it's an honor."
Another.
You move forward and you present yourself to him, and he raises his hand and says, "You must be the adventurers that the head mage of the Wizard's Island told me about. If I'm not mistaken, your names are Crestbraid, Gravel Crestbraid, Balazar, and Scumberdunce. Am I correct?"
Scumberdunce.
Scumberdunce, excuse me. He says, "As I understand, you are in possession of the Orb of the Island, the head wizard's prized treasure.
Yes,
Am I
and
correct?"
you're welcome.
I do.
He says, "Good." He says, "I believe it may be very beneficial to have on the assault. We have enough word, finally, after several scouting missions through Moldova, as hard as they were with the orcs' hostility, have gathered enough information to just how strong the presence on Volcanus Island is. And the case being, the forces gathering there are far too great for us to continue ignoring, as we are not sure entirely if Moldova would be aligned with these demons upon the island. As such, we are planning to make a naval assault onto the island. Since you are in possession of the orb and you have enough experience battling L-Tab, or at least his minions, we found it suiting that we would ask for your aid in the assault. Perhaps finding the epicenter of wherever these are coming from and stop it before it gets worse."
I would gladly help you, my lord.
He says, "I do thank you." And at which point you may also either continue calling me my lord, or you may call me Lord Delinant. It's up to you.
Can I call you Old Deli?
I would recommend you not.
Whatever you say, old daddy.
He says, "If this was any other situation, I would gladly have you all put to the block, but alas, we need you. So I will ignore it, and I will allow it for the time being."
Sorry, it's hard for me to respect humans.
I understand. You're a Ganassi, are you not?
Yeah.
Yes, that makes sense. I've had experiences with them and their ways. There is a presence of them in the Dead Man's Strand to the northern regions, eastern regions, if I'm not mistaken.
There's also a lot of them in the island of.
Ah, yes. It is good to know someone else that is aware of the island of and the people of. Tell me, where did you learn of that island of?
Well, I came from the island of
Ah, that would make sense as a Ganassi.
born and raised.
Anyway, I will be providing you a ship if you do not have one currently at hand. Being so, you will be joining the army up to Volcanus Island, where, as I stated, there will be first a naval assault that will lead into a ground assault. It may be beneficial that you join that unless you have, in your travels against Tab and his minions, unless you have other information that may be beneficial to assaulting the island. I assume you do.
We have somebody that's been praying to him.
Really now?
Yes, that'll be my comrade here, Balazar.
I don't know.
He looks at you and goes like, "You pray to the Lord of the Abyss, Balazar."
No, not willingly.
Not willingly. You do not willingly make your prayer specifically to a dark lord.
It's a long story, okay?
You do not open your mouth and mutter the words, "Lord Tab, hear me."
Why the hell did you mention that to this guy?
Because I have the utmost respect to my king.
Wait, is
says,
that how
"Well."
you summon Tab?
Could you have, waited?
He says, "Well, in such situations, do you happen to have any information that could be beneficial to this? Do you worship him as a minion or just as a god?"
I worship him as a guy with a knife to my throat.
Ah, force worship, I see.
Yeah, he
I'm
literally told you
assuming-
that.
I'm assuming you have a curse upon you.
Kinda.
I see. As such, kind of relaxes his gaze towards you. As I said, if any of you happen to have any information on Volcanus that could be beneficial in some way, I'll be more than happy to listen.
All I know is that he's got something ready in the back.
Something ready in the back. What do you mean by that?
I don't know. That's literally all he told me. To just expect something.
Something in the back. Perhaps something hidden? An extra force, maybe?
Yeah, or like a giant fucking monster.
He says it's always a possibility. He is the Lord of the Abyss. And from what I understand, some of the most nightmarish creatures can find themselves spawning from there.
My guess is he has a
down
temple
for,
back there.
Temple on Volcanus Island?
Yes, I kind of glanced over that in my studies.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Interesting. He says you are a cleric of glitter gold, are you not?
Indeed.
Interesting. A human that worships the gnomish god. He says, well, I'm sure you have a fun time in my neighboring kingdom, Dormore. I know the lord there has a fondness of such creatures.
Oh, he does.
Oh, I am very well
We
aware
barely-
of such things.
We used to have a gnomish companion.
And I'm sure you had a hell of a time entering the city.
Oh, heck
He died brutally.
You have my condolences in that case.
No, you don't. You don't need to.
yeah. Oh, I gladly accept him.
Yes. He says, anyway, I'm assuming that he died in at least a heroic way, I would
He
say.
died in a bloody orgy
Oh.
with the type.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
we don't-
by
we don't
far interesting. Well, I'm assuming he was a man who enjoyed himself then.
No, he didn't.
I don't like
Too
talking
much.
about him.
By the way, as you guys are making your discussion, one of the secondary nobles speaks up. I would like to inform you all that I am actually aware, now that you mention it, there is a temple that used to be on Volcanus Island centuries ago. It's entirely possible it could be there, and whoever's on the island could be using it as a central base of sorts if they had managed to restore it. I would also like to inform you guys that if you would, so kindly to, there is actually in the harbor in Tilmore, where the army is currently gathering, I believe that there is a ship that bears the mark that you guys are wearing.
Ah, yes.
Specifically to you, Crestbraid. It was recovered recently with a large sum of kobolds upon it.
Haha.
Oh yeah, those things.
Yes,
Yes.
it would appear that they say that they are under the guidance of one by Captain Spankles.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
I'm
it's,
assuming that is your past companion.
Yep, that's him.
Yes.
That's him right there, officer.
Ah, very well. If that so be it, then that would entice the stories that I heard. They did not name specifically who, but interesting stories.
Tell me about it.
Anyway, if you guys would so happen to, you're more than welcome to reclaim your ship, which, by the way, is that ship happen to be from this place originally? That looks oddly familiar.
maybe.
We bought it.
You bought that ship.
We spent a
Yep.
lot of gold on that ship.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Because I do recall reports of a certain ship several months ago being hijacked.
Really?
Must have been a different ship.
It must have been in that case. Anyway, well, I will go ahead and have an extra messenger sent out to the commandant there. He will take you guys in, have you join their force. Hopefully you may be able to find some extra information on your way there, but you guys will be joining the assault, but I'm sure the commandant will have more use for you than I will on this one. He says, I will be joining the assault eventually, but first I must gather some extra allies before we move. These are demons upon the island, and ships are quite flammable, so I would like to ensure that there's at least a fighting head before I move in. For my own safety. I am king, after all.
Of course.
Anyway, he says, may whatever gods you follow have watch over you. May you stay safe in this. This is not going to be an easy endeavor, no doubt.
Yeah.
And he releases you guys from his court.
Farewell,
Night.
Jelly Boy.
It's an honor.
The knights all salute you as you
We'll
leave
make
out. They open the grand doors of the castle, and you guys are released into the city of Delmore.
We'll make you proud, old Deli boy.
Yes, Delhi shall suffice. You guys leave. You're before the city of Delmore. The castle's gates closed behind you,
The
and you
hell is-
all have been transferred with that. You can see the road that leads out and heads toward Tilmore, where your ship is docked currently, because that thing exists for some reason still.
Yeah, I had to break
Good
the news
memories.
I had to break the news to Silky Raven.
Oof. Anyway,
Who the fuck is Silky Raven?
You know, Spankles' personal kobold.
the
Oh.
personal kobold who constantly disowned him despite what he tried to do.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so you guys currently are in the city of Delmore, so if there's anything you want to do before heading out, you're more than welcome to.
Shopping.
Oh my god, yes, bitch.
Ow! In the
Yes,
car.
queen.
Shopping.
Let's get some shoes.
All right, so what shops do you guys want to visit? This is a city. It is a militarized zone as it is close to Moldova, so you'd have a better chance of finding equipment here.
Fucking high am I going? Sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying, what kind of a shop would you guys like to be trying to find?
I'm gonna see what I can sell in my inventory.
You want to see what you can sell, you can. If you want to stock up on anything, you're welcome to.
What's that noise?
Oh, I live right next to a main street, so there was some asshole with their suited up car going by. That happens all day long.
Hey, do we use ammunition?
Technically I should be keeping count of it, but I really don't, because I just assume everybody fills up enough ammunition. I mean, one quiver technically holds like 100 arrows, so
Alright.
I personally don't usually keep count of it.
So with my table and my bow, Wait, don't I have a magical bow that like speaks dirty to me?
Only when you're wielding it,
Oh, okay.
and it gets awfully excited.
I swear to God, it better not come.
Oh, you never know what it might do. Rub it hard enough, the magic comes out.
I'm just looking at all the things in my inventory that I probably don't need anymore.
Of course. If you guys want to
No.
look at that, you're more than welcome to. Likewise, if there's a certain shop you want to go try to find for items, potions, shit like that, you just say something, I'll let you know if there's one here.
I would like to go to like a weapon shop for to look for a quality bow.
Sure thing. You take a look around for a little while. You do find that there is a Fletcher and Bowyer here. You're welcome to approach it and enter.
I shall.
You shall. As you enter, you notice that there are two different guys in here. One of them has a tool. Is currently cutting wood down to a size, and another one has several sets of different feathers, and he's attaching them to arrows. One of them sees you enter, sets down what he's doing, and heads over, and he says, "Greetings, good sir. What can I do for you?"
I'm looking for a quality bow, something that won't break on me. That experience with bows that break on me.
Sure. He says, we do have several different kinds of bows. He says, I can guarantee you they're not just going to snap on you all of a sudden. I do take pride in my work. He says, by quality, you mean certain kind of bow, just like wood-wise or enchanted, or what exactly are you have in mind?
I don't have any
This is like-
particular in mind. I just need something reliable.
He says, sure. Of course, always just a good old yew bow is a good one. He says, you seem to be of a taller stature. Would you be interested in a longbow, perhaps? Or would you prefer something smaller and easier to use?
A little bit smaller and a little bit more agile for me to use.
Of course. He says, I do have sets of recurved bows that would be more than interested in selling you. They are, of course, like I said, made of quality woods. They will range a little bit higher in price, but as I said, guarantee you they won't break from normal use. Says if someone takes a swing at you and you decide to be an idiot and try to block a sword with a bow, it's probably not going to be working after that.
Okay. It was a U-bow? What was that?
A U-bow? Of course. He says, good quality, nice and strong. Much stronger than just normal kinds of wood. He says, I can definitely sell you one of those if you would like. Little U short bow.
Yeah, how much for that?
Let me pull out my little sheet here so I can see how much standard bows cost, and I can adjust the price. Just give me 1 second here. And if you guys hear a bunch of random noises outside, like I said, I live next to a busy street.
Totally, that's totally fine.
Yeah. Alright, so he tells you... where'd my stupid page go? Alright, short bow. Alright. So he is going to be selling you a U recurve bow. That one, for your size, it's going to be doing 2d4 damage, and it's going to be costing you 100 gold pieces.
Okay, I will purchase that.
My sheet.
Of course. So he go ahead and walks over to the section where his display is, and he grabs one off the top, or toward the top shelf of what he has, and he brings down a small U short bow, hands it to you, as well as a stack of arrows to go with it. So you also have your own quiver.
Do you also have like any special type of arrows or something here?
He says, perhaps I do. He looks over and goes like, Yankovic, do you have any enchanted arrows of any kind, or any special types of arrows? And he looks back over at you, and he goes like, of course. I mean, I got several different kinds. What did you have in mind? Enchanted
Weird
ones, specially
Al.
designed ones?
I like to browse. What do you got?
You?
He brings up a selection of arrows. He has kinds with different sets of heads. You know, you have your standard arrow broadheads, and there's bodkin points, type 86s, stuff like that. But he's also got some other ones set aside made of exotic materials, and some of them have slight glimmers of magic upon them.
Yo, do you have 12 gauge arrow?
He says, by 12-gauge arrow, I'm assuming you mean an exploding arrow.
Yeah.
At which point, I do sell those.
Nice.
He
All you
says
gotta
they
do is-
are
all you gotta
arrows
do
that
is-
have small amounts of combustible material in them, and when they strike a target, the friction causes them to ignite and explode.
All you gotta do is tie a bomb to an arrow.
That would work as well, although that would greatly diminish the range of the arrow.
Oh,
I like to browse the magical
Of course.
errors.
He says, I have a few different kinds available. He says, I have arrows with different elemental enchantments on them, of course. He says, I do have essentially what would be similar to a magic missile, but in arrow form. They would home in on a specific target, assuming you are looking at who you're shooting at, which you should be anyway. He says, I also have arrows of what I call the arrow of chance. So they call it that because the magic that was infused of that have a small touch of the mad god in it. And essentially what it'll do is when it strikes a target, it'll produce a random effect. I also have arrows of banishment that are great against creatures from other planes. It hits them and it'll attempt to banish them back to their home plane.
That'll work. We are
Hmm.
going to be fighting demons after all.
Yes.
Might want to spend all your money on that.
Ah, it says, I am assuming that you are joining the assault to the island.
Yes.
Yep.
Ah, then yes, definitely. Arrows of banishment would probably be a good fit to you.
it's kind of weird how they're just letting anyone join. I guess they're that desperate.
Yeah, so how much for a quiver
Let
of
me
one of
join,
these?
They really must be desperate.
He
I
says,
mean,
these
I'm pretty sure you have the scoop.
He says these arrows themselves come in quivers of 20. They are a little bit pricey. He says they are for a quiver of 20 sitting at about 250 gold pieces.
Okay. What about the magic missile arrows?
Ah, he says those ones are definitely our second most expensive. A quiver of those run at 25, and those ones are at 400 gold pieces.
Hmm.
Simply due to the fact of, unless they are actively blocking the arrow with a shield, odds are you will hit them. And even still, I have seen the arrows go around shields.
I was just wondering that. Thank you for clarifying.
He says, I haven't seen it too many times, but I have seen it happen. He says, likewise, our most popular arrows are the arrows of chance, and those ones are running at just 150 gold pieces for a quiver of 20.
I'll take a quiver of the banishment and the chance.
Of course, in that case, that would be 375 for you.
All right.
So you give him 375 gold pieces, and you now have a quiver of chance arrows and the quiver of the banishment arrows, which could come in quite handy.
Mm-hmm.
So, enough about bows. How about crossbows? You got
He
any
says-
special kind?
He says, unfortunately, I myself do not carry any crossbows. He says you would have to go over to our mechanic. He would be better suited to selling you a crossbow than I would.
Mechanic.
Yes, he deals with small gnomish machinery, but he's also the guy that's in charge of designing crossbows. Crossbows,
Fine with
to this day. He's also our siege master.
They wouldn't happen to make firearms, would they?
Ooh. He says that one would be a little bit trickier. He says that is still some experimental stuff from my understanding, but
Alright, I'll
it
just
is
make-
possible. As like I said, he is our siege master, and it is possible he could carry something like that.
Cool, use a cannon. But I think I'll just get a crossbow, honestly.
He says, of course, I would definitely talk to him about that, though.
Pleasure doing
there
business
anything
with you.
Of course.
That's right, you're not supposed to eat the money.
Not eating money, I'm eating my Balasar snacks.
They're like Scopy snacks.
Those are snacks.
My
Buy
Bal-
little
my
elves.
Bala snacks.
They're in My Little Pony baggies.
Tuh. I wouldn't expect less.
Every time you look at them, you get a sickening feeling.
Ballast
with
snack.
fun
I-
flavors like rainbow fudgesicle, sweet harp supreme, flesh of the dead.
Oh, my favorite. Sounds like potato chips. All right.
What is this, ASMR? Well, I'm not into this crap.
I'm assuming you guys are done with your arrow shopping.
Yeah, I'm done.
Good.
I want
Do you want to move
go
on
find
to
a-
this mechanic?
I want to find a potion store first.
He very quickly tracked down an alchemist. He's like 3 stores down.
A local
Christ,
brewery.
Say the line when you enter. You have
Give
to.
me a drink, bartender. No,
That's
wait.
not the line.
What is the line?
Give me a drink, bartender.
No, what is the line?
Potion seller, I'm going to battle. And I need some of your strongest potions.
Do you do poison?
I need some wizard piss.
You walk in and this guy with this big old monocle looks up at you and he goes like, "Wizard piss? What race?"
Doesn't matter. Just the strongest arcane piss you have.
I gag.
Ah, that would be coming from the great worm of a dragon. 3 platinum.
Oh my god.
In serious, I actually need potions of strength.
Ah, boring shit. You must be on a front lines fighter to Volcanus.
Yeah.
Eh. It's like potion of strength. Yeah. He says, how many of those do you need?
Like, 2 to 3.
Like 3 of
What do you
them?
guys
He says, sure. Those things are running at about 125 a piece right now, but you buy 2, you get 1 free. So here, it would be 250 and you get 3.
Ooh.
They've just been selling these goddamn things so fast, I decided to put deals on them. Because all the mercenaries and all the soldiers have just been coming through and clearing my stock for these
Shouldn't
healing
you be
potions.
increasing the prices instead?
The Merchants Guild doesn't let me do certain things.
Oh.
It's like, oh, you can't be doing this. This is price gouging everybody. Oh, these guys are going to war. They need the help.
Yeah, what do you mean I can't sell poison to children? What?
Yes, see, somebody who understands the premise of natural selection.
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, besides your potions of strength, is there anything else you guys are looking for? Unfortunately, I'm assuming you'd be looking for healing potions. I'm out of those right now.
And every living creature knows.
Well, I just need potions of strength. Three of them.
Well, you got your 3 and you're paying me 250, as I said.
Here you go.
You give him 250 gold and he hands you 2 potions. It's got a little flap on it with a crudely drawn bowl.
Now, do you guys need anything else from this shop?
I'm not there.
Oh.
You have like any like regeneration potions? I don't suppose.
Unfortunately, good sir, as I said, the mercenaries have bought up my stock of healing type potions.
Okay, totally out, huh?
I'm out. He says, I mean, you could always try the tavern. They might carry something under the table, but I'm out of healing type things.
Maybe it will be supplied. Who knows?
I do apologize.
It's fine, mister.
He says, anyway, besides your strength potions and the inquiry of healings, is there anything else I can help you with? Any
No, not
particular concoctions?
What do you recommend for fighters like us going to Volcanus Island to the our great battle?
I definitely recommend getting something from me that would have a fire resistance.
Oh,
That would probably be beneficial if you are not immune to such things or have resistances.
you have gained my attention.
Do you have something that can, you know, increase my speed and dodging capabilities, climbing, and
You would
enhance?
probably want a cat's potion.
All right.
Increase
Those
my
ones-
speed. What are you talking about?
Tastes like
Wait, is it the outdated ones or the modern, boring ones?
By the outdated ones, you mean the ones that have the odd secondary side effect that might hit sometimes?
Yeah, and the one of the main ingredients is cocaine.
Ah, yes. I may have a powdered form of that potion lying around.
Oh god.
Does that interest you, Ganassi?
Yeah, how much is it?
We may. He looks at you and goes like, "You're not a cop, are you?"
Why would I be a cop?
Looks at Chris Braid. You are not a cop, are you?
Well, he's a paladin, but he's no snitch. Now, is he?
Cleric.
He looks more like a cleric than a paladin.
Don't worry about it. We have, I was thinking about the other guy in our team.
The armor is a giveaway.
Yeah.
He says, "Well, if that's the case, it seems that you may be of need of it. How much were you looking for?"
Just one.
Just one.
Just one whole crack cocaine.
God.
He sets a box on the table, a small box, and he says, 300 gold for that one.
300 gold.
He says, that is
Combat
some
coke.
magically amplified stuff as well.
Gotta get that combat coke.
Combat cocaine.
Do you have
Twin
300
lines
gold
and
for such a
breaking
thing?
spines.
Do you have the 300 gold for my potion?
Yeah. I could give him
Alright.
300 gold.
You give him 300 gold and you take the small box that he gave you.
I'd like to open it and check if this is real.
Oh yeah. You open it up and, I mean, you, for whatever fucking reason, you know the smell and it hits you.
My God, it's beautiful.
Oh yes.
Okay, keep that away from me.
Powdered and pipe included.
Imported straight from the island of.
Ooh. They're quite famous for theirs.
That's how you know it's the good stuff.
Yeah, I actually
The
used to make
island, the island of, is quite famous for their cocaine.
I used to make this,
Cocaine.
Cocaine?
before it was outlawed.
Outlawed, quote, quote.
You mentioned that you had fire resistance potions, right?
Yes, he says, unfortunately, it seems our mercenary friends aren't the brightest bunch when it comes to resistances. They figure their armor and shields are enough for fire.
I'm gonna do something real quick.
He says, I do have plenty of those in stock if you have them. He says each one lasts for probably about 10 minutes, I'd say. And I
Okay.
can guarantee you the ones I got would probably allow you to walk in lava for a couple seconds.
Oh dang.
God damn, how much?
Those ones currently, since they're not being bought out so fast, are about 200 apiece. He says, however, though, he looks at Scoomer Dunce and goes like, since such an individual of yourself is here, I'd be willing to part with them at 150 apiece.
Ooh, thank you.
He says, how many would you be needing?
Probably 2. We have a Dragonborn in the party.
And I'm assuming fire doesn't bother him.
Yeah. Also, just don't mention like gnomes around him. He's like
Then you may not have fun with the mechanic, as it seems you might be heading that way with your crossbow.
Could you buy
You have
an extra one just to be
No, I
sure,
wanted a
just in
crossbow.
case?
Because
Are you
I
psychic?
hear all.
All the shots are actually owned by the exact same guy.
It's all the same
Yeah,
guy, just he's putting on beards and mustaches.
Yeah, that's fair.
He
All right.
physically shrunk himself to become a gnome.
So that's 300 gold.
Yeah,
for
that'd be 300 for
potion.
2 of them.
All right.
Well,
All right.
I would like to, I guess, buy purchase a few as well.
Sure. He says, I'll give you a little bit of an extra. He says, I'll give you 4 of them for 500.
All right,
Save you 100 gold on there.
appreciate any
Of
where I-
course. So he gives each of you guys 2 potions of fire resistance. They last for 10 minutes, so in our terms, they last for a pretty good amount of time for rounds. So in terms of rounds, it would probably be around 20 rounds. You'll get resistances to it, and if you ever needed to, as he stated, the potion will wear off a lot faster, but if you ever had to traverse across lava, you would be able to temporarily. Which is entirely possible, considering you're going to an active volcano of a building, of a site. Anyway, he says, is there anything else I can do for you guys?
Oh, that will be it for now.
Very well. Stay safe. Don't die.
Oh yeah.
Pleasure
and
doing
another
business
thing,
with you.
I'll be back for that wizard piss.
Everly so.
to find more wizard piss.
The delicious wizard piss. Should get like pots and just set them underneath the chambers.
I wish I could find that video.
Please no.
Yeah.
Old
Just like
video.
what we're talking about, and you're mentioning a video. I don't want to know what you're watching. I don't want to know what you get off to.
It's a like live action with like a terrible green screen effect of some guy who needs to find more wizard piss, so he traverses the MS Paint desert.
Well, I'll pass on that one.
Never been able to find it.
I agree. I think I will pass on that.
It's gonna spell all types of weird coming from you.
Anyway, so I'm assuming you guys want to head to the mechanic next.
I'm already
Yep.
there.
All right. You head off. You meet up with Balazar, who's intently staring at the gnome that's working behind the counter, and the gnome is his eyebrow up, just staring at him. Sees you guys enter and goes like, "Are you with this man?"
Yeah, sadly, yeah.
Yes, it would seem.
Yeah, and I'm with them, sadly.
What can I do for you?
You got any like magical crossbows that I could use?
Magically enchanted crossbows. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess I might have some laying around. Maybe. He
And some
kind of
bolster with
he
it.
kind of haphazardly looks around his inventory stock. He comes back and he sets one on the counter and goes like, "I think this is all I got right now for magical crossbows."
Was
Oh. Yeah, what's the magic?
He says, if I recall correctly, this crossbow, he says, it's either an elemental enchantment that was placed upon it, or, oh gosh, was it the enchantment? No, definitely an elemental enchantment. I can't remember exactly which one. Just,
wouldn't happen to be radiant, would it?
he says it could be. He says, I mean, unless... He says, you are a dragonborn. I'm assuming you could be a paladin, maybe.
Yeah. What if we just shoot it and see what happens?
Yeah, I was about to say
you need
mind
a living
giving
you need
for
a living
that.
target to hit. So
Oh, I
You-
can supply that. Hey, Breastcrate, can you go find a silky raven for me?
Excuse me, what did you call me?
Your name was Gravel, right? That's how it's pronounced.
Yes.
Can you go find a good old silky raven for me?
Well, who do you think I am? Your slave?
Yeah.
No, you're not my slave, but silky raven is my slave, so I need that.
I didn't think she was your slave.
She is now.
There will be no slavery upon our ship.
Despite the fact that we literally have slaves on our ship.
We've
That's not what
liberated
Christopher
them.
Columbus said.
No, okay. Well,
It's either the
we
kobolds-
liberated them, and they're with us.
you liberated kobolds. No one liberates kobolds.
Are you trying to make us sound better by saying we don't use kobolds as slaves? You know, no one cares, right?
No, that's not at all what I was saying. I was literally saying nobody liberates kobolds.
I'm talking to this guy.
Oh, him. Okay.
Yeah,
I
he's
just
fucking
don't
moron.
like the idea of us using slaves.
They're just kobolds. They're not. They're basically rats with scales,
Yeah, they ain't got no.
And
soul.
they are somewhat sentient beings.
and they have the unfortunate aspect of having slight sentience.
Mm-hmm.
They're just rat lizards.
Light sentience.
They're just rats that pretend to be dragons.
He says, well, I mean, that is the best description that I've heard of those. Just annoyingly small. I mean, granted, I'm small, but annoyingly small.
Oh, rat people
And
would
they
be
cause
better.
nothing but trouble and thievery and shit like that.
He gave one of my friends mesophilia.
Oh, the most dangerous kind.
Even the Okiti are better than that.
Ugh.
They literally are rat people.
He says, well, I mean, since you have a oddly desire of a hatred to kobolds, it would seem, I may have an extra crossbow laying around that may or may not have an enchantment on it.
Well, it doesn't really matter what I use it on. I just need to test it on something no one will miss.
Oh, I'm definitely not bringing the kobold here, knowing that. That you use one of our crew members as target practice. What is wrong with you?
Listen, I put my hands on his shoulders. Listen to me. Spankles is dead. He's the only one who cared.
Get your hands off me.
Get your hands off me, you damn dirty dragon.
You're not thinking logically here.
You yourself aren't either. Okay.
Hey, I have a solution.
The gnome is hastily jotting stuff down in his notebook.
I have a solution. All right.
Yeah.
We'll just use crest braid as the living target.
Why?
Because
what is going through your thick skull right now?
What do you mean, what's going through yours?
I don't want to get hit. I don't want to be anyone's target practice. This is freaking friendly fire here. We're gonna need all the help we can get, and
it's not friendly fire. It's practice.
Friendly fire meaning you're shooting one of your allies.
Gravel.
Whether it's practice or not, it's friendly fire. Let's not play semantics here. That's what it is.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast Detect Magic on it.
Alright, go ahead and roll d20 for me.
I can just.
The reason this place is called Morons and Dragons is because you're here.
Okay.
I can just cast.
I think we all know.
Yeah, you
Mhm.
cast it to definitely detect the magic, but you need to make a roll to see if you can tell exactly what it does.
I'm trying to tell at least what element it is. Arcana. Oh.
Ouch. You try to use your Arcana ability along with your Detect Magic to figure out exactly what it can do. You can feel that it does some kind of elemental thing, but you're not certain what. I mean, you know more for wear on what it does than the shopkeep.
Hey, can I hold it for a second?
He
No.
says, as long as you're not planning on shooting it at anybody in my store.
Okay.
He says, for all I know, it actually has a fireball enchantment on it. And I'm sorry, but I would rather not be caught in that blast.
Fireball. Do you have a backyard?
Yes.
Could we use that?
He says, what are you planning on shooting?
Something. Maybe like a bird.
I guess as long as you don't miss.
Okay.
You're not gonna prevent us from shooting a bird, are you, Cresty boy?
He hands you the crossbow.
Alright. Come on, guys. Let's go see what it's like.
I'll continue browsing here.
You know, I kind of want to do the honors.
Browsing the mechanics shop. So you guys head out back while Crestbraid is browsing. Roll a perception check for me, Crestbraid.
Let me do the honors of shooting it since it's gonna be mine.
Ooh.
I don't think you're ready for a crossbow.
Crestbraid, you're browsing around,
I'll-
taking a look at the
I'll take
merchandise
yours
that he
if
has
you want.
available. You can recognize that definitely he is the guy who makes all the siege equipment for the city. However, though, you're not too familiar with mechanical equipments of sorts, so this is all very foreign to you, what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm. It's intriguing.
The only
Yeah,
thing
about
you
that.
recognize is that's a crossbow, that's a shooty stick.
You might want to
Right.
just let professionals do the
Anyway.
trick.
I
So
would
you
prefer-
guys are out
no,
back with the crossbow of mystery.
My regiment specifically trained in using crossbows
So, yeah.
and hammers.
Okay, well, how come you guys have never even used this whole campaign? You guys consider yourselves the experts?
Where'd you come from?
He's yelling at you from inside the shop.
Because I didn't. For some reason, I had javelins. I don't know why. I need to get rid of them.
Anyways, I take the crossbow and I just like point it up to the sky and see if I can look for a bird.
Let me see if there's one flying around. Yeah, you take a look up, and there's some crows that are flying in a flock nearby.
Alright. I aim, I get ready, and then I shoot Balzar.
Oh shit!
Freaking friendly fire.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d20 plus your dexterity modifier. That would be your hit bonus. Balzar, what's your armor class?
19.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I got it.
that definitely. You shoot it at Balzar, and it tinks off of his armor and hits the side of the building.
And that is why I wanted to stay and browse with the stuff. I knew you were going to take us out in the back just to shoot us like an old dog.
Balzar, as you're kind of looking around and trying to help him find a bird to shoot, you suddenly feel a thud against you, and then you hear a and you see an arrow sticking or a crossbow bolt sticking in the wall next to you.
Wow, I didn't think you could miss that badly.
What do you mean? How's your armor? I hit you perfectly.
As such, the expert is at work.
Just give me that. I'm just gonna take it from his hands.
All right, strength check. Both of you guys roll your strength plus bonus.
Oh, wait, that's a strength save. Hold on. There we go.
Oh yeah, definitely. You overpowered
I have
him and just grabbed that
20
thing from
strength.
him.
Hey,
Do that. I just rip it out of his hands.
You just rip it out of his hands, and you're holding it. You take a bolt. You load the crossbow.
I'm looking for those crows.
Yeah, you see the crows.
You know, one of these could be a witch.
really now?
So I'm doing this world a favor by shooting them. Give me a second. I need to do something to my character sheet. I need to
Still thinking about them 12 gauge arrows.
They're just arrows with thick heads that scare a grape shot after you shoot them.
It's just an arrow, but the tip is a shotgun shell.
Oh yeah, look at that.
No, dude. One of my off topic. One of my campaigns that I was playing in, it was like D&D in space. We just called it space game because it was easier. But we actually had a crossbow that was shot freaking bolts that had just different bullets on the end of it.
Nice.
Oh, it was great with the dragon's breath.
Cross bullet.
Oh yeah, you aim up to the sky at one of those birds with that shot of a 19. You totally just nail one of those guys. And what you see is actually not specifically elemental like fire, lightning, but elemental as an earth. It strikes the bird, and you see it gets like encased in stone and just plummets to the ground.
Delicious.
Wait a minute. Earth isn't an element in D&D.
Well, it's an earth elemental.
It's kind of weird how like those elementals exist, but there's no elemental damage that goes with it.
This is true.
It's either
I guess
bludgeoning
technically it's
or
bludgeoning.
slashing. Yeah, bludgeoning for earth, slashing for air, or maybe wind. You know, I tried to. I once asked someone if like thunder would make sense to be force instead, and then they got really angry at me for even suggesting that.
You know, that does actually make sense, though, that thunder, because you would have the lightning, which would be the electrical damage, and then the shockwave could technically be force damage.
Why
Yeah, you think
it's so logically? Like, come on, man.
Come
You're
on,
ruining-
don't you start your fucking fit, man.
You're
You're
ruining my
ruining-
immersion.
You're ruining the aspect of D&D itself. D&D would not be the same if thunder damage didn't exist. There's like
by the way-
7 spells that use it.
Balzar, can you do me a favor real quick? Roll a d20 perception for me.
Perceptus better and crappily.
You're kind of sitting there talking with Scuba Dunce about the concept of elemental damage when you remember you should probably look up and see where that bird is landing.
Hey, where'd that bird be going?
You look up and you see a massive rock just falling your direction.
That's
Move
not
out of
good.
the way.
You move out of the way and it thunks onto the ground hard enough that the ground immediately around it shakes.
Hey guys, we
Which
found
point
out
the-
what elemental damage it does.
The shopkeep comes up and goes like, "Oh, yes, the crossbow of earth binding. That's right. I forgot about that one."
I point down and I'm like, yeah, that's a bird.
Yeah, I figured as much. You were aiming at the sky.
That's
It's a bird.
So are you gonna eat that or not?
Be my
I
guest.
guess you're welcome to.
More for me.
He kind of whispers, is he a Ganassi?
Yeah.
It's a Goron.
A moron?
Whatever.
Anyway, are you guys interested in that crossbow?
Oh, yeah.
All right, fair enough. He says, well, because of the type of enchantment and the power that's upon it, he says now they can actually remember what freaking one it is. He says that crossbow is going to be running at 600 gold pieces.
Alright, that should be oh. Guys, I'm not joking when I say this, but I think I might actually be a little light on cash.
Huh. How unfortunate.
Time you said that.
Oh, how unfortunate, because we all know who's totally going to help you with that.
Absolutely no one.
I'm gonna go back to the ship to get my cash. You guys, make sure no one buys this crap. Put this on hold. I'm gonna be
Do you
back
even
for this.
have any on the ship?
I
I
don't
know
recall.
I had a hoard of gold somewhere, and I assume I put it on the ship.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's hidden in your quarters. I think it was, how much was it? It was like 400 or 500, I think, wasn't it?
Something like
Something like that. It's been a while.
it was like I think I had like 1,000 gold docked up, or at least 800.
Yeah, it was something like that. It was below 1,000, I remember that, but it was more than 500.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Well, if
say,
you want to head out to the ship to try to find it, you're more than welcome to.
before I do that, I gotta sell some of this junk in my trunk.
He says, what do you have to sell? You may need to go to the general merchant.
Yeah.
Well, I've got all sorts of other things. I don't know how much of this you'll be interested in, but basically I got some.
Swear to God if you're going to try to sell me a piece of string.
I put a
got,
piece of string back into my pocket.
I
You
got,
disappointingly put a piece of string back in your pocket.
got 3 dragon scales.
They're not your scales, are they?
No, they're green.
Oh.
I got this spear that's in pretty good condition.
This is just a normal spear.
Yeah. I got this really nice loincloth though.
Okay.
Let me roll.
I'll be surprised if you're interested in any of that.
I don't expect this guy to take on any of this.
Yeah, but that's a really good loincloth.
He looks at it and goes like, interesting, where did you get the loincloth?
Kobold.
From what?
Kobold.
Cobalt. He says, that doesn't look like cobalt make.
Definitely not.
It was a improvement that one of my friends made.
Ah, he says, interesting. He says, it looks more like it's made by a cyclope. He says, it would be an
What?
interesting piece to my collection.
A psycho what?
What do you mean collection?
Cyclope, Cyclops.
What do you mean he has a collection?
Don't worry about it.
I'm concerned.
He says, it's my
diaper closet.
personal collection.
Okay, I'm getting out of here.
Belongs
He
to
has a diaper
Kobold,
fetish.
so. What belongs to Kobold,
I would
so,
be
don't get
more than happy if you want to give me the dragon scales
Don't
and
get your
the
boners up.
Cyclops loincloth. I will trade you for the crossbow.
Oh
This
dang,
thing
what a
looks like it
deal.
belongs to a Cyclops.
Yeah, it kind of
Holding
does.
up this tiny little flap of cloth.
Well, Spankles
Ti-
didn't quite modify it.
I mean, you know what they say, size doesn't matter.
Anyway, do you want to trade the
How much?
mystical, magical loincloth and all your dragon scales for the crossbow?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, you give him the Cyclops kobold modified loincloth, as well as the 3 green dragon scales, and he sells the crossbow to you as a trade.
Crossbow of earth binding.
Oh, yes. And he takes that loincloth and he just shoves it right down his pants.
Oh man.
As
Oh, now he has.
I wish I didn't see that.
Oh, there are so many things you wish you didn't see.
Yeah. Add that to the list.
And oddly enough, 90% of them are from Spankles.
Yes.
do I get
What do
the
you mean,
bold
oddly
case
enough?
for-
It's to be expected at this point.
It's to be expected. Even in death, his legacy lives on.
Funny thing is, that was actually the kobold that died.
Yeah, it was. Ugh. Anyway, he
R.I.P.,
says.
but,
Anyway, he goes. Anyway, is there anything else I can interest you guys in?
real quick, do I get the bolt in the case for? Do I get the bolts in the case for free?
Yeah, you can take them. They're just normal bolts in case.
Alright.
Is there anything else I can interest you guys in? Anything specific you're looking for? Says you seem to be a ranger. Is there something you want?
I mean, what kind of ammunition do you have that's like different from the Fletcher?
He says, well, I mean, in terms of enchanted ammunition, I don't really carry too much. I'm a mechanic, not an enchanter. That crossbow is a gift type thing, if I remember correctly.
You have any other bizarre weapons that I could use?
He says, I think I may. He looks at your bow and he says, I may have some enchanted strings.
Nice.
He says they would do something to your arrows when they're fired.
Okay.
He says,
All
all right. He says,
I'm
let me go take a look real quick and see what I got. So he comes back a couple moments and he sets 3 different sets of bowstring on the table. He says, if I recall correctly, he says one of these helps guide your arrows to a target. He says another one of these actually add oh gosh, what was it? They add a punching effect to the arrows. Essentially, the arrows fly a different way. He says whatever the magic is, and it guides it to penetrate the target instead of just hit it.
Please don't say penetrate.
Thoroughly penetrate. And he says the third one here, if I can recall correctly, he says it enchants the
I'll be
arrow.
back.
The arrow that's shot with it is enchanted with a random effect.
Does this vary from good to bad?
Oh, it varies greatly from good to bad. He says you can shoot that thing, it could end up, striking the enemy with the wrath of a god all the way up to you hit it, and now you got 3 dragons to deal with. He says, if I recall correctly, the string itself was made by the mad god. He says,
Well,
I keep it
know
here.
what I'm not doing.
He says, I keep it here for siege reasons. Add a little bit of extra chaos to the fray.
I see.
He says, all it takes is 1 or 2 arrows, and suddenly you got a whole new problem or a new ally.
I like that, but that's a no from me.
Yeah, fair enough. Which,
What
other than
about
that, I mean, technically I could maybe try to upgrade your bow.
Yeah, I need one that doesn't moan every time I touch it.
Moaning bows.
Yeah, look. I take it out and I just like
Say I need moan bow.
I slap it.
You give the bow a slap and it goes like, oh, who are we going after today, man? Oh, who are we going after?
See?
I need you to go harder. Draw me like a fancy French girl.
I throw the
The
bow.
hell's a French?
I just throw it. I don't want it.
You throw the bow under the table and the guy looks at it and goes like, interesting. I did not hear. He picks it up and just goes, oh, I could have fun with you.
Yeah, you do that. How about a trade? You give me a bow with like the homing
says,
shot.
He says, well, I mean, this thing seems quite interesting. I could perhaps. He kind of looks around for a little bit and goes like, I do have a repeating crossbow laying around.
Does that guide?
He says I could perhaps put the string on it that helps to guide shots.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Sure thing. He goes behind the counter and he brings out a crossbow with a little lever on it, and or an extra set of lever essentially, and he hands it over to you and says, I consider this a fair trade with my new friend here. Kind of shakes the bow a little bit.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this now and leave.
All right. You take the repeating crossbow. You take the string that he gave you.
I might never come back.
He says, "Oh, you have to come back though. It's very important you do that."
Okay. Okay.
If you ever need upgrades to your crossbow,
I'll take that into consideration.
Anyway.
I'll see you in my nightmares then.
Anything else I can do for you guys before you head out?
No. I'm already out the door.
You're already heading out the door, and he just shakes his hand and just goes, toodaloo.
Is he gonna put it in his ass or his dick hole?
I don't think it'd be
Oh,
able to
he's just gonna
down
take
here.
that string and just slowly glide it down.
Have a good day, sir.
Oh, Spankles would have loved this guy.
The soulless
He would
He
have.
died brutally.
Anyway, so you guys are done with the mechanic shop. By the way, that repeating crossbow, you're not certain off at the top of what it does. Besides, it has some kind of a guiding effect that's added to the string. That's about all you know on it. You don't know how much damage it'll cause. You don't know how effective the repeating is. It could be repeating for like 3 shots, or it could be 5 shots.
Hey, crossbow is crossbow.
Crossbow is love. Crossbow is life.
Is it
I
light
should get
or
a
heavy?
crossbow.
Is it light or heavy crossbow?
It's a light repeating crossbow.
So I can go like.
Yeah, essentially what it does is instead of having to reload it every time, there's like a quiver that's added onto it, and
It's
you
like
just
a
keep.
medieval. It's a
Yeah,
medieval.
it's like a
assault
medieval. It's like a medieval
SMG.
semi-automatic rifle.
Is it like a
Yeah, I mean, you
SMG?
could theoretically get it enhanced to where instead of having to repeatedly pull the lever to just keep shooting it, you could theoretically get enhanced to just pull the trigger.
Nice.
Anyway, is there anything else you guys want to do while you're still here, or you want to head on out?
I
I
wanted
have
to sell my
potion. I have
stuff.
magic string. I have a repeater crossbow. I'm good.
I wanted
Yeah,
to
I'm
sell
good
my
too.
Stuff.
All right, you go down to the general store.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell my crap first and then sell my weapons.
All right, what crap do you want to sell?
I have an alms box, a censer, 2 blocks of incense, 10 candles, a blanket, and a pair of vestments.
That's
So
right.
basically everything in my priest pack.
Right. He kind of just looks at it all and goes like, ah. He says, just odds and ends. He says, I'll give you like 20 gold for it.
Okay.
He says, it's nothing really worthwhile.
Wasn't expecting it to be.
No. Anyway, he says, is there anything else you want to sell? Anything you want to buy? I am a general trader. I am a general trader and a generic NPC.
I sell odds and ends.
Trinkets,
Odds,
that
ends, that sort of thing.
He has wares if you have coin.
Khajiit has wares if you have coin.
You know any place that sells weapons or would buy weapons?
I buy weapons and there's a blacksmith down the road. This is a city.
Do they buy for more?
I think we all pay about the same. The Merchants Guild here
Alright,
restricts us.
Oh, here's a pickaxe. About 7 javelins, a spear, and this maul. I don't think I deserve this.
Do they all just do normal weaponry stuff? He
They're all
says.
regular.
Ow.
Regular weapons.
He says, I'll give you like 15 gold.
For all of it?
Yeah, he's a javelins are a dime a dozen. The maul's about the only thing valuable. And even so, that thing's like 10 gold.
But this is like an authentic paladin's maul.
Yeah, that's what every single one of them will say, but a maul's a maul. Unless it has
Maul
some
is
kind of
maul.
special thing about it. I'm
Fine,
sorry, but sentimental value doesn't sell me any extra money.
Whatever.
15 gold for all the weapons, he says. Do you sell it to him? Yes or no?
Yeah, I do.
All right, he hands you 15 gold.
I didn't deserve this weapon anyway.
Anyway, so you want to go find the blacksmith or
No.
no? All right. All right. Well, other than that, Balzar, anything else you want to do while you're here?
Well, I don't know why it's taking so long for me to. Just give me a second.
1.
By the way, Balzar, your profile picture's beautiful.
It's a real life demon.
What about mine? What? Mine is superb. It just says mess with the cat, you get the gat.
What? What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Doggo, you get the stabo.
I don't know.
Have you ever heard the tragic tale of Mang Speckleneck, the cursed one?
Yeah, you have not. You don't know about Mang Speckleneck.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Lord Barris the Wide?
The why? He was dummy thick. So thick he died.
Oh, damn. That's too
Yeah,
thick.
yeah, heart attack.
Heart attack from an
Yeah,
overabundance of pies.
But it went straight to his thighs, though.
Ooh. Thick 'em.
Them cheeks be clapping in heaven now.
If you listen to the wind, you can still hear the faint sounds.
Oh,
Our
God.
thickest. Come back to us.
I bet Peach is just over there, just like, what have I signed up for?
Oh, I'm sure Chris.
I know what I've
Peach
signed
himself
up.
have been questioning that for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, at least it's not my actual dungeon master. Oh my god, how saucy that gets. My normal dungeon master before I moved was a very interesting character.
Is that the one where you lost a dice at his house?
Oh yeah, that's that guy. Anything you drop on the floor, anything you drop on the floor will be gone forever. I lost 2 different dice on there. And we actually finally we decided to remake the whole game room, and we tore everything apart, and we never found it. We found like 7 other dice, but we never found mine.
It's like a special colored one, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't buy dice. Also because I never play in real life.
What was that, Charlie?
Or memories.
Oh yeah, I also have here at home. I have a.
Wow, I like that too. I just love.
Okay, sorry about that. I just connected my headset on accident.
Okay.
No, here at home I actually have a figurine that I painted, and my cat got a hold of it one day, and it completely disappeared forever. I've torn this place apart like 3 times, and we haven't found it, which sucks because it was one of my good paint jobs.
Cat be like that.
Oh yeah, my cat's my cat's like 1 year old, so anytime he finds a small object, he has to play with it.
Cat. Do cat.
He is maximum cat.
You know, Mang Speckleneck was a cat.
Is there anything else you guys want to do in town while you're here?
I'm just thinking if there's anything else that we would.
Crash
potentially need
Sprade's
to
already
buy.
good. Skimmer Dun's already declared he's good.
We have weaponry. We have potions.
You got weaponry, you got potions, you got enchanted stuff. You guys are all well rested. Your spell slots are good. Your healing slots
All
are
we
good.
need now is a fine pint.
Well.
And the destruction of humanity.
Don't we all?
Just thinking, if there's like any other magic items that I could get.
Oh god, actually a pint sounds really good right now.
My weapons consist of a +1 longsword and a +1 mace that I think was supposed to do fire damage.
Doesn't your longsword do elemental damage or something?
I think it does necrotic.
That was it. Did the necrotic damage on it. And I think it had and I think if I remember correctly, it had a chance to do life drain.
The mace should do radiant damage.
It does. Although because of recent events, it seems to be diminishing with its radiant damage. Some weapons are dependent on the user.
I love how I got that weapon from an orc bartender.
Hey, sometimes when you find the right guy, he'll give you the right equipment.
I killed him for it though.
As I said, when you find the right guy, you find the right equipment.
The wrong man in the right place can make all the difference.
Yeah,
In the world, Mr. Freeman.
the wrong
The wrong man in the right place.
is
Right.
the right man in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Is it?
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world.
Black Mesa.
Oh, I love the way he says it. I need to double check who the fucking voice actor is for G-Man because he's amazing. Anyway, so it sounds like you guys can't think of anything else you want, Balazar.
I was gonna go grab my horde and then check if there's any magic items that would be worthy of a paladin.
All right. Well, I mean, your horde's back on the ship, so.
I go back to the ship, grab my horde, and go back to town.
God damn it.
Huh.
All right. Well, I mean, if you want to go take a look, I mean, there is a church here in town. They might be willing to sell you magical items, although, on the same vein, it is entirely possible they could sense something about you, be like, get the fuck out.
I'll test it. I'll step 1 foot like into the. I'll just like stand at the doorway, then just poke my foot in and see what happens.
Sure thing. All right, you're going to go ahead and do that. Let me just double check who the... Okay. You take a step in. You get near to the church. You take a step in, and as soon as you enter it, you get overwhelmed with a sense of peace, almost. A very calm feeling surrounds this building. Nobody seems to yell at you. No one seems to get mad at you. They're all pretty quiet for the most part. There's not very many people in here currently.
It's pretty calm in here.
It's very calm.
Too calm.
The temple here is dedicated to the goddess of peace and clarity.
Heard of her.
Wait, are we there?
What
The
the hell
Balzar
is
just
a
kind of
peace?
walked off while you guys are heading out to the
What
ship
the
to
heck
get ready.
is a peace?
What's peace?
What the hell is a peace?
They say a peace is a sense of tranquility, a state of non-aggression, balance, as all things should be.
Never heard of it. Anyways, you guys, so I'm a paladin and I'm heading out into battle. I need your strongest magic weapons.
Ah, he says, a paladin looking for our strongest of weapons. He says, well,
Don't ask who my god is.
we may have something that could be beneficial as the temples of peace and serenity, tranquility. We do not rely too heavily on weaponry itself, but we may have something we could loan out to you.
Yeah.
He says, I will have to go check our stocks.
Here, take the magic death sword of peace. They'll die in joy.
Oh, they will be so happy as they're stabbed into oblivion. He leaves for a little while, and eventually he comes back up, and he is carrying a war hammer. It's not a very big one. The head is much smaller than a normal war hammer, and he brings that to you, and he says, this would be about all I can offer for you, but however, we would need it returned when you are finished.
Yes, the hammer of discipline.
I can't make any promises, but
He says,
if I die, I'll tell whoever recovers my body to bring this back or something.
assuming you remain as a ghost, that is.
I don't know. They'll probably send someone to recover bodies.
He says, I am assuming you're heading to the Volcanus assault.
Yeah. Is it really that popular? Is it
Mm.
really that?
Oh, it's the hip and a hoppinest place in the galaxy.
I don't know
Yes,
why,
that
that
is.
just reminds me of the Jesus Christ is my N-word rap.
Oh, god damn it.
Because
When you're
Jesus
trying to
Christ
attract
is
the
my-
young generation, and it is the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
Or the best, depending on who you ask.
What's up, my fellow kids?
How do you do, fellow gamers?
Ah, god damn it. All I see is Steve Buscemi for some reason. Anyway, so you take the Warhammer, you hold it in your hands. You have as you're holding it, you do get a slight tingling sensation in your hand itself. It's not burning, but it's not pleasant. You have a pretty equated feeling that might be because of your alignment.
Kind of tingles, but it's probably my fault.
Mm.
So how much is it?
He says, as I said, it is essentially a lone weapon. You're just as long as it's brought back. If not, I mean, we are the temple of peace and tranquility, but we will not hesitate to send people. He says it is not necessarily a sacred item, but it is important to the church.
Well, what's that image of Bender from Futurama just saying they will learn our peaceful ways by force?
Yes. Totally what I have in mind. Slow ball, do you go over the American flag in the background? I'm gonna get flagged for that. Anyway,
Seems
so
like a
Balazar, anything else you want to check out, or you want to take the mace and go?
I'm gonna take this hammer and I'm gonna go.
All right, you take the hammer and you catch back up to your companions who are at the ship currently.
Hey, I got
about
a question
time.
for you two. Do either of you want this mace? You know, you remember this mace, right?
What?
Should I?
Yeah, remember the orcs, the tavern,
Who'd you get it from?
barkeeper.
Oh yeah, that thing.
You know, the same place where you got your legendary table.
Hey,
Don't
This
diss
thing-
the table.
don't diss the table. If you diss the table, I will cut out your goddamn tongue and
How
feed
the
it to a pigeon.
The table is a sacred item.
how the hell was that an insult?
Everything against the table.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were being sarcastic.
I mean, I was, but
Oh yeah, fuck you.
You kind of take notice to the armored guy that is wearing several different military decorations standing nearby you guys.
Greetings,
You
good
should-
sir.
okay.
like- he
So,
looks-
any of you guys want this mace?
He looks at you all and goes like, "Did I come at a bad time?"
Just give me the mace.
No, you came at a quite normal time.
He says, so from my understanding, you're the adventurers that are in possession of the orb, correct?
Yeah, is this guy human?
Actually, no. He seems to be a half-orc.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a half-orc. He's got like the small tusks going on the bottom of his mouth, but they're not big. Just noticeable, slight green tint to his skin, much taller than a normal human, bulkier.
All right, I automatically trust this guy with my life.
He's not human. I trust him. Well, he's half human.
I trust him 50% less.
Anyway, he says, so, as I said, from my understanding, you're the heroes or the adventurers that are in possession of that orb, and you will be joining the assault with us, from my understanding. Am I correct?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Great. He says, your ship seems to be one that could be up to speed for the missions. I would like to ask his lordship informed me that you guys might have some information about the island that could be beneficial to the assault.
Oh, Deli Boy? Yeah.
Lord Delinod.
Yeah,
And
that's what I said. Lord Deli.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Anyway, is
it's
there any
their-
information?
It's their nickname for him. I disavowed them saying that, but you know,
We go back
can't
like
change them.
20 minutes. Long
I
time.
see. 20 minutes means a whole lot. He must have either a great respect for you or he is on a very long fuse today to allow you to call him by a nickname.
I don't see the problem with it.
Yeah. Hey, fuck you.
Anyway, as I said, is there any information you guys may
I'm
have
free.
in regards to the island or Eltab himself that could be beneficial to us?
And
Well, one thing
there
I
is
know is
a temple on the backside of the island.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Temple
sure
of
we gave Deli Boy all the information we knew.
He didn't relay any of that to me. He said I should speak with you guys directly.
All right, we'll ask those two questions because I know jack shit.
Fair enough. A temple, you say, on the backside of the island.
there may or may not be possibly more hidden monsters back there.
He says that's always a possibility, especially with such temples. He says I was not aware of anything of such on that island. Of course, no one's been there in a long time.
Maybe you can convert it into a golf course. I don't know.
Interesting.
Anyway, I have
If
research on-
you-
I'm sure good old Ronald would love it.
If you don't mind me asking, where did you acquire information of a temple on the island?
We
I
got
retrieved
some
it from
insight.
some of my studies, and I had gained some advice from my from Gargle Gold.
Gargle glitter gold.
Give it a few tries. The words will come out.
Yeah.
Gargling gold.
Gargling lurger gold.
I don't know.
Froths from the mouse and gold. He says, interesting. He says, well, if that's such a thing, then I'm sure your lord knows more about the island than we do, obviously. He says, if he believes that there is such a temple on there, it may be beneficial to essentially send you guys as a strike team rather than into the main assault. If you could find a way around that, you may be able to get a scope of this temple before we make the assault to it.
Okay, if you're gonna send us in, you're gonna give us like a little bit of support, right? You're not just gonna send 3 people to recover.
He says, I can send an extra ship with you. It would be as a guidance as well as help you fight through anything that may be toward the entrances, maybe farther into the temple if need be.
Finally, some competence.
He says, would that be satisfactory to you?
Yes,
Yes.
Fair enough. He says, if you guys wish to do that, try to make the assault on this temple, I can send an extra team with you and another one of our boats that may be beneficial to have. They will fight with you as far as they can until either mission succeeds or to their dying breath.
Sounds very good. Very
Awesome.
Let me
This is
just
great.
do one last thing before we set sail. This is really important.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna get both my ponies.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try to find a stable in the town.
All right. They are at a stable in the town.
Never mind.
It's been a while, but I mean, you are reunited with
I'm gonna go talk to
Pinky
them.
Sparkle.
Oh right, Pinky.
Sorry about the penis, bro.
All right, Pinky Sparkles.
It's fucking
Flutterjack.
people.
Dashity. This might be the last time we'll be seeing each other. I just want to let you know, I've always loved you, and I'll never forget you.
And that's why I must eat you, so you're always a part of me. You say out to your horses, they neigh, seemingly, maybe, possibly to not understand what you said in a way they did. If that made no sense.
It needs to be.
1 second, you guys.
Good
You're
GM.
the only
dead.
ones who ever cared for me.
Now. All right, so you walk into a dark cave filled with rock gremlins.
You say goodbye to your horses. Emotionally. You
I
wander off. head back.
I turn to the stable owner. By the way, can you like stop using them for breeding?
Oh, he says, these horses belong to you?
Yeah.
He says, well, that one over there's been there for like 2 months. No one claimed it. I can tell you're a great owner.
Yeah, of course I am.
Uh-huh. Well, yes, we can stop doing that, but in the event of your death, if no one comes by to reclaim them, no promises.
Come on, man. The My Little Pony fandom is weirder than it already is. Please don't make this weird.
Oh, I was just going to probably put them down.
Oh, okay, that's better.
It's the best solution to the fandom.
It really is.
I'm going to get so much hate for that.
Ahaha, good morning.
Don't hurt me, please. Anyway, so yeah, he tells you, assuming you don't come back for them or anything, and considering the last time you left them here for 2 months without anything, no guarantees that I won't use them for anything. But if you come back within a month, I'll definitely give them back to you.
I mean, I was gonna say to give them to someone I knew, but now that I think about it, I don't have any friends at all. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, if you treat them the way you do with your horse, I can understand.
Understandable, but still, fuck you.
It wasn't my fault. I didn't bring them with me.
He kind of looks at you for a minute and goes, "Wait, aren't you the guy that stole that ship?"
No, that was the rock guy.
Ah, the rock guy, right? And the what was he? A gnome?
Yes, say yes.
Yeah, but we don't talk about him.
Interesting. Anyway, I'll hold on to him as long as I can. If you don't come back for him, no promises.
Crisis avoided.
Just keep them safe.
I'll do my best. I mean, it's been here for 2 months and it's been fine. By the way, you have a very hefty amount of gold you need to pay for the stabling.
I'd imagine.
He says, I mean, if you want to settle all that debt or...
Fine. I just take like a lump of gold out of my pocket.
You just reach in your pocket, pull out like 10 gold and just set it on in front of him. He goes like, yeah, all right, this will work. He just takes it, puts it in his pocket.
Animal Crossing style.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, my
All
pocket.
right, Tom Nook, I paid my dues. Now leave my ponies alone.
Nope, now you're in debt again.
Ah, shit. I told you, don't fucking get goddamn house extensions.
I just wanted that froggy chair, man.
Tom Nook, the biggest scumbag ever. It's Mr. Moneybanks from Spyro.
Actually, Mr. Moneybanks is worse.
Yeah, actually, I'll say he is.
At least you get to beat him up.
No, there's a there's a freaking glitch in the game when you release the kangaroo where he can actually charge you again.
Oh man.
Yeah, I managed to get that to happen once. Like, oh yeah, I paid for him, released him, cool. Restored my game later, loaded it up, and it's like, oh yeah, you can go in here if you buy it. You have to buy her freedom. Meanwhile, she's standing there. It wouldn't let me go in because technically it was locked. I love bugs. Anyway, say goodbye to your horses. Head out to the boat.
Okay.
You guys get on the boat. Kobolds are all there.
On the boat.
Kobolds
Say goodbye to all
salute
three.
you. Kobolds salute you and say, "Where are we going?"
Hell.
Hell? What do you mean?
Might as well.
Kobold wants to know.
Boy.
Oh, you didn't get the memo?
No.
Volcano
Speaking
Island.
speaking of which, you purple one, Spankles is dead. Congratulations.
You just hear her go like, "Oh, thank God."
That doesn't
Wait,
mean you're
no.
gonna survive though. You're probably also gonna die.
What?
But on the bright side, you probably won't get sent to the same place he got sent to.
Oh,
Yeah. The 16th layer of hell.
wherever he is, I want to stay far away from that.
By the way, I don't know if I've obviously never told you, but in another campaign, we actually had Spankles as an NPC, and what happened was there was a plot about how he what's the word? He like mind controlled some lady into you know what, and then our mission was to get revenge by bringing him to her, who was like a banshee now because she's dead or something.
Oh God, that's awesome.
And she drug him down to like the 11th layer of hell.
That's the only place deserving of Spankles.
Lust is too good for him because he'll enjoy it too much.
I don't know. Spankles seems like the kind of guy that'll enjoy every circle.
Yeah.
They had to invent an 11th layer, not the 10th
It's
layer.
it's just
I know what it is. I know what it is.
No, it can't be anything because anything turns him on. Even nothing turns him on.
No, there is
He's
one
an
thing.
unstoppable god.
There is one thing that he would never have sex with. He's just sent to an infinite plains of gravel crest braids.
Oh yeah,
Really?
that would be Scoomer's hell as
Oh,
well.
that would be terrifying, though. You just see millions of him staring at you.
You're trying to jack off, but Crestberry's just over there, just like.
Judging you.
Uh-huh.
Shaking his head. Oh, God. Oh, I was thinking more like an entire area of just a bunch of chastised nuns and priests all wearing maximum amounts of clothing.
We got off topic, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Very.
Anytime Spankles is mentioned, you go off topic.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you guys are in your boat. You're surrounded with dozens and dozens of other ships, varying from little scouting ones all the way up to war galleys. Somebody ignites a torch and sets off several sets of horns and whistles, and everybody else on the boat's doing the same. Chanting comes from some of the other ones as they all take off, set their sails open, the wind catches. You guys begin your trip heading north. It will take a few days to get there, so you do have plenty of time to make prayers, gather information, talk with one another, speak with
I have a
kobolds.
feeling that we're not going in stealthily.
Not the main force. No, you guys are going to be breaking off beforehand. The ship that you will be going with is nearby you, so they kind of have a general idea of what they're doing, but they're following you guys mostly, since you seem to have an idea there's a temple in the back. You don't know where, you just know there's a temple in the back.
All right, Gravel was where's the crest buried? What?
Huh.
Gravel, where's the crest braid?
Where's the temple? Is what I wanted to say. Where is the temple?
Where's the temple?
Yeah, and I know that there's a back way on the island.
Temple.
It's
As far as
kinda-
you guys are aware, it's
Oh, I
just
know,
on
I
the
know.
back side of the island. You're not 100% certain where, you just know the back side of the island.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't listen to Gravel.
Yeah, and you know,
God,
who
you're so mean.
didn't really tell me much.
I
Hey,
just despise humans.
Just despises humans in general, won't listen to a word they say.
You know who didn't really tell me much on what was there. All he really said was his followers and a few extras in the back. That's all he really told me.
Hmm.
For
Do you
all
think-
I know, all the ones in the back could just be nothing but demogorgons.
I think he might have something more than just his abyssal goons, if that's the case.
It's a possibility.
Probably
Of course,
bringing
this
on-
is also the Lord of the Abyss, so there is a lot of possibilities of what could be back there.
I mean,
Ranging
it
all the
could be
way
like
from
another
goons to
force.
him himself.
Like another force, like demons. I don't know.
Lots of
Something-
questions.
Something
Imagine there being
different.
devils there.
Anyway. So, if there's anything you guys want to do on the boat, you're welcome to. You have a few days before you guys will be arriving close enough to begin an assault.
God, what if he sends gnomes after us?
You're going to get inside the temple, and it's just going to be hundreds of gnomes.
Oh, that would be. I mean, they're easy to count.
We're the cult of Elta. We're going to skin you alive.
At which point, all of them have an uncanny resemblance to Spankles.
They're just like garden gnomes in there.
Literal sentient garden gnomes.
Just imagine them as garden gnomes with a fucking
Is that,
cone.
is that how, is not
Just
what D&D
really-
gnomes are?
Small baggers. Just like ready to shank you and carve you like a potato.
Running around with little shivs and just cutting your Achilles.
I'm gonna make a stew out of you.
Goddamn. Anyway, so is there anything you guys want to do on the ship while you're heading out?
I guess I'll consult my religious texts again.
All right. You go to consult your religious text, reading through your prayers and hymns, the words. Go ahead and roll religious for me.
Yes.
Bartholomew has a friend now.
Ooh, let me see.
Oh, wow. Nat 20. Shit. Okay.
We're bound to have legends.
That's his gay lover. Cash.
Why?
I mean, Ash.
Oh yeah, it's ketchup.
Yeah, it's ketchup. Kenny ketchup.
Sorry, give me 1 second while I type you guys.
Did we not tell Peach about my new Minecraft server yet?
I've
Or
gone.
I'm playing Minecraft and D&D at the exact same time.
Yeah, I assumed that from what I was hearing from your end.
What do you mean?
And I'm not getting back into Minecraft.
Why not?
I've long closed that book in my life.
Well, I promise I won't go mad with power and throw potions at you again.
I'm assuming you had a bad experience, Travis.
Just is very addictive, and I'd rather not get back to it.
I completely understand you on that one. I started playing the game back in 2009 when it was still in beta.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, are you kidding me? I freaking actually I might have been a little before that because there was like only like 4 or 5 blocks when I started. That was so long ago.
Long ago in an ancient Minecraft land.
Yeah, no, God, yeah, no, because it was just stone, dirt, trees, and water. That was it.
Didn't water have like a weird fucking programming where it just like
Yes.
consumed everything?
Infinitely flood.
Yeah, it didn't have the running effect. It would just keep spreading. That was also back because Minecraft originally everything was done in the web browser too. All the servers and everything was in a web browser, not an actual app.
It is JavaScript.
Yeah. No, it was interesting. And then you could spawn all these like Steve clones that would wander around flailing their arms everywhere. Those got interesting.
I miss the old running animation.
What's that song that's like do 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 do?
Oh yeah,
That song comes to mind every time I see that running animation.
Tiny Tim. SpongeBob SquarePants. There's no way I could, in any form, imitate his voice, so I'm not even gonna try.
Okay. Sorry. Give me a second. Finishing that up.
Give me a second.
All right. Anyway, so Travis is consulting his god in his book.
Gravel.
I'm gonna do the same except without the book.
All right.
I'm also
You
gonna do the
go
same.
ahead. Both of you guys roll religious for me.
Religion.
Oh boy. Religion. Oh,
Religion.
15. But -1, that's a 14.
I'm surprised I'm not proficient in it.
I know. You've been bouncing religions around though, and you've been having your own trouble. So I mean, it kind of makes sense in its own way. At least if you ask me. All right. So Balzar, you're making your prayers. You don't feel any specific kind of thing going
I'm
on.
just trying my hardest to ask LTAB to go easy on me.
Ask him to go easy on you. Thoroughly asking him.
Are we like in the main fleet?
Yeah, you're kind of off to the side of it a little bit, so they can recognize that you're going to be breaking off eventually.
I wish
sounds
to
like
write a
situation.
note of the details that I have gained from Glitter Gold.
Sure thing. You write out a note of what you discovered. I'm assuming you're going to give it to your eagle and send it to the main force.
Yes. Well, and probably another copy to the ship that's going with us. And that's going to break off with us.
Here's a good song for the situation.
Dun 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 dun. that the music that you came up with? No.
No, it's similar. It's not a song you'd recognize.
Oh, Final Fantasy.
Good fleet music.
All right, copyright issues. Turn it off.
Might just be a fan remix. So
Yeah, it's Final Fantasy. You gotta take all the precautions. Just look in Smash Bros. Remember Smash Bros?
they were just being greedy.
No, that was definitely just
Anyway,
marketing.
so you guys do your readings, do your prayers, check your equipment and all that. You send out your messages. Travis and or Crestbraid, you send out your messages, and your eagle returns to you, and he has a new message written amongst his leg and a folded note.
I wish to read it.
You take a look at it, you read it. Basically, what it's saying is that it's from the ship that's going to be sailing with you guys. They're saying that it's definitely some very important information that we'll be needing on hand. Gives us a better idea as to what's going to be going on the island, allows us to better prepare for ourselves. He says, if you manage to get any other information in regards to it, it would be beneficial. He says, it does say that they have some texts that they're referring to on the ship. They're going to be reading them and see if they can figure out more as to what could be in this temple.
Okay.
Other than that, nothing else really came out of it. Just basically a thank you note relaying information.
Cool.
All right. Another day goes by. You guys are getting closer onto the island. As you begin to get closer, a darker presence begins to surround the waters. The waters
Oh,
seem,
ain't that cliche?
yeah, a little bit of a darker color to the waters. It's bluer, becomes deeper. It's not hard to tell what's going on. I mean, it's a demonic island.
Smells like demons, and
How do you know what demons smell like?
they have
They
a slight
smell like
sulfur
demons.
scent.
They smell like sulfur.
I thought it was
Definitely.
cinnamon.
Mainly sulfur, but it also depends on what part they're from and what plane they're from. Also, if they're from the abyss or not.
It smells like nothingness.
Mmm, the sweet smell of nothing.
Yes, I cannot wait to go home and smell nothing.
Mmm. It's like the imaginary sandwich. It's my favorite. Anyway, a little bit of more time goes out through the day. You guys come into sight. You're able to see the top of the mountain nearby. As I stated, it is an active volcano, so there is smoke that does bellow up out from the top of it. Traces from your distance of blackened rock that run down the sides of the mountain are visible from the distance you're at, probably about 5 or 6 miles away. You also can very, very, very vaguely see small dots that move about on the ground as well as in the air around the island. You guys are separated slightly from the main force, so when you are able to get close enough, you can attempt to sneak away while the main force gets the attention of anything that could be attacking.
As long as we don't gotta go inside the volcano itself. Imagine that.
Oh, that would not be fun. That would be hot.
Very hot.
So hot.
Yeah, I lost my face
Nice.
like that, or at least like 25% of it.
You're an earth elemental. That's how your face formed.
He lost his face to mud erosions.
Water is his greatest fear as it leaves permanent marks upon his face.
Yeah, he's a
It's
rock
like
type.
acne,
He's a water type.
but it never goes away.
Like
So it's like
acne.
scarring.
It's like acne that never goes away, or the stains of a perpetual waterfall of tears.
So acne.
Anyway,
Okay.
as you guys draw a little bit closer to the island, full enough in view that you can see essentially what looks like spiraling pillars coming out of the sand, the beachheads, and the trees. Strange architecture that's very spiny, spiky, very unnatural kind of look to it. you can very visibly see several different sets of creatures, demonic looking almost. Well, obviously, running about the beachhead of the island. They seem to be preparing, but not specifically for the assault. It seems that they have not taken note of it. You're all, of course, looking through spyglass equipment, essentially, that you have on board. Your kobolds learning it, leading it to you.
I don't trust that beach at all. Something fishy's going on.
You can never trust a beach.
A raven flies onto your ship, lands nearby, and it has a note attached to its leg.
Whose bird is that?
No clue.
You go over to it. Do you take the note?
Yeah.
You take the note, and then on it is the signature of the captain here. And he is simply telling you guys that if there is going to be a chance for you to break off and attempt to sneak around back, now would be the chance to. He says, in about 3 hours, we're going to be hoisting the beginnings of the assault, so that will be your chance to sneak. He says, hopefully, if everything goes according to plan, you won't be noticed.
Very well then.
All right. You send the Raven along its way. The boat next to you guys is close enough that you basically can shout to each other, and they're just asking you, what's going on?
Fuckers. I see a lot of fuckers.
Very well. I'm assuming you're referring to the demons.
No, I'm referring to the fucking stars. Yes, I'm referring to the demons.
Very well.
I yell over, the time is approaching.
Awesome. He says, we're following you as soon as you're ready.
Oh, man,
So whenever you guys are ready, he says, as they said, they're beginning their assault in about 3 hours. You know that it'll probably take you about an hour or two to actually get to the island. So you do have some time to prepare yourselves and get ready. And there's going to be a series of rolls to see if you manage to get to the island undetected. So, a little bit of time goes by. Is there anything you want to do, guys, before it begins?
Making sure my bow is not like damaged.
You check over your equipment. There's no damage to any of it. Maybe a little surface rust from the salt water, but you just kind of scrape it down.
All right, I need to remember. So our crew consisted of like 4 kobolds and I forget. Did we release all of the slaves, like the human slaves?
I don't think we did. Oh, I mean, like, not, like,
If I
just part of
recall,
the
you
crew.
didn't. If I recall, you guys released most of them. Some of them got left because it's Spankles, but they don't seem to be here. It's just the kobolds that were left, and there's 8 of them. They've been sufficiently piloting the ship, surprisingly.
I wish Fabulous Frank was still here, or whatever his name was.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, yeah, Fräulein.
No, he wasn't German.
Oh.
He had a flamboyant accent.
Oh, he was just fabulous.
He went
that him?
shoe shopping and was never seen again.
Oh, shoes!
Let's get some shoes.
I love how they glisten.
That's how every basic white girl should fucking perish.
Have you
Dying and disappearing via shoe shopping.
Yeah.
have you seen this queen written on a milk carton?
Yes.
Oh, I've seen her before. I recognize her from high school.
That's Becky. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's Becky. She's such a bitch.
Yeah, what a whore. Definitely
believe she-
having an affair with Chad.
She was cheating on Chad with a squirrel.
Oh god, no, please.
Anyhow. A little bit of time rolls by, so you guys are checking over everything. Your ships nearby slightly, quietly sound their horns loud enough to where everyone nearby can hear, but they can't. So those guys begin to take off. You guys begin to take off your direction.
Right, little kobolds. It's finally your time to shine. Yeah, I'm walking back and forth like with these 4 kobolds all lined up with like a drill sergeant.
Like a drill sergeant, where the
No,
other 4 are
I'm
piloting the
gonna
ship.
I'm gonna be completely honest. not all of you are gonna survive. In fact, possibly none of you, and I'm kind of hoping none of you will survive. But your duty is an important duty. The whole fate of the world lies within your disgusting little hands.
Not really, but you get the idea.
So what we need you to do is to... Some of you will be scouts, some of you will be distractions.
The
Basically,
kobold
you-
says, "There's 8 of us. What do you expect us to do? We were hired to pilot a ship."
Wait, what did there... Since when were there 8 of you?
There's always been 8 of us.
I thought there was only 4 of you.
Oh, there was 4, but now there's 8. Does it matter? More crew.
Fucking multiplying.
Did I give you permission to breed?
Didn't know we need permission.
Well, sure.
Besides, you left the ship here for like 3 months.
Look, I don't need any more sass from you, Silky Raven.
I'm not Silky Raven. Silky Raven's piloting the ship right now. I'm supposed to be the captain, but you called me here.
I don't like his tone of voice. Slap
I slap him.
him.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20 for me real quick. By the way, as this is all going on, the Silky Raven's piloting the ship quite effectively, actually.
I thought I lined up all the kobolds.
No, some of them have to stay behind to pilot the ship.
Our crew consists of nothing but kobolds.
Yeah. 8 kobolds and then you guys.
It really do be like that.
Yeah. For whatever reason, these kobolds, when you guys originally got them, were very navally equipped for some reason. And they happen to run the ship very efficiently.
First rule of business, you do not speak to me unless spoken to. You understand that?
By the way, did you roll to hit him?
Yeah, I rolled a... I got
All right,
12.
you rolled 12. All right. Give me 1
And then
second.
I would hit.
You go to hit him, and he rolls a nat 20 and just captures your hand in his mouth. Just bites you.
All right.
You go to hit him, he just turns his head, bites you, and just kind of throws your hand off to the side.
God damn.
It's like, don't you fucking do that, you queer.
Oh, whoa. Hold on now. You can't say that stuff. It's 2020.
Someone's offended.
I was about to say that you were like, you had some gall and some spunk, and that you would probably survive. But you know what? I take back any good thing I was gonna say to you. You're back on the fodder list. Anyways,
Always been on the fodder list, according to you.
True.
All of us are on the fodder list. We're kobolds. That's all we ever are.
slightly worse. Did I give you permission to?
I will bite you again.
I'll bite you.
If I bite you first.
Okay, let's just de-escalate the situation before it turns into a porno. All right.
Insert obligatory Captain Spankles kinky.
You will fall in line, or else I'll make you fall in line. You got that?
Kinky. Yeah.
Now back to my
Meh.
generic speech.
God damn it. Anyway, as you're giving your ever so generic speech, your other ship and you guys have been being piloted quite effectively by everybody. The demons on the island seem to have not taken notice of you somehow. They were rolling terrible, by the way.
What kind
Nice.
of sick joke was this to make our entire crew consist of kobolds?
Yeah, they're doing well. So
They
I'm not
are
complaining.
doing
He's a human.
fantastic.
Would you
Things are
rather
always
have it
so
be a crew of humans?
No, but
I thought
I
so.
I think this is fair. I think this is fair.
Eh.
what had to be kobolds? I thought I told them I hated kobolds. I would much be happier if they were goblins, honestly.
I don't know. Go check your list. How high
At
are
least
kobolds?
Number
they'll
one.
die.
Kobolds were number 1 on that list.
Of what, hated?
Yeah.
It's
Not
muscle
humans,
memory for him at this point.
No, that's Scoomer Dunes.
All right.
Goomers are like number like 12 on my list. Or maybe number 11.
Who was number 2?
Tieflings.
Tieflings, that was it. Anyway, so as the piloting is going very well, you guys kind of glance over to where the main force is. They're about 1.5 miles away from you, just close enough to where you can still visibly see the ship. But as you're going, you can immediately see the eruption of water splashing everywhere into the sky, fire going about. You see arrows and different spells being casted, big, huge cannons going off. You can hear the ripples of the explosions of those firing. That assault is definitely going. Waves of flying creatures coming at them, smaller boats, presumably full of demonic creatures heading their way as well. You guys, on the other hand, are sailing quite quietly so far. Does not seem they have any attention towards you.
Well, they look like they're having fun.
Oh, totally. There's not ships that are on fire right now.
Nope.
Anyhow, you guys continue your smooth sailing. You get closer onto the island. You move about the backside of it, trying to be as stealthy as you can to avoid any extra attention that might be headed your way. So far, everything's quite smooth. You get close enough to the island to where you can dock onto the shore. You guys do so. And at which point, you do notice that there is a small patrol moving around the backside of this island. They're waiting on the beachhead. They almost seem to have been relaxing there when they catch eye of you.
Howdy ho, fuckers.
There's only 3 of them. They seem just like some small ranking guys.
Good luck, boys. We got some rankers.
Anyway,
Yes.
they seem to be prepared and ready. They're not quite sure what to expect, although they do seem exactly on edge to the point where they may run at any given second.
All right, we gotta do this. We gotta do this quietly and make sure they don't hear us coming.
They are literally staring right at us.
You gotta do this quickly, you mean?
Your ship, the other ship across from you does yell at you. Do we want to just engage these guys? We do have ballistas on the ship.
Fucking
wait.
shoot them.
Yes.
Are we
I give them the
still
go.
on the? Are we still on the boat?
Yeah, you're still on the boat. You're getting close.
I thought you said we got off the boat.
No. You're getting close to the beachhead, and you were getting ready to get off when you get spotted.
I
So
give them
I
the
was
signal.
assuming that we were on foot and that there was like 3. Just
No. You guys were still on the ship. You were getting close to the beachhead. You were almost docked.
Okay, never mind anything I said about stealth.
All right. Well, those guys, they load up their ballistas, the ones that can see that beachhead, and they release their bolts upon it. Oh, wow. All right. Do you guys wish to use any of the... You have some small ballistae that are on your boat?
Do we have any swivel guns?
No.
Do we have harpoons?
Yes, you have harpoons. They're
Harpoon!
loaded in your ballistae.
Nice.
If you wish to use them, you can. You see
Must steal
from
one.
the ones on the ship next to you, the 6 guys that are there, they get on their ballistae and they fire the harpoons on them, and you immediately see it goes onto that beachhead. 3 of the guys all 3 of the guys just get pierced by those things. They go through their bodies and just pin into the ground right behind them. Out of the 6 shots that were fired, 3 hit with an 18, a 19, and a 20.
dang.
Nice.
So, yeah, those guys just got murdered that were on the beachhead.
Very nice, Iza-chan.
You guys take advantage of that. You dock there. You get off. You are now standing on the sands of Volcanus Island. The heat is much greater around here. Balazar, you don't notice anything, honestly. You can see the thick burning smoke bellowing out from the top of the volcano, the thick obsidian glass that's rolling down its sides and around the place. The beachhead itself is mainly white with lots of speckling of black. You're assuming a volcanic rock out of like obsidian.
So we're landing on the beach on our ships, charging to the shoreline.
Shit. Fuck, no.
Spikes covering the beach.
No.
Perfect song for this.
You're not recreating D-Day.
No, it's not a D-Day. The front of the island had all the spikes and shit. This backside's pretty barren.
Swear to God.
Alright, I have the perfect song for this.
What are you posting?
For the Nazi line.
God damn it.
Look at you.
Oh, I love it. I love Stepaton. Powerwolf is good too.
As we make our way to heaven.
Anyhow. So you guys are now standing on the beachhead. The ship
Yeah,
next to
yeah.
you. The ship next to you unloads. 12 guys get off of it. They all look like some soldiers that are well equipped. There's 3 archers, mainly footmen, frontline guys, 1 mage. So they are with you guys, and they let you know that we are completely ready.
All right, rise up the cobalt. We're going in.
You wrangle up the kobolds. How willing are they to come with you is the question.
Well, maybe
Aren't they
leave
our troops?
maybe 1 or 2 of them there on there just in case we need to get out.
You know, we'll leave at least 3 on the ship. I guess Silky Raven can live. I'm taking my personal kobold into battle.
Oddly enough, your personal kobold was the only one that agreed to go. Everyone else rolled less than 9.
Wait, what?
All your kobolds except 1 rolled less than a 9.
What do I
The
gotta
one that
do to
ag- the one
inspire
that
you assholes?
agreed rolled a 19. I thought I inspired you assholes. They go like, "Fuck you." It's like your inspiration is generic and boring.
I told you should have been creative.
The hell was they supposed to? They know they're gonna die. What else was I supposed to say?
We know we're gonna die. That's why we're not
I'm
going
not
with
talking to you.
I don't care. I'm the captain.
Look at
me. I'm the captain now.
Look at-
You know, I'm half attempting to burn this ship down with all these bastards on it.
No.
Good luck burning it down. How do you plan to get off?
Don't go postal.
Pro postal.
How do they hear me?
I forgot the
They have
postal
good
song.
hearing.
All right, here. This is my kobold. Here he is, right here.
Oh,
He's
that is just that kobold just looks like he's NSFW.
He's a gold mold.
Reminiscent of what you once were. Perhaps he shall become you.
He's like the essence of my old self.
There you go.
His name was Rear, by the way.
All right. So the strike team that's with you guys says, so we're supposed to be looking for a temple?
Indeed.
Well,
yeah, I'm
very
watching
well.
out for demons as well.
It's at
Very-
the base of the volcano.
Base of the volcano on the backside. He says, well, I mean, that's pretty obvious direction we're going to be heading then.
I'm gonna
That's
make a
where-
perception check. Do I see any other creatures approaching us? Or any other creature?
You take a look in your immediate vicinity, and you don't notice anything that would be watching you, let alone be moving around nearby. It seems pretty barren on this backside.
Alright, we should be safe for now, unless there's some invisible beholder.
Not that you can tell.
Hell's a beholder.
Anyway, so you guys do have some a little bit of this of a deciduous forest that you're gonna have to be moving through. It's mainly ruined though. It looks like it's been burnt down so many goddamn times. So the forest is basically just blackened. So
Seems nice.
you move on through it. The ash, the glass that is upon the floor, crunches underneath your shoes as you make your way off the beachhead. And you begin moving through this jungle, or ruins of a forest. It's pretty quiet for the most part. The air is very strongly smelling of sulfur. The stench of evil is great in the air. You can hear the vague sounds of cannons occasionally going off and other sounds nearby, obviously from the big fights over on the eastern side of the island. You have no visual of it anymore. You can occasionally see spires of something going off over there. Smoke mainly. Basically, you're in
hope our team wins.
oh yeah, you are in heavy hope they win. Because if they don't, all those demons are coming for that temple probably.
I can't wait to get to the top of it. Imagine how hospitalizing the top will be. Nothing but lava. More lava.
Yeah, that sounds like shit.
Push Balazar in. You just hit the bottom and be like, ah, a nice swim.
You got
Yeah.
that orb, right? Crestbraid, we're gonna need it. This is where that orb comes in, I'm betting.
Yes, as you're
Yeah.
holding the orb, Crestbraid, there is a definite warmth that's coming from the orb. It's been mainly cold for the last while, but it's definitely warm now. You can feel the energy inside of it.
Or it could just be because we're in a hot area.
Could also just because you're in a hot area. Temperature is much too warm for where you are right now. So,
Then again, it's not.
yeah, you all begin your trek through the forest here. I will let everybody go ahead and roll a intelligence for me.
Lion intelligence.
Technically, it's a navigate, which would be
So, like,
intelligence-based.
survival?
Survival would work. Yeah, you can use
Alright, I
that
got a
one.
7.
Survival.
Despite my +4.
13.
Man, I have
Get higher
never.
than the ranger.
How the fuck do you traverse this place? This is hell.
All you gotta do is not step on that or that, and probably come over this way.
I'm gonna have to
Over.
learn a levitate spell, aren't I?
I'm assuming you're not too used to volcanic places, are you?
Or what do you think?
As you guys are,
Einstein?
I mean, just does have any volcanoes on it?
No. Not
anyway, as you
really.
guys are kind of bickering with each other, the head of the strike team with you guys says, "It looks like that there's maybe a small path going up through here. We could probably follow that." He says the trees are burnt out a little bit different. He says almost as if there's been activity through right here. Of course, it's hard to tell with all the broken glass upon the floor, the obsidian.
Probably make a portal out of that.
It's entirely possible. I mean, it would not surprise me. These are demons, after all. So as you guys follow the small path that he notices, you are traversing through the section of the burnt forest. It starts to get much thinner the closer you get to the actual volcano itself. It's pretty quiet for the most part, save for the sounds of the crackling and bubbling lava coming from the inside of the volcano and the occasional blast of cannon fire from the assault itself. You do, as you emerge from a section of the forest here, you do see the remains of a burnt out and ruined village. It's been obviously looted, ransacked, and burnt several times over the decades, perhaps
Think we're
centuries.
close.
No, I ain't no expert, but I'm feeling a trap coming on somewhere.
It's entirely possible. If all of you guys want to roll perception.
Alright, here we go again. God damn it, that's
Perception, not
persuasion.
persuasion.
Can we just use that because I have the same number? It's 19. Just use it.
No.
You persuade the village to not be trapped.
And I got an 11.
Oh, yeah, since you don't have any bonuses anyway, I guess
Anyone?
it works. Oh,
Oh,
damn.
anyone?
Nice. Yeah, technically, since you don't have any bonuses to it anyway, I'll allow it. But, I mean, Balzar got it right off. As you're kind of approaching the village here, you do notice that, oddly enough, there seems to be some strange runic symbols that are carved around the grounds here. You're not certain what they do. However, you do also notice, Balazar, that the rune symbols are set out into a pattern way. And the way that the ground is actually singed and stoned over, it looks almost as if these runes could have potentially redirected the flow of lava from eruptions. So that tells you that this town here might have been active before the demons appeared a couple years ago.
Man, all that
What do the
didn't even
runes
roll
mean?
nothing.
You're not certain unless anyone has experience in arcane and want to attempt to read.
Let me do it anyway.
How about I do anyway?
Never mind.
You're totally lost on what they say, Balazar.
No, this.
Make an attempt to read them. Oh, someone just dropped out.
Yeah,
Where'd
that was
Travis
me.
go?
It was Tervis.
Oh, I just
Early
dropped
boy.
out of the roll 20. Crest Braden, you dropped out of the roll 20.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Okay.
trying to get back into it.
Okay. You kind of look around trying to figure out what the runes say, and you're just lost on it. It says something arcanic.
I don't know what these say, but these probably have something to do with the lava being all weird in here.
Yes, it's almost as if there's like ditches dug almost using these.
Let's try not to mess with them then, if it's something to do with lava, because I am not keen of burning alive.
Well,
Or melting.
Anyway, as you guys get into the village itself, it's deathly quiet in here. Ruined, burnt out buildings that have been torn and damaged, almost as if the runes had failed and demons came through and just massacred the town, probably. You do notice that it does lead over to the base of the volcano itself, and you see a small passageway from where you're standing. The outer section of it has carved stone that resembles the entrance to a dungeon almost. It looks like that there perhaps used to be large stone doors that covered it, that lay now on the ground next to it, overgrown shrubs and trees and vines that have been obviously burnt black.
seems
Cool.
very nice here.
Mhm. The leader of the strike team that's with you, he asks, do you want to lead the way into there? Do you want us to? Do you want us to go first? You guys
I've
want to
got
get
an
first?
idea.
What's the plan
I've
exactly?
got an idea. Rear, it's your time to shine.
The kobold looks at you. What?
We need you to scout it inside there and make sure it's safe.
He just kind of looks at you and goes like, what do I get for it if I go in alone?
If you go in, you'll be giving us a great advantage.
Does this increase the kobold's chance of surviving?
Possibly.
It
He straight
depends.
up listens to Crest Braid. I can't speak today. And he just looks at you and just goes like, I know you're right, but I also know he's probably going to kill me if I don't.
Pick your
Gee, how do you
poison.
know?
He goes,
If you survive, then you will be hailed as the hero of the kobolds. How's that sound?
he just goes, all right, I'll go look. So he moves forward. He gets closer and closer to the entrance here.
I
Oh.
say under my breath, since when were kobolds so smart?
He starts to move forward. Everyone make a perception roll for me.
I got a 13. Not great.
13, 13, 11. Let me roll for the compadres with you guys. 13 and 13. Okay, so 13 is a magic number right now.
Oh god.
That was
Don't
four
go to the
13s.
13th floor. Ah, spooky.
Ooh, spoopy.
Uh-oh.
It's too spoopy. Anyway, the kobold begins to approach the entrance to this place. You don't see anything particular that could be a danger nearby. As the kobold gets closer to the entrance, you guys hear close by the rattling sound of what appears to be bone.
I hear Revenants.
The kobold gets close to the entrance, walks inside slightly,
Retreat.
and then you hear a screaming sound as he comes bolting back out of the door. Not even seconds later, you see several blackened skeletons begin to walk out from the entrance.
Ah,
of the
shit.
temple.
Wither skeletons. I
You
didn't know
also
we were
see
playing Minecraft.
several other blackened skeletons appearing from some of the ruined buildings nearby. Their eyes are red aflame
I
with a
knew it.
glow.
Wasn't expecting undead, though.
Goddamn Revenants.
As that happens, a unearthly mist, shadowy mist begins to envelop the ground around you guys. The skeletons draw in closer, prepped for combat.
Angar.
All right, so you are with this strike team. You are not certain how many skeletons are immediately in your guys' proximity. Just note there's several of them. Definitely they outnumber you.
We should stay in formation.
All right. So you got the skeletons heading your way right now. Let me go ahead and just make notes real quick.
Hold on. There's an initiative that you can use, like if I click that.
Yeah, everyone roll a... We'll do d20s for initiatives.
Or I
Alright.
could just do this.
Boom. Ah, nice.
That's a nice one.
Finally. Something good is happening to good old Scoomy boy.
I just rolled d20.
Yeah, just roll d20 if you have any bonuses to initiatives.
No.
I technically rolled a 15.
All right, you got a 2 there. All right, so I'm just making notes right here.
I can do math.
All right. Make my rolls real quick. All right, so I'm going to kind of group those guys. All right, so what's going to happen here is Balzar, you are, or excuse me, Scoomer Dunce, you are going to have the first move.
All
You
right, I'm
cannot
gonna use
tell
my...
immediately how many skeletons are near you guys. You know you have 12 soldiers, though, and then you 3, plus your kobold.
Rear got an 8.
All right. Rear runs forward to make his attack, and he just he attempts to fight him and just fails miserably.
Wait,
He's kind of afraid to.
it's not his turn yet though.
Oh, I thought you were just sending Rear out as a minion.
No, I said
Yeah, he
Rear
goes
got
on
an
your
8.
turn.
Yeah, technically speaking, Rear would be able to go on your turn since he's a minion. You just go like, go, do the thing.
Go
It
Rear.
doesn't. It honestly doesn't take an action or something. Yeah.
There, use defecate.
All right. So what are you gonna do there, Belzar?
You mean Scoomer dudes?
Or Skimmer Dunce, excuse me.
I'm gonna use my new crossbow and shoot the dude.
All
With
right.
my guiding laser string.
You pull out your repeating crossbow. You take
I already
aim.
had it out.
Yeah, you have your repeating crossbow out. You take aim to one of the skeletons, and you take your shots. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Or I could just do this. There. 15. Does a 15 hit them?
Yes, actually, a 15 will hit the one you're aiming at.
Nice.
You take your
And-
shots. They strike true onto him. Let me just pull up the repeating. All right. Light magic crossbow +6. So, you go ahead and your bolts guide heavenly toward him. The repeating crossbow, the shots hit on him. Since it is a upgraded repeating crossbow, each bolt will actually do 2d6 damage.
Wait, so I should have gotten a light crossbow +1?
Yeah, technically speaking. Or actually, it's a +2, so.
Oh, alright. Let me just add that real quick. Get rid of the old one. Rename that.
Technically, it's a +2 crossbow. I don't really follow the plus stats too often, though.
Okay, give me a second.
Let me modify mine too.
Magic. Magic light crossbow. Alright, let me just re-roll it. And damage. Jesus Christ, why can't I go with that one?
All right. It makes the
8.
strike. Yeah. It makes a strike against him. It hits the skeleton. Each one of the bolts will do 3 damage, so each bolt will hit him. The crossbow itself actually fires 3 shots. So you will need to make 2 additional rolls for the other 2 bolts.
I guess that's the other one then.
I'll make it the other
23.
one.
And 20.
Yeah, all 3 of the bolts hit their target dead on. And
So they all
it
do
just,
8 damage.
Oh yeah. It hits them dead on. It just devastates the skeleton you hit, so it just gets blown apart basically.
I am growing a liking to this new weapon.
Oh yeah, and you get bonuses, of course, to the shots because of the guiding effect.
Yeah.
So you do have, I believe you have 2 actions. Is it 2 or 3 for you right now?
I don't know.
You're level 10, so you would actually have 3 actions. All of you guys have 3 actions.
I'll fucking do it again.
You take aim at another skeleton. You take your shots.
20, 26, 12, and 16. Does one of them
Damn.
miss?
Actually, one of them does miss. That 12 one misses, but the other two strike their targets true.
Wait, don't I have advantage with the guiding?
The advantage is just a bonus to your hit.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
So just ignore the +3. So it's 10.
So you go
10
ahead and you strike them true. That skeleton gets blasted away. They're not very strong, but they're numerous.
Just look at these guys. They're dropping like flies. And I do it again.
All right, you take a third one.
Let me see
One,
if I do have
Oh.
2, 3.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
And
All three of those strike true. That skeleton falls over dead.
Check this out.
3 dead.
Boom, that one's dead.
Oh yeah, there's way more than that though. There's actually currently, if anyone wants to take a second to try to count how many there are, they're welcome to, or you can yell at one of the soldiers, "How many are there?"
Hey, who's the best at math here?
The captain takes a quick glance around, rolls a 19. Another one of his side captain rolls a nat 20. He looks and goes like, "I'm counting 27 of them."
Before,
That's after the deaths.
oh, okay.
You guys have killed 3 so far. He counts 27.
So it was
All right.
40 in total. Oh wait, 27.
There's 27. There were 30.
Hold on.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
4, 8, 12, 16, 20.
There.
Just make
Now
another
Now
column.
there's 28. Yeah, I was about to do that.
All right, so far 3 of them are dead.
Nice.
I'll give you a second to work your column. There you go. All right. So the next one is going to be the captain's turn. So the captain pulls out his rapier and he goes to
has arrived.
a captain has arrived. He pulls out his rapier and he goes to attack. One of his 2 attacks max right onto its target. So he stabs that skeleton with his rapier.
Is the captain a human?
Actually, the captain, this captain here, he's actually an elf.
Okay. Nice.
All right, he does his stab against him with his bonuses. He goes through the skull of one of the skeletons, which drops that one. He kills one.
I'll use this for the other guy.
His second attack misses. One of the skeletons is close enough to you guys. Actually, a few of the skeletons are close to you because they kind of surrounded you guys. So that one right there, it's got you 3 to be targeting. All right. Balazar, you are being targeted by one of the skeletons. What's your armor class?
I think it's 19.
19? All right. Skeleton takes a swing at you. He misses that one. The second one next to you takes a swing. Misses his attack. It hits your armor but doesn't seem to do anything. Next initiative shot. So they just kind of attack in sets is what I'm going to be doing. Just because there's so many of them. All right. So the ones that attack you, Balazar, they just kind of dripped off your armor, so they don't really do anything. There are some that are nearby, and these ones, the next one on there, is going to be targeting Gravel Crestbraid. You have 3 of them near you currently. The rest of them are still marching toward you guys at the current moment.
We've only killed 3, right?
You've killed 4.
Alright. Cool.
Because the captain managed to get one. Crestbraid, what's your armor class?
Stabbing a skeleton, very, very useful.
Let me check.
It's hard to believe we built all of this in one night.
By the way, what number did the strike team get?
The strike team, they are essentially using a shared initiative, so are the skeletons. The strike team's initiative was of a 16. The captain's was a 16, the strike team was a 13, and the skeletons rolled a 14.
So I was close.
Yeah, you were pretty close.
Only I could have gotten those numbers instead of them.
Yeah. You're talking to Crestbraid here. He's rolled a 2. So what was your armor class, Crestbraid?
I believe it's a 17.
All right. So the skeletons take their strikes against you. One of them hits you with a nat 20. Rolling to confirm the crit. Fails his confirm, so you take max damage from that shot. So one of the skeletons gets close enough to you, and he hits you with a nice solid sweep of his arms. His bony fingers dig between the openings in your armor. He hits you for a total of 12 damage.
You're just gonna let that slide, human boy?
Until I get out of my own move.
The next one is going to be targeting Scoomberdunts. You have 3 of them coming after you as well. What's your armor class, Scoomberdunts? Scoomberdoose.
I feel like it should be higher than 12.
I need an exact number here.
12.
What armor do you have?
Armor, I guess? I don't know.
What
Not
type of
mark
armor?
down your armor.
I mean, like, Rangers usually have, like, medium armor, right?
They can wear up to medium, yes.
Yeah, I'm wearing medium armor.
Okay, your
High
armor class is. Did you not write down what your armor was?
I don't
What's
think
your,
I did.
What's your
It's like
dex
long ago.
modifier?
My
Okay.
dex is +2.
+2 if you're wearing a medium armor.
Yeah.
Your armor class is probably like a
I'm
16
gonna,
or
I'm gonna
17.
I'm gonna give you height armor real quick.
All right, 16.
I'm gonna say 16 is probably fair.
All right.
All right, so the 3 skeletons take their swings against you that are nearby.
Son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, only one of them manages to hit you, and he rolled a 17. So you will be getting hit with his attack. That skeleton manages to get his swing onto you. Nice solid swing. You take of course I roll both ones. You take 2 damage.
Ow. That.
It was like a light tickle.
Wait, was that an attack? Aren't these
It
guys
was
from
an
the
attack.
army of like hell? What the
Yeah,
hell?
they seem to just be some summoned cannon
What the
fodder
hell,
almost. And they both rolled a fucking 1. All right, now I am going to be rolling for all the soldier guys. They are
Soldier boys.
the one next one being attacked.
Did I take 15 or 12 damage? From that
You took
max
12.
hit? Okay.
You took 12. Okay, so out of all that, there was only 1 crit against the soldiers. That wasn't a confirmed. All right. So that'll just be a second. I just gotta make the. All right. The skeletons swarm around the soldiers. There's most of them. I mean, you guys each have 3 by yourselves. The captain has 3 around him. The rest of them are around those guys. The soldiers get attacked. They get swarmed out. They do their best to defend themselves. You do see one of them do fall on this attack wave.
Like die?
Yeah, he gets just absolutely swarmed by them.
How many
There's
do we have?
basically each one of you guys have 3 of them currently on their attention on you. The captain has 3 of them at the current moment, and the rest of the soldiers have the rest of them. They're kind of fighting off. One of the soldiers just gets surrounded by them, and they all just dig into this guy and just murder him down.
How many soldiers do we have?
There are 11 currently standing. All right. Strike team, it's your guys' turn to make your attacks against the skeletons.
Tons of skellies.
All right, that's a crit for that one. All right. Soldiers make their attacks. They swing true. A couple of them manage to actually do some damage against the skeletons. 12. All right. Soldiers make their swings, make their attacks. They manage to take out 2 of the skeletons in this wave.
Good.
All right, Balzar, it's your turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot I existed.
Yeah, because you roll a 7.
Did I ever give myself the to level up this. I don't remember what they're called, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just use my warhammer.
All right, the one you got from the church.
Yeah.
You guys,
I'm just
can you
gonna-
guys hear this, by the way?
Yeah.
that?
Can I hear what?
Oh, what? The sound from the Roll20? Yeah, I can hear that.
No, like the. Hold on. Let me test something.
Why?
All right. Can you hear this?
No.
I don't hear anything.
What are you trying?
What about this?
He's doing Minecraft noises. He's punching things in Minecraft.
Yeah, because
No,
I'm really scared that, you know, stuff from my in-game audio is leaking into my microphone.
It's
So
not.
Yeah, no. We don't hear anything from you, dude.
yeah, I'm really skeptical.
It's not.
No,
okay?
we actually don't hear anything. If you go.
Yeah,
Listen
I know.
later.
I'm just like,
You mean paranoid, not skeptical.
yeah, paranoid. Yeah, not.
Yeah, no.
I have dyslexia. Give me a second.
Yeah, no, we have not heard anything from you, dude.
All right, good.
All
That'd
right,
be real awkward if you just hear me like building.
not bad on that one, Dells. All right, you take your targeting since you have a repeating weapon. All three of your strikes do make contact, so go ahead and roll damage for that one. So the Warhammer itself is going to be a +1 Warhammer.
Yeah.
And then it also does have an extra enchantment upon it, but you will not know until after you roll with the +1 effect.
Did I not roll with the +1 effect?
I don't think you put the +1 on there.
I remember.
Oh, no, I did a +2 on there. It's fine. I'll let it have the +2. All right. So as the mace makes contact with them, a strange burst of energy comes out of the front of the Warhammer. However, though, against these undead, it doesn't seem to have any particular effects against them, so it's just going to be normal damage for right now. And out of that, 2 of your strikes do take down 2 of the skeletons. All right, Crestbraid, it is your turn.
Actually, it's more like this, actually.
Okay, I will order my
Do I
Eagle
have?
take out. and
All right,
I'll swing
you send your
in
eagle
with
out.
My, with my glitter
I was
gold
expecting a
axe.
holy hammer to
Or
destroy these guys.
Oh, shit sucks, bro.
This better not be a dud.
All right, your eagle flies out and he goes at one of the skeletons. He manages to actually get his claws around part of it and actually tears hard enough to tear some of the bones from one of the skeletons, but it does not take it down. So he manages to actually do some damage to one of them. And then you use your glitter gold axe. So go ahead and make your rolls. You do have 3 attacks. It's your choice if you want to dedicate them all to melee hits or if you want to cast one of your clerical spells as well.
Melee hits.
Most of your clerical spells are 1 turn items. Or 1 action. Alright. Are these rolls including your strength bonus?
No.
What's your strength bonus?
Fighting skeletons.
Or excuse me, your
in
attack
Minecraft.
bonus, excuse me.
Fighting skeletons in both D&D and Minecraft.
Your level 10 is a cleric, so your attack bonus is probably that. Okay.
I'm not sure what that was.
No, I'm sure you're fine. Anyway,
The sound of progress, my friend.
you take your swings, you make contact, and 2 of your axe hits do manage to hit their targets. So go ahead and roll damage with your axe if you recall what the damage on it was. Yeah, just refresh my memory. What did your axe do again? It was the axe of glitter gold. I remember that.
Yeah, let's see. I wrote really small on it. I think it was 1d12 plus a 1d10 for...
Yeah, it was 1d12 plus 1d10 of, I believe it was either
Holy
holy.
Holy, something.
Yeah, I was holy if I remember correctly. All right, so go ahead and roll d12 plus your d10. All right, and then you said your strength bonus was a 2.
I guess it is. Yeah.
All right, so you take your swings against the skeletons, and with the 2 hits that manage to actually connect, you take down one of the skeletons. So that one collapses under the weight of your mace, the holy damage being amplified. And that one falls over shattered, dusted remains. Your bird flies back to your shoulder, awaiting its next order. Scumberdunce, it is your turn. Scumberdoose.
All right.
Scooby Doom.
Guess we're gonna do the same thing I do every day, Ferb. Hit a son of a bitch with a fucking table.
You take out. I love how the item just says table. You take out your table. You target one of the skeletons, and you make direct contact with that bitch.
Bash him over the head.
What's your strength bonus?
Strength bonus is +1.
With that +1, you do exactly 10 damage to it, which kills one of the skeletons that you make contact with.
Nice.
You still have your other 2 actions.
Is intimidation a free action?
Intimidation does cost an action.
Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot then.
All right.
1, 2, oh!
Oh, damn.
Wait, roll for the
Shit.
next one. 12 + 1.
Yeah, you take your 3 shots, each one of them making contact with a different skeleton. That takes 3 of them out.
Dang, son.
Alright.
Damn.
And another one, because I'm not done yet.
So, where'd you find this?
Oh, another 11 + 7, 711. Yes!
Damn.
Thank you, 7-Eleven, god of the local dollar stores.
Jesus Christ.
God of the mediocre hot dogs.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're an essential business.
And a large soda.
Damn, that is some heavy hitting.
The god of 7-Eleven has blessed me this day.
Yeah, those 3 crossbow bolts make contact. That takes another 3 of the skeletons out.
Malar. God of 7-Eleven.
God of 7-Eleven.
God of the 7-Elevens.
Hat included and surrounded by tweakers.
It's got them Domo cups.
All right. Strike Captain, it's his turn. He's laughing about what he's seeing coming out of that crossbow. That thing is
I'm glad he's
awesome.
laughing in the midst of battle.
Oh, he thinks it's amazing.
Okay, give me a
All right, so
second.
he takes his turn to attack some of the skeletons nearby
Make
him.
more of these.
I need to do something real quick.
Takes one of them
Every
out.
single battle will be won.
All right.
All of them
So the captain targets the skeleton your bird hit, and he finishes that one off. So that drops their numbers down to 13. And he goes to try to hit the other one near him with his bonuses. That is a hit. 10, 11. All right. And he takes another one out. So that drops them down to 12. Now it's the skeleton's turn. They've had some more time to get a little bit closer to their targets. All right. And these
Should be the battle song.
All right, Balzar, you still have 3 around you. Scumadance, you
Well,
being
I
detected
can't
as the main
change that.
threat, now have 6 of the skeletons around you. And
Come and get
Crestbraid,
some, you fucking
you have
wusses.
6 around you because two of the ones that were near Crestbraid just left to go attack you. All right, Balzar, you're being attacked.
Oh no.
God, that armor is just protecting your ass. The highest roll was freaking
Hydra
11.
scale FTW.
Yeah, your armor protects you very thoroughly.
I got that armor like ages ago and it's still useful.
Plate armor will save your ass every
It's
time.
not plate armor, it's Hydra scale armor.
Oh, that's right, the Hydra armor that you got made. All right, Crestbraid, the one that attacks you, fails his attack. Now the 6 near Scoomber Fail. Fail. That's a hit. That's a fail. That's a hit. All right. So you're getting hit
Only
by
two hit me.
Only two hit you that were near you. So let me go ahead and roll up damage for that.
This will be fine.
I'm sure you'll be fine. All right.
Your table will just absorb the damage.
Yeah, that's what happened with the other guys. They tried to attack me on my back, but, you know, they hit the table instead.
All right. So you get hit by the two skeletons with their damage in total. You do notice you would have a better idea of what's going on when you get hit. They hit you for normal bludgeoning or the normal piercing type damage that they'll hit for, but they also seem to have a necrotic effect to their attacks as well. So you take in total 13 damage.
13.
13. All right. And now for the skeletons attacking the soldiers. So you had 6. How many are still standing? 12, 6, 7. So there's only 3 of them on the soldiers right now. Oh, of course, nat 20. All right. Soldiers get hit. Let me go ahead and roll out damage for these guys. Including the nat 20, which maxes that out. All right. So the soldiers get swarmed and attacked. One of the skeletons actually manages to get a grip on one of the guys and rips his helmet off and bites him in the face.
Jeez.
That guy gets knocked over, so he dies.
That's brutal.
Yeah, the soldiers they do damage when
Expendable, but brutal.
expendable. They do damage when they hit, but they cannot take a hit.
They're a bunch of pussies.
All right. Skeleton's turn is over. That goes on to the strike team. Those guys are making their attacks against the skellies. That's a nat 20. All right. Soldiers are doing some damage. Where'd my D8 go? All right. Soldiers make their attacks, and 2 of the skeletons near them die. So there are currently 10 skellies still standing.
Stop it. Doing a design.
Oh. Nice.
All right. Soldier's turn is over. Balazar, it's your move.
Alright, hold on. Minecraft can wait.
Oh god. Come on.
Minecraft, when you're playing Minecraft, and you're in the mine
You know what
shaft.
I just remembered I have?
What?
This.
You do have your breath weapon still.
So
That
I'm
would be
gonna use it.
beneficial. Remember, keep in mind, though, your breath weapon can be used once until you rest.
Will they even
I
be
feel
effective against
like
these
this is a good
skeletons?
time to use it.
What was that, Belzar? Sorry.
I feel like this would be a good time to use it since there's a horde of enemies in front of me.
Sure, go right ahead and use it.
But they're skeletons, so wouldn't
You
that be
say
not
that. You
effective?
say that in a way that makes me feel like I'm not using this.
Well, you know what? I can give you a hint if you roll an intelligence check for me.
Right?
Oh, I get it.
You take a look to see what you can do on here. You notice that there are skeletons in front of you, and they deserve of a good, thorough burning.
I'll
They're immune to
burn
fire,
them.
aren't they?
No.
I'll burn them in holy justice.
All right. Are you just dedicating your whole turn to breathing fire?
No. I'm not breathing fire at all, actually.
Okay. It's good you don't, because, I mean, the skeletons are around you, but you gotta keep in mind, there's still a group of soldiers across the way from you.
Oh, I thought they were all behind me.
No, it's a big fighting line, so the skeletons just kind of moved in, so they're all around you. So if you use breath-type weapons, there's a chance you could hit one of your guys.
So it looks more like
Yeah, it started off as a skirmish until you guys got surrounded. Then it just kind of became a cluster.
Don't go too crazy.
Anyway, so you take your 3 swings. All 3 of them make contact with different targets. So go ahead and roll damages.
Walk like an Egyptian.
9, 12, 9.
All right, are these including strength? Yes, they are. All right, so you take all your swings. That is 12, 21, 30. All right, so you take all 3 of your swings, and that does successfully take 3 of the skeletons out. There are currently 7 of them still standing. Basically, you just killed the 3 near you. All right, Crestbraid, it is your turn.
Crestbraid.
Alright, I'll order my eagle to attack another one, and basically I'll repeat the last my last attack. You know, three swings with my glitter gold axe.
Oh, yeah,
All right, your eagle flies out and manages to actually make a contact hit with one of the skellies. Rolls max damage plus his bonus. Your little eagle takes one of the skelly's heads off, which kills it.
Yeah.
I just
Nice.
remembered.
And then go ahead and roll to hit with your weapon swings.
Oh man.
Jeez. Everyone else is getting like great rolls. Scumberduns.
Yep. Even the weighted dice still follow me into the digital world.
I guess so.
God damn it. Anyway.
Lady Luck blesses me. Same with God of 7-Eleven.
Lady Luck be extra thick tonight.
Lord 7-Eleven. All right. So out of all your attacks, one of them does make contact, Crestbraid. So go ahead and roll damage.
Also, Gigas, I finish your design.
Let me see. Oh, I know those lines weren't supposed to stay.
That's
Oh,
4
that's
regular
good like this.
damage
Oh,
and 3
no.
holy.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Let me finish it.
Oh, yeah, look
Wait,
at that.
7. Gosh, I can't speak. All right, you make an attack against one of the skeletons that does take that one out. That drops them to 5 skellies left. All right, Scooby-Dunce, it's your turn.
Again? Dang,
Yep.
this is going by fast.
Skeletons don't have much health.
I'm more immersed with Gigas's game, where he just takes like 10 years to like go through turns.
Well,
Oh, we're gonna update the number of skeletons
Right,
on the
it's-
page.
Fuck out of here. 8 bludgeoning damage.
You take out your table, you take a swing at one of them, and it hits him thoroughly, but that one doesn't actually take him down.
well, there's
The
only
max
3
HP
of
is
us.
10, I guess. Alright, time to kill.
There's only
13,
3 of
14,
us
20.
here.
You take out your repeating crossbow.
Nothing I say
You
is
take your
gonna
shot.
myself, is it?
It's 1 hit. Only 1.
I'm looking right now. Hold on a second.
The 14 hit as well.
Yeah, the 14 managed to. 14 and the 20 hit.
Nice.
How many are dead?
All right, so those 2 hit. Go ahead and roll. That's 14. So you take one of the skellies out.
There was 5
Yeah.
before this. Now there's 4.
13, 19, 19. 2 of those
2 of
hit.
those hit. That takes another one out. All right, so there's still 3 of them standing. Captain, it is your turn now. He takes his 2 swings. Captain rolls a 3 and a 2. He misses his 2 attacks.
Never mind.
He is not a good captain. All
Captain
right, so there are
Winters.
3 skeletons left. So I'm going to roll to see which guys they
Oh,
target.
crap,
They
only
currently
3
have
skeletons.
they have 5 targets. First one, targeting the captain. That's a hit. All right, so the captain, you are taking your damage. All right, takes that much.
Oh yeah, now I remember what I was gonna do.
All right, next Skelly takes his target. He is targeting Scoomber.
It's Scoomer. There's no.
Scoomer.
Oh,
I
wait,
thought
no,
it
there
was.
is a B.
It is Scoober.
Scoomber.
Scoomber. Scoomber.
Although with the origin of your name, it would make more sense if there was no B.
Well, that's not into play yet.
All right,
So,
he
shut up.
misses. He misses your attack.
Spoilers.
He
Well, it
misses
might
his
never-
attack against you.
Okay.
And the last one, targeting Balazar. And he rolls with his bonuses only 16, so he doesn't hit you.
Dick.
Armor. All right, strike team. Let's see if you guys can finish them off. 13.
We have 6 players in our party. That's why it takes so long.
Yeah, and you also give us like fucking. Oh, what's that called? A game called something Warriors?
Warriors.
Yeah, whatever Warriors.
I just expect too much from you guys, I guess.
I mean, I am a killer robot that was like
You-
carrying the team. So
You
All
tear
right.
through them, so you really shouldn't complain.
The soldiers take one of them out. Balzar, it's your turn.
I only complain it takes too long.
Does the other game you guys play take forever?
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
like
mean,
to-
it's okay because you're new to this whole GMing thing, so I'll let that slide. But still, come on.
You know, may I remind you, you did once Halo reach us.
What does that mean?
You sent an infinite wave of enemies at us until we were all
Oh.
knocked. Remember that?
No, I don't.
Or you were going to.
Don't think I was.
Whatever. Alright, it's my turn. It's just the guy, you know, who told me that that's what you were trying to do. He might have just been lying. Alright, I'm gonna Warhammer the last few guys, and then I'm gonna have rear attack them from the rear.
All right. All 3 of those attacks hit. Rear makes his attack. Rear fails his attack.
What a surprise.
Oh, yeah. Total surprise. Anyway, all 3 of yours hit make contact, so go ahead and roll damage.
Boom. Boom. Pow.
All right. So those swings take the last 2 of them out. So the skeletons are all standing broken and shattered around you guys.
That one's dead too.
Let's
Having-
move on before they
having-
reform.
Having only lost 2 soldiers.
Yeah.
My kobold
only
wasn't one
two.
of them, unfortunately.
No, for whatever reason, the skeletons were ignoring your kobold, mainly probably because he was cowering in fear and hiding.
I would think that would make them want to kill him even more.
All right. So you guys see the entrance here to the temple. You guys proceed, moving your way into there.
Oh, this is what the formation should look like.
Oh yeah, it's totally what it looks like. All right. You guys enter the temple. As soon as you pass the threshold of where the door once was, the waving sounds of what seem to be swirling wind begin to surround you guys. A dark presence inside of it. Other than that,
Is there-
there's no audible noises from your immediate proximity. You are soldiers, and all of you begin to march through the doorways here. Immediately in front of you, you see steps carved out of the stone that is of the base of the mountain. They go down into the darkness of this temple. So you guys might want to make some kind of light if you don't have low light or dark vision.
Pretty sure I'm
Or
keen at
just
something in the
trust your
dark.
soldiers because they're lighting up torches.
I should have dark. Oh. Why is it that dragons have dark vision but dragonborns don't? Why is that?
That's a great question.
Shitty genetics, that's why. Failure in evolution.
Ugh.
I think I have a spell of light. I don't remember
If
what
half
level it
orcs can
was.
see in the dark,
The soldiers ask you guys if you want them to light their torches up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
I'm
so
not
they
going first.
They all pull their stuff up. They're going to hold in the back so you guys will have a better sight. I mean, they're taking the risk of blinding themselves with the torches, but as long as you guys can see, you're kind of the more important fighters.
I give Rear one of the torches.
You give Rear one of the torches. His eyes light up. Just fire.
Don't kill yourself with it.
Can't tell me what to do.
Kill self with fire.
Immolate self.
I'm a head out.
I am the great lord of the flames, so it burns.
I am the Lord of Foul Fire, and I give you fire.
Fire.
Oh,
I want you to burn.
hang out.
Oh crap.
So, you guys begin your march in through the temple. So I know for our guys over on the eastern side, are you guys good for time still?
Yeah.
I am having an existential crisis, but I am raring to go.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to check was all.
I refuse. I don't want to end it here.
Good.
We're in the end game now.
Yeah. I was just say if you
Guys,
guys do, I am available Thursday, so we could continue. I just wanted to check because I know it's probably late for you guys, but if you're good to go, we're good to go.
I basically stayed up until like 7. Yes.
All right, cool, awesome. So you guys begin your march through the temple. You're taking your way down the steps, these stone steps that echo underneath your feet, the clunk of your boots hitting them. You make your way down a hallway that is crudely carved out here into the mountainside, until eventually you reach a section that branches off. There's a way going to your left and a way that continues on straight. The way to your a way to your right. Sorry, right and straight. The way to your guys' right seems to be a lot more traverse than the way ahead. Which way would you guys like to go? The silence is reassuring.
Maybe the that way. Well, right is always right, so let's stick with right.
The captain says it's up to you guys. I mean, like we said, we're following you.
I'm gonna try to see which one looks the safest.
Well, safety varies because you're fucking dragonborn.
All right, you try to use your perception to see which way is safer. I mean, from the immediate guess, you would probably say the way straight ahead is safer just because there's less footprints there. But on the same vein, you wonder why there's less footprints going that way.
Either that's a trap, or it's not. There's only one way. There's only one way to figure this out. Your time to shine again.
The captain just goes like, "Well, no shit, Sherlock."
You know, I'd like to go one day without meeting someone with some sassafras. Rear, your time to shine.
The kobold goes like, great, fine. Which way am I going?
Straight.
Straight it is. He starts his walk up that direction.
Heterosexual.
Shut up. He starts his walk up that way. Oh, fuck. He continues his walk up that way, takes a few good amount of steps, gets about halfway up the hallway that direction, when suddenly you hear a rumbling sound as he basically, the best way to describe it is he kind of trips on something, and a rumbling sound erupts as you see and watch the ceiling cave in on top of the kobold. Double crit fail on his end. Your kobold friend is now just smush mush all over the ground.
Oh no, not Rear.
Fallen rock trap. No. In total, your kobold friend just actually took since it's a falling rock trap, just took 90 points of damage.
Wow.
Thankfully,
falling rock traps are an absolute bitch, and I have had many people die to those. So, yeah.
Traps.
Your kobold's just about good to let us scream out before the sound.
How ironic that the straight path had traps on it.
How ironic. So your way that way is completely blocked off now.
Cool.
There's
only one way to go.
Technically, the Ganassi could move that way.
Hey, I'm not going alone.
Hey, Scoomer. Hey, Scoomer. You two, Chris, bro. You both have the power to melt into stones, right?
Yeah.
So how about you just go around?
Yeah, Crestbraid has a meld with stone spell, don't you?
I can only do it once a day. Once I'm over there better be another exit.
Yeah. I would rather take my chances here.
All right. Fair enough. So you guys are going to go to the path that's to your right. All right.
No one at all is checking left.
Yeah, there's nothing there. It's just a wall to your immediate left.
Donald Trump, is that you?
Please no.
Ronald, please. I wasn't expecting
Wow.
Donald Rump to be here.
Whoa, it's gonna be a great wall.
It's gonna be as huge as my hands.
It's gonna be
And
huge as my
believe
hand.
me,
And
it is
believe me, I
huge.
have huge hands. I have many people that
It is
tell
almost the size of my male genitalia.
believe me, the ambassador from China says I have a huge genitalia.
No,
Yeah, I
you said it
fucking
wrong.
hate China.
No, you said it wrong. It's Gina.
China.
Okay.
China is huge.
China.
Yeah, those
China's
jokes are
huge.
definitely still fresh 4 years in. Okay.
Yeah, I love China.
But not as huge as my ego. I mean,
Fuck China. I love China.
Oh, you
Okay,
kidding me?
okay. Let's continue.
China invented the virus.
Okay, I think we're getting far enough, you guys.
Yeah,
It's
please.
huge.
Travis is gonna get banned.
Yeah.
Demonetized on YouTube. as
Half a
well.
year and nothing has changed.
Jeez. Anyway, so you guys start down that path that was to your right. You're being extra cautious to watch for traps. So everybody, go ahead and roll perception to see if you find any.
And Ranger. Ooh, I see
Ooh.
everything.
I see everything.
I don't even
that's-
need to roll, but I'm gonna roll anyways.
So how many traps do I see? In
All
the
right, so you
entire
take a look
fucking
immediately and
mile?
along this way, and you can tell immediately that this hallway is actually not trapped. However, though, just judging from what it looks like, it's probably because this is a main path. They have a lot of foot traffic going through here, judging from the footprints in the soil.
All
So
right.
it makes sense not to put a bunch of traps right here.
All right, we're safe.
However, though, go ahead and roll a tracking. I guess survival or tracking would be okay.
Survival is what it's called.
21.
Why
All right.
would there need to be two separate ones?
Because it's two separate skills in 3.5.
It's all survival.
Yeah, no, the survivor skill for 3.5 is like doing camping shit and being able to gather food from the wild.
Yeah,
Tracking
but that's
is
stupid.
tracking. Anyhow, so you kind of look at the footprints that are here on the ground. They are definitely some humanoid type ones in there. However, though, you do notice some other ones that seem to be oddly shaped and flat, elongated almost. You can
Huh?
tell immediately they have a particular stench about them.
What do they smell like?
The best way to describe it is like a putrid, rotting meat,
I have an
but
idea.
not like
I have an idea.
it's like a putrid, rotting meat, but not like an
Okay.
actual like undead rotting.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
So not
Guys,
flesh golem?
guys, I know what this is.
What?
It's a planetar.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Crestbird, you might actually have a chance at identifying them through your religious studies.
Okay, flat. I guess we're gonna have to consult to the human.
Oh boy, your favorite.
That's 2.
Is that what you rolled, or? All right, 16, yeah. You take a good look at them, trying to identify exactly what kind of footprints they are. We're consulting with your religious knowledge, and you know that these are probably belonging to Dretch. Dretch are small, pig-like creatures almost. They are not very strong, but they're just annoying and they're foul.
Good
Are you
position to
sure?
control them.
These are dretch gravel.
You're fairly certain they are,
Fairly
Crestbird.
certain.
Are you sure? You're sure? Not pulling my leg.
I am very sure.
Still don't trust that.
You guys continue down the hallway a little bit farther. It's not a huge distance. It's probably like 20 yards.
So you're
But as
telling
you-
me there's just a pig thing that has its legs flat and smell like raw meat?
I will send you a picture of a Dretch if you want me to.
I don't know what a dretch is actually.
You were
Annoying
able
little
to command them
fuckers.
before. Remember when you had the power to command them? Talk to
Uh,
them.
This is
oh
a Dretch.
yeah.
Hail to
Oh.
the king.
Hail to the king.
Here's
Anyway.
what they look like nowadays. Just as ugly as ever.
Oh yeah, ugly little bastards. I like the personally. I like the Dretch from DDO Dungeons and
Hopefully,
Dragons.
we'll make a good wall trophy.
It'd be one ugly trophy, but I mean technically you could.
All of them are ugly trophies. Do you think we hunt these things for their looks? No.
Personally, I like these versions the best. They're just ugly and annoying. They look
They
like
look like-
gremlins almost.
They look like they would make that noise. Like they're,
They
they're
do.
named after the
Yeah.
noise they make.
They do make that noise. No, they actually make that noise according to the lore, if I recall. It's just like this annoying, squealy pig type sound.
Like that.
Kind of. All right. So as you guys approach to the end of the hallway where you can see it, there are some light coming from that way. You do come around and immediately spot that there are currently 6 Dretch in this room. They're all kind of gathered around. They are making those annoying sounds. Seem to be communicating with each other. One of them
Ready to jump.
spots you and points his weird hand at you. And goes,
They're like
Shit,
mini balloons.
We gotta go.
so they all start charging you guys.
Jump them, jump them.
I'm not jumping on that thing.
All right.
You know what I
guys.
mean.
Make rolls. Initiative, you guys.
Get ready for my luck to run out. Oh, never mind.
Oh, damn, son.
There they are.
Ah,
Dang, son, where did you acquire this?
and this is
Ah,
being
that was our world's worst. Oh, he got a... Balazar got a 1 with a +2.
Why am I even here?
Why am I even here?
Yeah,
Go to
just leave the
Fred.
Discord call at this point.
Oh yeah, I should.
Oh, I had it.
There you go.
You want to add Crestbraid onto the turn order?
Oh, I'm going to lose so much sanity after this.
Why you say that?
Because it is almost 1 a.m.
Ah, you're fine.
I feel.
All right.
perfectly awake.
Captain rolled a 13. And the
Yeah,
Dretch
so
rolled
you
a
don't have to
19.
Wake up
Oh,
and
man.
stab yourself every day.
13. Dretch is a 19. All right. You want to add that to the churn order, whoever has authority over that?
I do.
So Chris Bray got a 4. The captain rolled a 13. The soldiers rolled a 17. And the Dretch rolled a 19.
I'm proud of this build. I like this build.
What, you're repeating crossbow build?
Oh no, I'm talking in Minecraft.
Oh, no.
Me and Gigas made a giant tower.
Don't care.
Whatever.
Travis just like, please don't talk to me about that.
Oh, you don't like Minecraft?
Nah, Travis has got
Too
that Zomboid going.
Oh yeah,
I've never actually played that game. How is it?
it's really fun. You gotta watch one of my videos on that. I'm
I'll
playing
have
the beta on it, and it pretty much they rebuilt the game in the past it's like 8 months now.
What game are you talking about?
Project Zomboid.
Oh yeah, I have that game.
No, I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory lately.
You haven't been playing Bannerlord?
I've been doing off and on with that. I played the living hell out of that the first week it came out.
I bet you did.
You're
Oh,
nothing compared to Gigas' time and fucking RPG Maker.
How much time you have in there, Gigas?
Tell the numbers.
Over 10,000 hours.
Oh my god.
No.
I don't actually do anything. I just leave it on.
No, I think the game I have the most hours in officially is Rust, and I think I finally clocked 1,000 on that.
Pretty sure I have the most in Team Fortress 2. I'm not sure.
I mean, unofficially, I could probably say Dungeons and Dragons Online, just because I used to play that a lot in high school.
Okay, back to what
Anyway, back to this.
What
All
were
right,
the
so the
numbers? What were the numbers?
Crestbraid has 4. The Dretch have 19. The captain has
disco
a
down there.
16. Or, excuse me, the captain had a 13. And the soldiers have a 17. All right. And just organize. All right. So, the initiative's rolled. Scoomber, you get the first shot.
Nice. How are they? Are they like charging towards us, or are they
Yeah,
still
they're
far?
charging. They're charging toward you guys. There are 6 of them
I don't
currently.
Okay,
have
well,
any
I'm going
tokens
to
for-
back up and just
I don't have any
back up.
tokens for. I don't have any tokens
Sure.
for Dretch. So
If you want to back up, you're gonna
Oh
have to
shit!
kind of.
Crap.
If you're gonna back up, if you want to back up, you will have to kind of push around your soldiers, so you will have to shoot around them.
Yeah, I'm a back up and unleash hell.
Alright.
Ooh,
Not
there's a
bad.
nat 20.
Let me just check right here what my thing for the Dretch are. All right, cool. So you're 16 and your nat 20 make contact. The nat 20. All right. You wanna, since that is a crit with the nat 20, that automatically maxes. You wanna roll that nat 20 again for me to see if you confirm the crit for the multiplier.
Like that? Or
No,
wait,
you just roll.
damage.
You roll another d20. It's to confirm the critical. Okay, so you just do max damage with that shot.
Nice.
All right, so that makes contact with the Dretch. The
Only
first
match
one you
match
shot.
damage.
So all 3 of those bolts immediately pierce right into that Dretch, and that one falls over with just blood going everywhere.
But I'm not done yet.
You're not done yet.
Oh my god.
Oof.
All right, 2 of those hit, I guess.
2 of those hit. Go ahead and roll. 11. All right. Those
And
2 bolts strike firm, but they don't kill that one.
1 more. Ah, shit.
All right.
Ah.
One of those shots hit.
Not as good. All right, guys, their armor class is above 14.
All right. So that does kill that one. So you did take another one of them out. All right.
Yeah,
So the Dretch's turn. So they are approaching you guys actually quite rapidly, and since it's a narrow area. So the first guy is going to be targeted. There are 3 guys currently in the front line, or technically 4. All right, so you guys are in the front line right now. First guy being targeted is going to be the captain. Dretch takes a swing at the captain. Nat 20.
Oh,
Shit. All right, so the captain is getting hit with his first with the first attack, which maxes out, and the second attack maxed out.
What do you mean the second attack?
20 and a 20. The Dretch get 2 attacks. They have a bite claw combination that they'll use each time.
And they got a nat 20 on both.
Nat 20 on both of them, but neither confirmed the crit. But they still did max against him twice. So the one that attacks him just digs his claws and his mouth into him, releases, and just grabs him again, just tearing at his flesh through his leather.
Not a good first interaction.
Not a good first interaction. 8.
Well, don't get close to them.
Remove 2 of the
Oh.
crabs. They're dead.
Ow, that definitely hurt him.
Only 4
That was
remain.
In total, he takes 28 damage.
That was so horrifying that even my token reacted to it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the captain gets hit real hard by that, and he just has chunks missing out of his body now. His leather armor torn apart as the claws of the Dretch digging into him.
nothing. A little essential oils. could
Oh, yeah.
fix.
He tells you to go to hell and start screaming in agony.
Go to hell.
All right, the next Dretch is going to be targeting. That one is going toward Crestbraid.
I think it's not going towards me.
Crestbraid, what was your armor class again? It was a 16, right? Or 17, sorry.
Yeah, 17.
17, all right. First attack against you with the bonus that will make contact for a hit. Second one will make a miss.
If the captain
All right,
dies, which
he
one of
does
them
bite
is the
you, and he
captain?
does manage to dig a claw into you. So you are going to be taking that damage. Let me go ahead and grab my dice. In total, you take 6 damage from the attack.
Not too bad.
By the way, what's your health currently at, Crest Parade?
I like how all
I
the
started
NPCs
with
are.
80, and so I'm down to 62.
70.
how-
Or
How do
what'd
I
you
have more health than you?
Huh?
Sorry. What'd you say, Crest Parade? You had 80 and you're at what?
62. Since I took the 12 damage earlier, now another 2, so 62.
Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Balazar.
Balzar.
Balazar.
Oh,
Balzar.
wait, it's my turn.
No. What's your health pool? What's your normal max health and
My
what's your
health is
current?
110.
And what's it currently at?
110.
All right, because you haven't taken any damage, you asshole.
I was gonna say, how come? I like how like the NPCs are getting chunked. Meanwhile, we're taking like dinky damage.
Yeah, it's because
I literally took 2 damage.
yeah, it's because in the big waves, because they had a lot of guys. I was essentially doing pool damage, is what that
Also,
is.
Gigas, do you think this is too much with the light?
Where?
All right.
Right here.
And Scoomber, what's your total health
I
pool?
don't know.
My total health is 94.
What's it currently at?
79.
All right, cool. Thank you. All right, cool. Next stretch is coming out. He's making his attack on Balzar.
Oh no.
All right, you're being attacked by the slimy little Dretch.
Yo,
And a
bitch.
19 for one of his attacks. So that does make contact and hit.
Great.
First time you're actually taking damage. Congratulations. How do you feel?
I feel so special dying.
You take 8 damage.
Oh no.
Whatever
I-
shall we do? It's
I
like me
needed that
playing
for
as
the
my
final boss.
Warforge.
Oh, God.
Which
Warforged.
one?
Com.
Yeah.
Next
Damage?
stretch.
What
His
the heck is
attack.
damage?
Next one's going after Balazar as well.
Pretty sure Com also had 19.
Misses
I,
both.
I
his
chose
attacks.
I chose a homebrew class. It's called the Pugilist. It's a mixture between a monk and a barbarian.
No,
All right.
it's more of like a fighter barbarian, to be honest.
I mean,
It's a
Yes.
class that is actually proficient in using tables as weapons.
All right. Next turn is going to be the soldiers.
He uses a wood stove as a weapon.
I always gotta find some weird weapon. One of my campaigns, I tried using spiders.
What?
Yeah. I just collected a bunch of spiders.
Bunch of spiders, just as a weapon.
Yeah, I never really got to use them before they canceled the campaign, but you know.
All right.
It's not my fault.
So the
that I'm-
soldiers make their attack. They kind of poke their weapons and shoot arrows around you guys, and they manage to hit the Dretch a couple times, but they don't actually kill any of them.
Yeah, this is too much.
I thought you were talking about Zen.
All right.
Ah,
That
well,
goes
I use.
on to the
I'm
captain.
talking about spiders, not robot spiders.
The captain's actually using his action to disengage from the line, so he falls back so he doesn't get murdered. And he'll be sacrificing his turn to be doing that. All
I
right.
told you, tactical retreat.
Yeah. Crest Braid, your turn.
I told you.
Okay.
I really didn't, but I told you.
You know, if the captain dies, I wonder which one of us will become the new one.
Well, the kobold's
Oh.
dead, so
I vote. I vote the Dragonborn.
I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna order my eagle to
I
attack
vote the
one of them.
Dragonborn too. Who's
I'll
as
take
Alright.
two
mysterious
swings.
Dragonborn?
Oh, nice.
nice. Those are both 2 solid hits.
Alright,
Your eagle
so
flies out but doesn't make any contact. He gets the dretches avoid his attack.
okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Wait, hold on. Does this button still work?
Oof.
That's one,
Did that work? Did you hear that?
and
yeah.
then
Oh, I'm the DM. What button are you pressing?
I think I might have disabled it.
Damn, that is a nice solid hit. All right. You make
Which one with the
contact
ball?
directly with one of the dretches for your first swing. That one
Yeah.
hits him and stuns him pretty hard, and the second one comes down like a Freaking
Oh, there
badass
you go.
hammer and just mauls that one.
It was the
Caves
wrong
his
button.
skull and kills him.
It was like this.
Balazar, your turn. Oh yeah, totally.
Wait,
Right.
I still have a third move.
Oh, you still have your third move. All right, what do you want to do?
But I'm not done yet.
I wanted to cure wounds on the captain.
All right, you go to cast Cure Wounds on the captain. Since you are close and melee like that, that does provoke an attack of opportunity. But he crit fails, so don't worry about it.
Broke his fingernail.
You cast your Cure Wounds. You feel kind of a whiffing go past you, and then you cast that onto the captain. So go ahead and make your roll for your Cure and Light Wounds, or Cure Wounds.
I forget what the roll was on that.
Which Cure Wounds spell were you going to be using?
Like the level 1.
All right, give me 1 second. I think the level 1 was the Heal Wounds. That one was a touch one, so.
Oh.
Unless you're using the level 1 Clerical Cure Light Wounds. Give me 1 second. I can bring that up real quick for you.
Yeah,
All right, there you are.
I misplaced my rule book, so I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, I got it right here. I always have my rule books on hand. All right, Cure Light Wounds. All right, it's a 1d8 plus your level.
1d8 plus 10, okay. So 11.
Well, you heal the captain for 11 damage. He is thankful that he's not going to bleed out all over the floor.
Yeah.
At least as badly.
Healed nearly
right.
half of the damage he accumulated there.
Close to half, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Balazar, your move.
Finally,
There are currently still 3 of the dretches in front of you guys. Oddly enough, all 3 of them are targeting you right now.
Huh. Well, fuck.
Well, since there's only these like dinky little dredges, I'm gonna do something slightly ballsy.
What are you doing?
Hammer, sword, hammer.
Are you dual wielding or what are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay. You go ahead and do the dual wield. I know you don't have dual wielding proficiency, so you get minuses, but that's still a contact with your offhand weapon. All right, so you actually, all 3 of those attacks do, or excuse me, the second 2 make contact. So go ahead and make damage rolls for that.
Boom, boom.
All right.
11d11.
Boom, 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 boom. I want you in your tomb.
Do you have these rolls including the magic effects of the weapons, or is this just for the straight roll?
For the straight roll.
All right. All right. So
what
with the
is
bonus, so did you not write down what your longsword did?
My longsword does like. My longsword does 1d8 slashing when I use one hand.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember what the necrotic bonus on it was?
Oh crap.
You forgot, didn't you?
I never set it up.
If I recall, I think it does an additional
Bird,
D8
kill off his
necrotic.
kill off his hammer.
There, 15 necrotic.
All right.
And then let me do the same with the hammer.
Yeah, if I recall with the necrotic damage on there, it does an additional 1d8.
Oh, well, here it says 10.
Oh, well.
Do I change it to 8?
We can just leave it for the d10 right now.
Okay. Well, in that case, let me...
All right, you're good.
19 radiant damage.
That was with the Radiant Warhammer. Was that the one you got from the church?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, that Warhammer actually didn't do radiant damage on it.
What?
Yeah, it had a different effect on it. And unfortunately, it does seem to affect the Dretch, so I gotta make their saves. All right. So what happens is the Radiant Warhammer comes down and it actually smashes one of the Dretch, and that one actually kills that because he was low on health. And the second hit makes contact with the Dretch, does the bludgeoning damage, which hurts him. However, though, there seems to be a strange effect that comes out of it. As soon as the mace hits him, I mean, it hurts like hell and tears his face up. But as soon as that hits, he kind of just stops and like just sits down and just stops fighting.
Nice.
Like
The hammer of discipline.
he's not stunned or anything. He just sits down and basically just looks like he just stops carrying.
That's a good
We
hammer.
effectively found the secondary effect of the mace against non-undead creatures. It can create essentially a bliss effect,
So,
where upon hitting an enemy, they have to make a save. If they fail it, they just basically cease to stop doing anything. They just become a complete piece of what's going on at the moment.
So my hammer doesn't do bonus damage type.
It doesn't do any bonus damage, but it can literally what's the word? Suppress an enemy to the point where they just stop carrying.
Okay. So it should just do that then.
Yeah, you still do the damage though, which still hurts it. You killed one and crippled the other, basically.
You know, I was expecting them to give me like a holy weapon to fight demons.
No, they gave you that. They are the Church of Peace.
And I should have found the Church of Pieces.
All right. Scoomber, it's your move.
Stupid peacemakers.
There's currently one Dretch still attacking you guys, and the other one is just sitting down on his ass, not doing anything. Almost seems to be in a meditative state.
I'd say I'm the king of this, but you know, the king is probably the worst chess piece.
Technically
Anyways,
speaking, it is.
prepare to die.
Ooh. The second shot of that one barely hits, but the first one definitely makes contact. So you hit him twice for 10 in total. All right, you make contact on that one. It doesn't kill him. He's still standing. Your second round, all three of your shots don't hurt him.
Well, round 3, baby.
One of your shots makes contact.
9 damage.
9. All right.
Fuck.
He has 2 arrows sticking in him, but he is still standing.
Imagine them both being in its eyes or something.
No kidding. All right, so now it's the Dretch's turn. That one failed his save, so he's still suppressed. And the second one is going to be targeting Crestbraid.
Nice. I mean, oh no.
Rolls a 9, so he fails that first attack.
Nice. I mean, oh no.
And rolls a 2, fails the second attack.
9.
Wonderful.
All right, so now it is the soldiers' turn. Soldiers make their attacks against the last Dretch. Well, that's not fighting. Well, it's still fighting back. 4. All right, out of their attacks, 2 of them actually make contact with it. And between those 2 attacks, they skewer that guy. So he's dead. All right, so there's only one left, and it's the one that's pacified. In all honesty, you can either leave him or you can just finish him right there. It's up to you.
I think it'd be safe. I just
Yeah.
Captain screams out, "Slit the fucker!"
I take my sword. I swing it like so fast and cut its head off that its head is still there, and then I just take my hammer and just like
Roll.
whap the head off.
Roll. You make the swing trying to look freaking awesome as you do it, and it totally works because you critted it.
I
You just
clap.
slice right through that guy, and the head does the whole thing where it stays and then slowly falls off.
No, it stays on the head, and I just knock it off with my hammer.
Okay, that works. I
Call
mean, it's
fit.
a helpless target, so you're already getting extra bonuses. You decapitate it. You smack its head off.
Well, that's my only nat 20 for the night. So
All right. So that
All right,
clears
see you
that.
next
20 well
millennium.
spent. 20 well spent.
20 well spent. I mean, you looked fucking cool doing it, so it's worth it.
Or those rare times where something actually goes my way.
Yeah.
All right.
Come to think of it, those are pretty rare.
I'll be right back, you guys. Give me 1 second.
This gives us enough time to appreciate our work in Minecraft, huh, Gigas?
Jesus can wait.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Come here. Come here. Come here. Look at all this. All right. So what I'm saying is, did you hear the thing about the turtle?
Yeah.
We should turn this place into a turtle. This is where its head is gonna be, and behind there is where its tail is gonna be. So what kind of turtle we're gonna come up with? Like a green. Most importantly, how are we gonna make the turtle?
I don't even know if we should make a turtle.
Oh no, we definitely should make a turtle. It would look so... Or at least make a crab.
Was it
Something
supposed to be
along
a
the lines of
moving?
that.
Is it supposed to be a moving temple?
I don't know. I
Tower.
don't even think it's a temple. It's like, yeah, it's
I
just
meant
a
to
tower.
say tower.
Yeah. Yeah, let's add a little, it looks like a hermit crab shell.
Oh, we could just build fins out of stone.
Yeah, if you look at it, if you just look at it and squint, it's like a blue hermit crab shell. It's just really long. Also, do you think the diamond trimmings make it like... I think it looks nice.
The only thing that kind of bothers me is these windows.
Yeah, I think we should add more windows to make it actually
No, I mean just not have
Back.
these windows.
not have windows. Alright.
Yeah, you see the design that I
All
did
right.
on the walls.
So as you guys fill the last stretch, you all move forward. And at the end of this hallway that they seem to have been guarding, there is a large stone door. The stone door seems to have some kind of script on it. You're assuming written in Abyssal, if any of you happen to speak that.
Let's see if I do.
I'm assuming my language is
Oh, cool.
Arcadian.
I didn't write down my fucking... Okay, wait, no. I spoke Primordial. I think I spoke Abyssal? I'm not sure.
I remember you telling me you spoke Abyssal.
Because I remember talking to that fish. Did that fish speak Abyssal?
Which fish?
You know, the one where we presented Spankle's cock.
Ah, that's
As it
right.
came
The
up- as
Hwagan.
Yeah,
Well,
it
I don't
came
think
aboard.
you
Yes,
could
the
actually
Hwagan
understand it,
spoke
though.
Abyssal. That is right. You did do that
Okay,
content. So you can read it.
then. Yeah.
So there is an inscription on the door.
Sahragan.
Simply what it reads is, "Beyond here the darkness envelops. May the winged beast guard us all."
The fuck is the winged beast?
You're not certain.
Oh, there's a lot
Shit.
of beasts that have wings.
Swear to God, we
Seagull.
better not. No. Those aren't beasts.
I mean, they kind of are.
What are you
Balzar,
thinking
they're just
about?
birds. I'm thinking something more deadly, like an entire
Like
dragon.
a peacock.
Bird.
Oh, those damn peacocks.
God damn it, Balzar.
I mean, have you seen the peacocks in Far Cry 3?
Do you guys wish to open the door and proceed?
I don't think we should.
If only I had more kobolds.
Well, at the current moment, this is the only way you guys can go besides leaving the temple.
Who's the least expendable? Crestbraid, you try.
Crestbraid, you are being voluntold to open a door.
I asked one of the soldiers to do the bidding.
The soldier looks at you guys and goes like, "Are any of you able to read what that inscription says?"
Yeah, it says it says. Wait, hold on. What did it say it again? Something about a winged one.
It says, "Beyond this door lies the darkness. May the winged beast guard us all."
Okay, I'm not sure if there's a winged beast behind this door, or if there's some sort of weird darkness, or if there's a beast in the darkness. I
He goes,
do not know.
I don't know. He takes a
Or
breath.
the
He
wind
approaches the
back.
door. He grabs the handle and he fails to open it. He struggles to move the heavy stone.
I'll go up
how
and help
heavy?
him.
You go up and help him. Go ahead and roll me a d20. Strength check. So
So that would be +2.
nice. You grab a hold of the door with the soldier. Even with your 19, there's a little bit of a struggle to do it, but you manage to swing that door open just enough. The soldier kind of peeks his head. He thanks you. Peeks his head inside and takes a couple steps in very slowly. You guys can see where he is as he's enveloped by darkness, although you can still clearly hear him talking. He tells you there are twinkling lights all around me, like stars in the sky. I do not see any enemies, nor do I feel the presence of a threat.
All right, come back here.
Oh, he's a very poetic guard.
Come back.
he
Come back
turned-
here. We will enter together.
He backs away, and you see his figure reappear through the blackness. He steps back into the light with you guys.
Your bravery is much appreciated.
He
I
was like,
still don't like.
he was
the
like,
look.
yeah. He says, I'm gonna go to the back of the group for a minute, though. Shambles himself up back over to the group of the other soldiers.
We all need a bathroom break.
Yeah, no kidding. If you guys want to take a short rest real quick before advancing into this room, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Probably
Alright.
a
Some,
good idea.
that guy needs a change of pants.
You guys all to decide to take a short rest, which will allow you to recover some
Yeah.
health, recover any spell slots you might have used. Go ahead and everyone roll a d20.
Boom.
All right, Balzar, you regain 10 life, so you are back at full. I know that.
Do I get overheal?
No.
14, yay.
F2.
You regain 14 health, Scoomba. I believe that bumps you back up to almost.
I'm missing 1 HP. Please
You're
heal me.
missing 1 HP. You have a small cat scratch on you.
Here, let me give you my mega
Super,
healing potion.
super healing.
And Crest Braid, you're back up to what? 75?
Yep.
Nice.
I'm just,
Captain
sitting at,
takes the rest as well, so he can try to regain some of his health.
I'm just sitting at like a
That was a 10.
Dark Souls bonfire. Just like,
Yeah, kind of like that almost.
yeah, I've never had to save the world before. This is kind of weird.
Captain says, I mean, so far for you guys, it's been easy. I just got mauled by a fucking pig.
Well,
It sucks, bro.
Sucks to
No.
suck, dude.
no offense, but you do kind of have a maulable face.
Shut
Yeah.
up. He says, he looks at you and goes like, didn't your scales used to be gold or something?
Yeah.
Why are they silver now?
Oh no, old age.
He looks at you guys and goes, how old is he?
I don't know. I don't care. He's
Fair
gonna
enough.
die anyways.
Wait,
Yes,
how did
fair
you-
enough. You seem to be a very happy bunch.
I've never met you before. How'd you know I used to be gold?
He says, I've heard about you guys before.
Jeez, why does everyone care about us so much? We're nobodies.
Well, you guys kind of are in possession of the orb, and from my understanding, you guys have been
Not nobody.
thwarting several plans of LTAB so far.
Oh, you want to know our stories?
I'd be more than happy to hear them while we're taking this rest.
All right, who's going first?
I already told you mine.
We're all going
I'll just
together.
be like repeating it.
Everyone's going to tell them all at the same exact time. What'd you upload?
All right, I guess you can go first, human.
Which one did you send that to, Travis?
Huh?
So did you just send something?
Yeah, I sent something to you.
Oh, okay. I see. Beautiful. When did he
what is
send
it?
that?
Somewhat recently in chat.
What is it? What is it?
Gotcha.
What is it?
Anyway.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you guys want to tell the captain your life story, you can. Otherwise, you're just going to be taking your rest for right now, which usually lasts about an hour or two.
All right, my life story. What about you, Gravel? I said you could go first.
Huh?
Well, you're
I'm
not. You
not
don't
going
want to go.
first. We're all going together.
No,
Oh.
not to the door telling life stories.
Let's all tell our life stories together. All right, 3, 2, 1. A long time ago, you were all supposed to say it at the exact same time.
Well, you don't actually have to speak. Do you guys want to tell him at all while you're resting?
Yeah, I tell him.
Sure.
All right. You guys kind of tell him your life story, relay information as to why you're here, what you've been doing over the last time, what kind of drove you to be joining this group with each other. I mean, he's thoroughly impressed. Condolences out to Balazar for losing his friends.
What about you, Scoomy boy?
Well, it all started when I was born.
God damn it. Anyway, you guys finish up your rest. Soldiers are all good to go.
I was gonna actually go through my backstory, but
Oh, well, if you want to, you're more than welcome to.
so there I was in the middle of nowhere, no parents, presumably dead, in a small part of town. I don't know. It was like a middle of nowhere, but also like a small village. Anyways, I was not treated with respect, as it was a all-human village. I was the only Earth Ganassi. They treated me like garbage because they, didn't have parents. And anyways, so when I was fending for my own, trying to steal bread, ultimately failing, I came across a giant spider. This giant spider is known to be my great god, known as Malar. Malar took me in as his own kin, like a pact sticking together, and I could only, fuck, what's the word? Appreciate that, yes, appreciate. So I pledged my life to him, and I murdered a lot of people in that village, including the children.
God.
Not
Yeah.
only the men, but the women and the children too.
You know, they say some things are better left unsaid.
The captain just kind of looks at you, Crestspray, just because, like, and you willingly travel with these guys.
Oh, sometimes I don't have a choice.
You
That's
have
how I
the
got my
crazy
name.
maniacal murderer, and then you have the guy who's been conspiring with L-Tab, then to betray him, then to conspire again, then to betray him again.
I never told him that I was going to betray him.
Oh, I've heard stories of you and the group betraying each other, going off with that orb and then coming back.
No, I meant I never would have told him that I was planning on betraying LTAB. That's a secret.
That's the whole point.
It's a
Fair
secret
enough.
to LTAB because LTAB can hear me.
Fair enough. That's right. You wanted to do that, so he's not aware.
I just
Anyways,
imagine like
That's
so
how I got
anyway,
my name.
So anyway, so yeah, the guard says traveling with a maniacal murderer who vanquished a town, and then traveling with a guy who's working with LTAB.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Anyways, that's how I got my name.
Scoomerdunce.
Yep. I didn't have a birth name. So
murdering a town.
No, not murdering a town. It was past childhood experience. Everyone would just call me scum. They'd call me a dunce. So my dyslexic ass saw it as Scoomerdunce.
You're either scum or a dunce.
Fair enough. Well,
I don't know what they mean.
They're both insults.
Those sons of bitches. I mean, I knew that. I'm not stupid.
Also, did you say your god was like something called Spingle Mass?
Yes, it was the embodiment of Malar, Spingleness. The vessel, the
Profit.
perfect vessel.
A giant spider is the perfect vessel.
Some sort of prophet or something.
It's good at hunting.
Fair enough. I mean, I won't argue that.
I mean, literally, it can literally do nothing to hunt its prey. The prey comes to them.
Genius. Now, if only I could do that with my wife.
Hmm.
Anyway, he says we should probably be getting a move on.
And you're in a horrid relationship.
Why do you think I'm here?
He hates his wife. Boomer humor.
Anyway, he gets up. It's like, all right, we should get a move on. I don't know how much longer, or let alone what's going on upstairs right now. So, you guys ready to move on to the next room?
Yep.
All right. You guys move forward, regroup yourselves, ready yourselves for anything that might be beyond. Everyone works together, gets the door back opened up, and you're gazing into the blackness of a void. You've already seen that one of the other soldiers were capable of walking in there and getting out.
Yep.
You guys,
That's darkness.
do you guys proceed through the darkness?
Because we got no choice.
All right. You take your steps forward as each of you move through. As you pass the barrier into the dark, a wave of icy cold air passes through you guys. Doesn't do any harm to it. It's just cold,
Please don't be a
empty, devoid of anything.
Please do not be a dragon.
You move forward enough. You get into. Inside of this room, it seems to be much bigger than what you anticipated. There are dots of white light that go all over around you, almost like stars in a night sky. The rest of your soldiers can join with you. Oddly enough, despite it being pitch black in here, you can see each other just fine, almost as if you guys were illuminated by these white lights. Now, you don't notice anything else in your immediate proximity. As the last soldier comes through, you hear the grinding of stone as the door behind you closes on its own.
We
Alright,
can reopen that, right?
You can try. The soldiers you watch as the stone door closes begin to immediately go into a panic, try to find back where the door was, slamming against the walls of this room, just to find there is no wall of this room.
Hey. Calm the fuck down. We made it this far. Don't let yourself get to you.
They jump backwards to where the walls that you came through were, only to find that they are continuously walking farther than away than what the walls were originally sitting. Almost as if they're walking into a void.
What kind of
spooky
place is
stuff now.
Everybody, roll perception.
It's gonna be hard to. It's gonna be either hard or easy. Yep. Balzar sees everything.
I see
I
everything.
do have dark vision.
You do. As you guys are sitting here and listening to the soldiers begin to get into a panic, Balzar, you're the only one who notices it. But in the void of this darkness with all these white twinkling stars, you begin to see several of the stars moving as a cohesive mass, not leaving a blank spot where it was, but almost as if a section of the sky itself began to move.
I'm just like telling
that's
everyone
normal.
to calm the fuck down.
You're yelling at everybody to calm the fuck down while Balazar's sitting here watching this.
Guys, I think we have a reason to not be calm.
Don't be vague about it. What do you see?
The captain goes, "What do you see?"
That
That what?
Don't be
points to the
vague.
map.
He looks forward. He doesn't see anything. He's like,
How
"What
am I
are you
supposed-
talking about?"
How am I supposed to not be vague if I don't know what the hell that thing is?
Well, what do you see?
I see.
Well, with that crit, you kind of continue staring at it for a section, and you make out the shape of shadows. Several different shadows that are almost humanoid in shape, making their way toward you guys. Not moving as a cohesive or as like an actual figure, but almost as if it was literally the ground moving towards you in the shape of a person.
Can I cast light?
All right, go ahead and roll a d20 for me real quick. You cast the spell just fine. This is for something else.
Oh.
4. You cast out your light spell. It illuminates the area around you guys just fine, but your light seems to almost get swallowed by the darkness. It's illuminating your physical selves just fine, but everything around you continues to be this black starry void. These figures across the floor continue to move their direction to you. They're only about 15 feet away currently.
All right. Uno clipped out of bounds. I want names.
Yeah, am
Better
I
not be
able
in
to
the
see
back
them?
rooms.
Yeah, since they've been pointed out thoroughly enough and you're kind of gazing forward, you're able to make out the starry shape of a human almost that are moving across the floor.
Got
Dad?
Almost as if it is
No.
literally a shadow coming to attack you.
We have shadow
yeah, but-
humanoids.
But
for
but is
battle.
it attacking? Haha.
what?
Is it attacking? It's not gonna kill us, is it? It's not gonna like
I don't know. Why don't you go up and touch it, says the captain.
stab us, right?
Yep. Hold on.
The
Who's the most
captain just
expend-
tells you, well, if you're not thinking it's going to kill you, then how about you just go up and touch it?
Hold on. Who's the most expendable one here? Oh, Crest Braid.
I
What's
know.
going
I,
on?
You
no,
literally
you're the
have
most
10
expendable one.
soldiers behind you.
No, no one's gonna touch it. We're gonna attack it.
All right, well, they're
Yeah,
moving towards you guys.
Are you
They're
sure
currently
about
20
that?
feet away.
I'm gonna use one of my what was it? Banishment arrows.
If you want to take that shot before we roll initiatives.
Yeah, I would like to take that shot.
All right, go ahead and roll d20.
Oh.
You take your shot, but I mean, you're trying to shoot literally into the dark, and you misgauge where it is, and you miss. You hear your arrow thunk across the floor. It's still visible in front of you. It's illuminated by your light spell, but these shadows are not.
I think you might just be making them.
Anyhow, everybody go ahead and roll d20s.
You mean roll initiative,
Roll initiative. It's a d20 roll still.
or you could just click initiative. Oh, there goes my luck.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, wow. All right, so the captain, if you want to get the thing set.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything. I
Oh,
had to manually add the numbers each time.
that's annoying. All right. That's all added in. All right, so type in captain. Captain rolled a nat 20 for his initiative.
Nice.
I think you also have control over this, but I'm assuming
I don't know how to use it, so
soldiers got what?
the soldier's got a 4 and the shadow's got a 19.
Great.
All right, so the captain will be getting his first move. He sees where he's attacking, and he goes for his 2 attacks.
I like how we still don't even know this guy's name.
Yeah, still don't know his name. Never had bothered to ask it. He takes his 2 attacks. The first one misses, and the second one manages to hit one of the shadows with his rapier. As he makes
Call him Winters.
Winters. As he makes contact with it, you see his weapon sinks into the ground almost as it goes through the shadow, still dealing damage to it. All right.
Is that a good sign? Does that mean we hit
The
it?
shadow seems to be missing a piece of it now that the weapon has gone through.
Well, we might as well just have his name be Winters.
Might as well.
I'm gonna
Never
pretend that
bothered to ask
I'm
him.
gonna pretend I asked him his name.
His name was Tress.
Tress Winters.
Yeah, Tress Winters.
Tress. That's all he said. Tress. Tress. All right. So the captain went. The shadows are making their attacks. First attack, there are 5 different targets you can choose from. Excuse me. All right. First shadow is going to be making his attack against Balazar. Balazar, one of the shadows is at your feet. The shadowy form reaches outward and attempts to grab you. Let me go ahead and roll. All right, he rolls a 19. So with his bonus, he definitely gets a hold of you on the foot. He grabs you, and you feel essentially the best way to explain this is a searing pain go through your foot, even through your equipment. You
Hands
feel
off the merchandise.
you feel almost like a necrotic, like a decaying effect across you. Go ahead and roll me a d20 strength real quick.
Strength save.
Strength 18. That definitely saves that. So you take 5 damage from that.
Hands off the merchandise, buckaroo.
The fuck is this thing?
You're not certain. You take 5 damage from that one. Second shadow. It is going to be targeting Crestbraid. Crestbraid, it reaches out to grab you, and it rolls a 4, so it misses. It's not able to get a hold of you as you kind of just kick it away, basically. The next one of these shadows is going to be targeting Crestbraid again. It reaches out to grab Crestbraid, misses. And the last one of these 4 shadows is going for one of the soldiers. Reaches out, manages to grab him. Soldier fails his strength check. All right. Soldier only takes that much damage. All right, so here's what happens. You see the shadow grabs the soldier by the foot, and you actually watch him. He screams out in pain as that necrotic effect seems to go through his body. However, because he failed his strength, you actually watch as the muscles you can see on his armor shrink in size.
Oh, man.
Essentially, you're fairly certain that these shadows can drain your strength.
Oh, that's a really weird fetish.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be a fun one. Balzar or Crestbraid, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to attack him with my glitter gold max,
You
and
pull out your glitter gold axe, and these shadows hiss at you.
yeah, they hate this. So
Oh yeah, they see that thing and they go.
Whee!
First swing is a miss. Second swing is a definitive hit. Third swing is a miss.
Fucking normies.
7.
Glitter
You
gold
do
is
get
for
bonus with the holy damage against these things. Your weapon makes contact with one of the shadows, the one that the captain managed to hit. With the bonus damage on that one, you hit the shadow, and essentially it just dissipates almost. Different sections of it come out in like tendrils and shoot toward the center of the room as it dissipates.
The thing just got sucked into something.
Possibly. All right. Balzar, it's your turn.
I mentally check back into this universe.
Or did you only take... no, you took 3 swings.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious what I gotta do here.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. All 3 of your shots will contact.
Yeah, fucking when is it my turn?
14, 12. All right, you take your swings at these shadows. 2 of them make direct contact onto the same one, which banishes that one. You see it's kind of smashes the shadow apart in a similar way to it did to Crestbraid. The sections of it shoot back toward the center of the room. The third one makes contact with a shadow. It hisses at you. And it succeeds in its will save, so it's not affected by the peace effect.
Wait,
Is it
these
dead?
things are not undead?
No, they're not undead. They are abyssal creatures.
Ew.
Scoomber, your turn.
Wait, all 3.
Oh, wait. Bowser only took 1. Or no, he took 3. Yeah, Scoomber, it's your turn.
So
There are
all three of my hammers hit this same thing, and it's not dead.
No, 2 of them hit the same one, and then the third one went on to another one.
So the one that got hit by the 2 is
The
dead.
15
Yeah,
hit?
that one's dead.
Okay, there.
All right. So with your swings right there, all 3 of those do make contact.
Yes, I swing my crossbow.
Swing. You swing your crossbow.
Ah,
You take your shots with your crossbow. They thunk, thunk, thunk into the one that Balzar hit. That knocks that one out. There's one currently left. All three of those shots hit. They all pink into the last shadow, but it does not take it down.
Do it again.
All right. That one definitely knocks it down. That shadow dissipates and it collects into the center of the room. Nothing too crazy on that combat. Everything goes quiet for.
They're all dead.
They're all dead. Everything goes quiet for a couple seconds.
I did not like
I
that.
tell that
Everyone-
soldier that got his life thing to
Everything
come
went
over to me.
still. Absolutely.
He walks on
still.
over to you.
I'm gonna use what's the level 0 cure minor wounds on him.
All right, you use that on him. I mean, with the damage he took and what your heal skill is, I definitely feel puts him to full. His strength is still sapped, but his health is back.
Alright, good.
A restoration spell would restore him.
How the fuck can they even take raw strength?
Draining effects.
They just like beat on muscles.
They just suck the muscles out of them like a straw.
An oyster.
Anyway,
They
everyone,
choke
roll
your
me
muscles
perception
like a
real quick.
milkshake.
Ugh.
Who? Everyone?
Everyone, roll perception.
I got a 10.
Dealing with the stupid ass meal.
All right. So you guys are standing here as the shadows kind of disappear and coalesce somewhere. You're not certain where. It's quiet for a little while. You're trying to look around to find an exit. You guys don't manage to see one at all, unfortunately. A couple seconds go by, and you are spontaneously being shot through the entire room with this ear-piercing scream that seems to shake the foundations of the void in here. An overwhelming sense of fright shoots with this. Some kind of a fear effect. So I need everybody to make a D20 wisdom save. Or will, whichever one you got.
Let me see.
Oh, I win.
Hold on.
I win the video game. I don't have ears.
Let me help with the noise.
Nah.
Yeah, that's the noise. That's the noise, Chief.
Travis,
Please
need you
don't
to
do that
roll
again.
Chris Braid. 9. Ouch. All right. That ear-piercing scream seems to go through. Some kind of a fear effect is attached to it. You see that the soldiers kind of just stop what they're doing and freeze up. The captain is unfazed. Scoomber, you really don't care about what you hear. Gravel and Balazar, however, though, you guys, as soon as you hear this, unable to see what the assailant is, nor where it's coming from exactly, you guys freeze up in fear by the effect of this scream. So
Guys,
what's going to happen is when it comes around to your guys' turn, you're going to have to make a roll to see if you can snap out of the sphere. Otherwise, it's going to skip over you. You guys, wait a second. Looking around, trying to collect yourselves and see exactly what's going on. When you hear the massive fluttering of wings on the floor in front of you, you watch as the shadows coalesce. The stars in the room begin to form together into the shape of a drake. Not a dragon.
God, it's not a dragon.
Not a dragon, but a drake.
I don't have a drake, so you're.
Specifically,
Oh shit, a drake.
Shadow drake.
Oh, that's
All
the thing
right,
that you can call
everybody,
on my cell
roll
phone.
me a d20.
Everybody?
Everyone, roll a
Are we just-
d20,
are we just
including the
restarting?
people who are currently under the fear effects.
Are we restarting the initiative?
Yep, this is a new initiative.
Oh, then I should have done this. Give me a second. I win.
Oh,
Nice.
damn. Your luck is back.
Can I have your
7-Eleven.
virtual dice?
7-Eleven. You just gotta pray to the god of 7-Eleven.
Oh, great God, 7-Eleven, stop making me suck.
That's not how you do it.
Crosspray, need you to roll for initiative.
I rolled a 4. Up to
Oof.
4.
Yeah, I haven't seen the thing pop up on my end, so.
Oh, you didn't see
It's
it?
because he doesn't actually.
No, I don't know how to roll
On.
initiative. And with the,
Click on your token and then click on the thing that says initiative.
No, what you do is you go to your character sheet on Roll20, And you also
well,
click on your token on the board, and you click where it says initiative. But you have a 0, so
yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to set that up on the character sheet.
It's already set up. You don't have to do anything.
it's
like
not
that.
actually set up. All your stats are empty.
Yeah.
Oh.
I never bothered with this website.
That's all right. Just go ahead and make a normal for it.
Okay.
That he did.
Also, Gigas helped me with this.
Oof.
It's worse than the first one.
Back to being 2.
Ow. All right. So the soldiers rolled a 5. If you want to start filling that in.
Under the turtle.
Soldiers rolled a 5. The Drake rolls a 17, and Tress rolls a 1.
Tress Winters.
Old Tressy boy. You failed us for the last time.
All right. So the first person to get their turn is going to be Scoomber, who is not affected by the fear effect.
Oh, shit.
By the way, can you read what I put into the initiative order?
Drake Bell. Oh, fuck you. I love that show, though.
It's gonna take some time to take time.
Captain, what the fuck do we do?
Kill it. Kill it would be my bet.
We don't know shit, but what's the fucking strategy? Shoot it? Stab it?
I don't know. I haven't fought something like this before. I'm assuming like
Holy fire!
All right, you spam your crossbow into this thing. Let me see how many of your shots actually hit it. Give me 1 second. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of your shots land.
All right, cool. That's 1 and a 2 and a 3.
Oof. That's 26 damage dealt to it.
Not
I mean,
bad.
it's some
start.
damage. All right, you deal out the damage to
Not
this
a lot of damage.
Shadow Drake.
I thought it was just gonna be like some sort of shitty demon with wings.
No, it seems to be a Shadow Drake, which it's its turn right now.
No shit.
Everybody looks forward at it. You see it. You can't see it, but you feel as if it smiles at you. You hear it breathe in, just, and it
fuck.
immediately exhales as you see an amassing black just shoot out from where its mouth would be, and it just covers you guys. So everyone is getting hit by this because it's a cone effect. So everyone, roll a d20 for your reflex. So this would be a dexterity save. And then I need you to roll for a constitution.
Nice. I passed.
All right, dexterity save is good. Con is good there.
Yeah, I win. I win the video game.
That's my
Oh,
dexterity.
Nice. Now roll for constitution.
Scoomer wins the video game. Rated PG-13. No,
That's
rated
my constitution.
All right.
M for mature. Yes,
All right.
M for mature because a lot of swearing and not.
All right,
for the
so here's what
kid.
happens. This
Rated,
actually, I gotta roll
rated
for our
X.
guys real quick. Captain makes both his saves. Soldiers fail both of theirs. Ouch. So here's what happens. This effect comes out from its mouth and it hits all of you guys. It's dealing both a fire and a necrotic effect. Balzar, you're immune to fire, so it doesn't bother you. But the necrotic effect will still hit you. Your constitution save allows you to take half damage from the necrotic effect. So give me 1 second here to make my rolls.
Wish I had something to drink still.
Hat nerd. You're gonna die of dehydration.
All right. Give me 1
At
second.
least I'll die.
Here's, look at this. Come over here and look at this. Tell me this doesn't look like a fucking massive shit.
Yeah.
How do I make this look like a turtle?
I thought
Okay.
you're actually making it like a real turtle. I was just making
Yeah.
it like a stone
All
structure
right.
that
So
being
first one that
intelligent.
comes down, Balazar, you're immune to the fire effect, so you don't take damage from that. But from the necrotic effect of the gas, you do still take, what would that be, 13 points of damage. Since you do make your save, you take half. Next person, Scoomer, since you made both
Wait.
your saves correct, you take
Take
exactly...
half of 13.
Or, no, that is half.
Ain't that
Thir-
dandy?
13 was half.
Ain't that dandy?
Yeah. Scoomer, since you made both your saves, you do not have a fire immunity. In total, you take 28 points of damage.
God damn.
And Crest Braid, you actually made both, or you made one of your saves for the fire. So you take half damage from the fire. And then the necrotic will hit you as well. You take, you take 42 points of damage from that.
If only he did 1 damage less, then I would be at 69 HP.
The
I
Drake
could lay on
uses
hands
that
for
as
1
his
health.
opening attack,
Yeah.
and then the second one is to flutter his wings and fly overhead. As he does that, he drops what appears to be a stinger at the end of his tail, and he aims it at... He aims that over at
Destroying my
Tress. The Drake makes his attack and misses Tress, and it flies behind you guys now. It lands. Now I got to make the rolls for the soldiers.
Need turtle.
All right,
Yes.
soldiers failed their necrotic.
I don't like the idea of it being on a giant turtle.
What do you mean you don't like it being
Oof,
on
Tress failed both.
It's a stationary.
Or the soldiers failed both, excuse me.
Can it at least be a crab?
Not a
All
real
right.
crab.
I'm making it a real crab. I'm making it a real crab. Hermit crab.
Spicy icon.
All right. That wave of everything flies over the top, or goes over through you guys. The necrotic and the fire damage hits all of you. You see 2 of your soldiers burn to death and then shrivel up on the ground. Tress gets hit hard, enough to knock him unconscious because his health drops, but he's still alive. He got hit real hard. He failed both of his saves.
Well, guess I'm the captain now.
He failed both of his saves. Tress drops to the ground unconscious but still breathing. 2 of your soldiers die. The rest of them take some good damage, but they're still on their feet. The Drake flew overhead, tried to hit Tress, but Tress fell, missed his attack, lands behind you guys. Balazar, it is your turn.
So it's here now?
Yep.
Balzar, stop eating hot chip.
Did someone say smiting time?
It's smiting time, Balazar.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do.
He's free from his fucking, whatever curse. Cowardism.
Yeah, actually, you got to make your save, dude. So I need you to roll d20 for your wisdom. See if you can break yourself out of the fear effect.
And I fucked everything up, didn't I?
19. You see exactly what it is. You remember, oh shit, I got to kill this thing. And you snap yourself out of it and get ready to engage it.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my hammer 3 times, but with smite.
All right. You expend 3 charges to smite. All 3 of those make contact. Damn, those are some good rolls. Those are some really good rolls.
And what do I roll for the extra smite damage?
So the smite will actually do, because you are using it against an abyssal creature, it will multiply your damage by 2.
Nice.
Yeah, so you do 78 damage in total, it looks like. That's not bad at all. You hammer that damn thing with all 3 charges. It does a shit ton of damage to it. Takes a good chunk out of the shadow. It's not happy, but it's still alive. By the way, how many charges of smite do you currently have at your level?
It's like it goes off of my spell slots, right?
No, smite's a separate ability. I think at level 10 you have 4 charges.
I thought I like to use Smite yet to expend a spell slot.
I don't know. Is that how it is in 5e? Because that would be kind of dumb. No, because normally Smite's always been
Oh.
a
Nice description.
makes you kill. No, I'm referring to the handbook real quick. Hold on. I'm fairly certain it's a secondary, like it's its own ability. 'Cause it's
What is it
kind of
just-
the whole paladin ability.
Why does it just
Alright.
say that? Makes you kill.
Okay, here we are.
Crunch away from your
Smite
mic, please.
Evil. You have 3 charges of Smite Evil per day. Or in
Gigas,
our
I
case, it's
keep-
going to be per rest. Or
I
long
keep
rest.
telling you this, Gigas. Please fucking mute your microphone when you eat. It gets fucking annoying.
Mute your mic or your mic will be muted.
So normally what happens for Smite is you add your charisma modifier to damage, but in our game, the games I'm running, if you hit an evil creature with it, it just doubles the damage. Just makes that ability a little more useful. All right, so you used all 3 of your charges of Smite, so
I thought you said I had 4.
I just double-checked the handbook, it's 3. And even if it was your spell slots, you only have like
You can expend 1 spell slot to deal.
You can,
radiant
I
damage
believe
per
you,
turn.
yeah, I believe you can use a spell or a spell slot to use more smite. At your current level, you have how many uses of spells right now? All right, level 10.
Fixed it.
Yeah, so currently at level 10. What's your charisma modifier, Bowser?
18. Oh, wait, no, my modifier is 4.
4. Okay, so you'll have an additional 4 uses of the divine smite.
So I have 2 level 3 slots, 3 level 2 slots, and 4 level 1 slots.
Yeah. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. So I think divine smite is actually a separate ability to smite evil. I'm just double checking my thing. I think because they might have changed it in 5e as well. Yeah, I think they is because it used to just be smite evil. New weapon attack, expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage. Okay, so I'll give you a choice here, Balzar. Either you can take the double damage from divine smite, or you can do what it does on the stat sheet. It's up to you.
Well, what would the difference be?
Let me take a look real quick. So technically you'd be using it as a second level, so it'd be an extra 2d8. So it would be better to take the double damage in this case.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, you'll take the double damage. So you do a nice good schmack to that bitch. Takes out a chunk of the Drake, but he's not happy. All right, so now it is the soldiers' turn, who need to break themselves out of the fear effect.
Oh.
And only one of them managed to break themselves out. The rest of them are still
Deserve
kind of
a
cowering. The only one that breaks himself out was the one that originally went through the door. He collects his composure and he makes an attack against the damn thing that's behind him. Rolls and actually manages to hit it. Deals out 10 damage. Not bad.
Give him a
Thanks.
fucking raise.
At which point, after he makes contact, he screams to everybody, "We should probably scatter."
Yeah. Yeah.
Int check for the guy. Rolls high enough to make his int check. Everyone should probably scatter.
That would be a good idea.
Everyone kind of separates
Scatter.
themselves out. Makes it a little harder for the Drake to hit everybody with that fire
Aren't they
breath if
still
he uses
stunned?
it again. Yeah, Crest Braid, it is your turn. You are still under the fear effect, so I need you to make a roll to see if you snap out of it. D20 plus your
I
wisdom.
don't think they can scatter yet.
They'll use
Oh, they're
they-
scattering all in their pants.
basically. The one guy that did collect himself scattered, though. 2 of them actually had crit fails, so they're
Oh, yeah.
on the ground, convulsing, basically.
What weapon did he use?
Oh, he just uses sword.
So we can reach the thing.
He charged the bitch.
Oh, wait, it's not flying.
No, it's just on the ground right now. 12. That's with your wisdom modifier. Unfortunately, you're still under the effect of fear. You will have another roll to snap yourself out of it.
Okay.
16. All right, there you go. You take a minute, you take a breath, absolutely in fear, but you manage to click yourself out of it, so you will still get an attack this round.
Okay. Wanted to use a heal spell. I'll use cure critical wounds on onto Tress.
Use cure critical wounds on the
It's
Tress.
a 4th level spell.
All right, go ahead and take a look at the spell, see what it heals for, and then make your roll. I
It's,
am looking at your guys' health points right.
48.
Man,
Plus level.
I don't like seaweed.
So, let's see. 48 plus 10.
Not bad. All right, you heal him for 28. That is enough to get him back up on his feet. His eyes shoot open. He's like, ah! Oh, God.
Rise up, Tress. This is no place to die.
He picks himself up, collects himself. He thanks you for saving his ass.
There's no place to die.
He's very happy he's back.
I like how that was his death line. This is no place to die, and then he proceeds to die.
This is no place to die. Dies.
My queen, there is no place to die.
God damn it.
Gone to Knuckles. Come
It's an old
on.
one. Come on. That's an old
Yeah.
one.
Oh, I mean, I was quoting Infinity War.
110. No, you took those.
Colt.
Yeah, and you took the half. Sorry, I'm just doing quick calculus real quick. And Crest Braid, you took the 42. Okay. All right. Captain's back up on his feet. Thanks you. Gets ready. So it's going to be his turn now that he's collected himself and back up on his feet. He swaps out his melee weapon for one of his ranged weapons. He has a little handheld crossbow.
I tell him to scatter from the group.
That's probably a good idea. He moves away enough, takes his 2 shots with the crossbow. Fortunately, misses both of them as he is not looking at where the dragon is, and he's looking where it was because he didn't see it fly overhead.
It's that way, asshole.
Ah, shit. All right. Scoomber, it's your turn.
Son of a bitch, do I gotta do everything myself?
Probably.
Ah, shit.
Miss, hit. Miss, hit. Hit. All right.
I like that last one. And
one more. All right. So it's going to
11.
be 5, 22, 27.
7-11, please help me.
All right. So you do 50 damage to it in total with all the shots. Definitely hurts it. So he's not happy.
7-11 is a part-time job.
Shots go through it. It's not happy at all as that hits. All right. Its turn. Rolling to see.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say I fucking ditch.
You ditch. Yeah, you scatter out away a good ways. All right, I'm rolling right now to see if the Drake, since it is still a breath attack, on a D6, if I roll a 5 or 6, it does regain the ability to use the breath attack again this turn.
Why can't Dragonborn do that?
Dragonborn, for whatever reason, only can use it once per rest.
The
It's
captain
really
and one of the soldiers.
Yeah, the captain and one of the soldiers scattered. All right. Dragon rolls a 2, so he has not collected himself yet. Instead, he is going to be coming forward and using his bite and claw attack. So he will have to move a little bit, but he will be able to get to some people. First one, targeting out to Gonna be targeting, in this case, Balzar, since you're right next to him. He's using using his face to bite you and then a claw against you. Making a roll, nat 20. Shit. Okay.
Did the
Second
guard
one.
who attacked him, did the soldier who attacked him run away after attacking him?
Yeah, he kind of backed up just enough, but I mean, he's still very easily in range. All right, bite attack definitely hits you, Balzar. Second attack definitely hits you with an 18. With his bonus, that comes up to a 23. So that's definitely a hit against you.
I guess I ain't got the time here.
At least you don't get like freaking 40 damage on you.
Yeah, no kidding. All right. First attack, his bite attack hits you. In total, from that, you take 18 points of damage. Claw attack comes down to hit you as well. That one smacks you as well. You take an additional 11. So in total, you take 29 damage from that. It drops you down to what?
63.
90, 63, yeah.
Come on, you two somehow killed the dragon, right?
Dragon actually has a third attack, and its third attack is to swing its stinger from behind it, as drakes have little stingers on the end of their tails.
I hate
that
Drake.
stinger is going for, actually, that one's going for one of the guards, the one that's nearby him. 19, so that's a hit. All right, guard gets to make a save against the poison effect.
Wait,
Fails.
Drakes are wingless dragons, right?
Some are wingless, some are not. It depends on the type of drake.
Drakes are classified as dragons that don't have wings. So how can there be winged drakes?
Not all drakes are wingless.
But then they would just be dragons.
No,
Wait, Evan, how do you explain the drake with the wings right in front of us, huh?
Drakes, generally speaking, they don't have front arms.
I thought
their wings are their arms.
Isn't that a wyvern?
Wyverns, I think, don't have legs at all.
No, that's the really hard to pronounce dragon.
We can have this debate later.
No, let's have this right now.
Yeah, Gigas is really stuck up about people failing to understand what dragons are. It's just one of his things. He does that a lot. As in Terraria.
Oh, let me go up and pull the... Yeah, no, shadow drakes definitely have wings. It's an abyssal creature, too.
Abyssal creatures can just be whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, the annoying thing about them is they kind of can shape themselves. But no, definitely shadow drakes have wings. I'm looking at the stat pages.
Well, then I guess that means I'm gonna have to destroy the abyss. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk up.
I'm looking at it right now. Shadow Drake, land speed of 20 feet, fly speed of 60 feet. Definitely they can fly.
I curse at it in Abyssal.
Edge. I'm gonna walk up to the edge of like a portal to the abyss and then just toss this into it and then leave. Except I'm gonna cross out like where the powers of the cockatrice.
Cross out the cockatrice. Beautiful. Yeah, no, drakes definitely in D&D have wings.
You know, I thought drakes just didn't actually exist in D&D.
No, they do. I mean, that's where I got the Shadow Drake page. I mean, like I said, I'm looking at the stat page right now. Anyway, Drake's over the top of you guys, went over there, blah, 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 blah. Sends its stinger out down to hit one of the guard that attacked him and successfully lands a hit on him. Guard fails his save for against the poison, so he takes the piercing damage of the thing. That is 14 plus the poison damage. Oh yeah, he's definitely dead.
Was that the guy who...
that was the guy who decided to try to be brave. He gets pierced by the drake, and you watch as the poison flows through his body. Essentially, the best way to describe it is you watch is from where the wound is, all the veins just turn black, and his skin begins to shrivel up.
Oh, Fuck, I was beginning to like
So
that guy.
yeah, he's dead as fuck. And that will end the Drake's turn.
R.I.P. Mr. Scatter.
So,
He was
Balzar,
the
your
only
turn.
competent one.
Balzar, it's your turn.
Rest in pepperoni, brave boy.
Go for
You
your
was the
swing.
bravest boy.
Radiant War Hammer. Your
Right,
two of
Mr.
your
Scatter.
swings make or actually, one of your swings make contact. That was
15
the
damage.
24, 15. It's a solid hit still. Still does something.
Ignore that.
Yeah.
Just click.
Excuse me. All right. Next is going to be the soldiers. Soldiers are still trying to snap themselves out of the fear effect. Fail. Ah, we got a success. Fail. Success. Fail.
Okay, you're just gonna
Success.
What the heck are you
All
doing?
right.
trying to make this look natural.
Out of the 7 soldiers who are still standing, 3 of them managed to snap themselves out. So they're going to attack the Drake. And only one of them managed to hit with his bow. He deals 1 damage.
Great.
Plus his bonus, it's a 3.
Nice.
Hey, at least he hit it. All right.
I hit it.
Parade, your turn. Since you're not
Okay.
under the
Sure, hit the
fear,
man.
you have all 3 of your actions.
Okay.
Get your heads out of your asses and kill it.
Kill it with kindness, but without the kindness.
Use a knife. Cut a cake. The cake was poisoned.
The cake is a lie. What are you going to do, Crestbread?
I'm going to. Let's see.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
I'm gonna Can I use a spell Cure Light Wounds on Mass? That's a 5th level cleric spell.
I think at level 10 you have access to 5th level cleric spells. Let me double check that real quick.
Well, I'm
All right, cleric level 10. Yes, you have access to level 5th spells, so you can go right ahead.
Okay. 1d8
All right.
plus level, huh? Okay.
All right, you use your action to cast it. Go ahead and roll the d8.
10.
Tall grass.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. All right, you cast it down on the ground. Everyone around you is healed for 17. So,
Nice. Do I get healed?
yes, everyone gets healed. Everyone's close enough to him.
Does that include me or not?
Yeah, 80.
I'm
Yes,
just
that
wondering.
includes
Okay.
yourself. That includes the caster.
Imagine if
Okay.
it didn't.
Oh, that would be bitchy. But no, that definitely includes the caster.
It's clear.
Had to
It's
be
all
sure,
about self.
All right, Crestbraid, you are at 50. Balzar, you're at 80. And Scoomer is at 78.
78.
78 is what I have down.
I'm at 85.
17. Oh.
You were at 65 is what my sheet says. I must have missed something.
Yeah.
At
You were
85,
complaining
you said?
about not having 69 health, but having 68 instead.
Oh. How much did you say you had, Scoomer?
I had 68 health before the heal plus 17.
I had 65. Okay. That brings you up to 81.
So
Okay.
I'm back up to 52 HP.
All right. We are all good there. All right, cool. You still have your 2 other actions, Crestbraid.
All right. I'm gonna take out my bow and fire 2 arrows of banishment.
All right, you take out that and fire 2 arrows of banishment. 17 with a plus 10. That is a miss for the first one. And the second one.
Wait, do I roll for that?
Yeah, you're rolling 2 since you're firing
Oh.
2 shots.
Okay, I didn't roll for it yet.
2 shots of vodka.
Oof.
Oh yeah, they both miss anyway.
Ouch.
2 shots of
You
vodka.
take 2 shots and they both drastically miss the Drake. All right, Tress, it's your turn
Julian.
currently. He's going to be using his handheld crossbow to take shots. He doesn't want to get close to that thing. All right. Neither of his shots hit. He has terrible accuracy against this thing. After he recorrected himself to find it. All right, new round around. Scoomber, it's your turn.
All right, give me a second. All
How
right.
are we covering this?
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. All
Nice.
right.
Yeah, what
Out of
happened
the
with this?
first, so that's going to be 6, 12,
What happened with the soldiers
20.
again?
27. Most of them are still afraid. Only 3 of them are actually fighting.
And many are dead.
And many are dead. There are 7 that are currently still alive.
Yeah.
All right, so that was going to be, what did I say, 25? 15, no. Yeah. 12, 27. 27, my bad. All right, down to that. Drake is definitely feeling the pain. All right, it's his turn again. He's making his roll to see if his breath weapon recovers. 2, it does not recover yet, so he's going to have to continue with melee. All right, so what he's going to do is he's going to flutter his wings real strong real quick. Balzar, I need you to make a strength save real quick. He's attempting to use his wings to blast you back.
Not the wings.
16. You definitely managed to keep yourself on your feet as the Drake flies itself up. It goes up into the air, high enough out of melee weapons reach. And even still, it's going to fly overhead. And what it's going to be doing is targeting... It's going after Crestbraid. Crestbraid, you're being targeted with its stinger. It's using it basically as an overhead aerial type attack.
Now that's just unfair.
It's like
So I need you. You can still go ahead and let me see if it hits you first off.
Are you a bird or a bat? Make up your
It
fucking
is.
mind.
That is an 18, so that's definitely a contact with you. Crestbraid, I need you to go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
Okay.
$17. That successfully is a Constitution save, so the poison isn't going to do as much damage to you. All right. So you're still taking the normal. Of course, I roll a 1. All right, and then you are taking reduced damage from the poison. It's going to drop that down to half. All right, Crestbraid, you take 20 damage. You feel the poison go through your veins. It hurts, but it doesn't kill you at all. So I guess that's the bonus. Definitely hurts. You see is where the wound site where it hits you, it begins to blacken a little bit until your body can react to it, at which point the black goes away, but it still does damage.
Okay.
Second attack as it finishes that is it loops back around to go after Scoomber.
Fuck off.
You're far enough away that it's going to have to use an action to get to you, but it will get to you to use its last attack. That last attack is going to be the bite. So it's going to attempt to grab and pick you up, basically. Let me see if it even hits you to begin with. That is a 6. It goes down, you duck your head down, and it flies past and lands behind you.
I like to think he just bit me, but like I'm too sturdy. He just broke his teeth.
Yeah, no. He goes overhead, and you just hear this. He misses and lands behind you. All right. So with the Drake moved over, Balzar, it is your turn currently. You're all the way across from where your icon moved toward it. That was fun. You're currently across the battlefield from it. What's your
what?
what's your speed? Do you know?
My speed is like 30 feet.
Okay. You'll have to use an action to get over to him.
Or
you're gonna use the crossbow, aren't you?
if you're gonna run for me, then I might as well go.
Oh shit! Yeah, those are 2 solid hits.
Oh dang.
3 solid hits. Shit. All right, you take out the crossbow. You take 3 shots with it.
Oh dang.
Damn.
Counting with Balazar's rolls.
Big numbers.
12 damage.
That
13,
is solid fucking damage. Holy shit.
13
All right, and then I got to make it save to see if it's affected by the earth binding. All right, one of them partially actually affects him. All right. So here's what happens. The shots all go into him. The shadow gets nailed by that. That does, let me see if I can do math, 39 damage to him. So that definitely hurts. And as the last shot hits him, he failed to save with that one. So what happens is essentially the rock begins to form around his body, and one of his legs and part of his torso is encased with stone. Definitely going to make it harder for him to move.
It's like Scooter was like, "Now, how does it feel to be made out of stone, buddy?"
You think it's fun? I don't think so. What you get, asshole?
Just wait for mud season.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's really fucking rowdy there.
Right. Soldier's turn. They're going to be rolling to see if the last of them snap out of it. 1. All right, only 1 of them. So there are currently 4 of them that are not being affected, and they pull out their ranged weapons to engage. Miss. Hit. Critical. Nice.
Okay,
All right, 1 hit and 1 crit with their ranged weapons. Not bad.
Operation Stone Hermit is a go.
All right. They deal out 12. They get solid hits against it. The thing isn't happy at all, but I mean, it's still going. All right. Crest Braid, your turn. You're currently across the field from these guys, or from the thing. It will take you an action to get over to the Drake if you wish to engage it in combat.
I'm probably going to do the same as my last. I'm going to heal myself with. I'm trying to figure out which one, which healing spell to use. Well, anyway, I'll think of that. I'm going to use my crossbow. Not crossbow. I mean my bow. With the same arrows.
Banishment arrows. All right, go ahead and make your rolls.
Nope, no luck with that.
Jeez. And what are you doing for your third action?
Crib.
This is what I mean by Operation Stone Crab, by the way.
I'm going to use Cure Light Wounds as a first level spell on myself.
Stone Ocean.
Makes it look stupid.
1d8 plus level.
All right, not bad. You hear yourself for 13. All right, so that bumps you up to 45. All right, cool. All right, Tress, it's your turn. You have your crossbow. Let's see if you can actually manage to hit the damn thing. And you rolled a 2 and a 3. Okay. Tress is just panicking. He is having trouble with this. Scoomber, your turn.
NPCs
Nice.
are doomed to always suck unless they're like God mode DMPCs.
Alright, Scoomer time. Yeah, I think you know the drill.
Get scoomed, kid.
Did any of the soldiers break out of their panic?
Yeah, there is currently 3 of them that are still affected.
Play that Kenshiro music.
Okay, you can move one of them
One,
out of
two,
the
three.
middle.
11. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that was a good one.
That was a
11.
good.
Ooh, that was a really good one. 1,
Nice.
2, 3. Oh, that one isn't.
Only
that-
one of those ones hit.
Yeah, it wasn't as good as the other one. 11, 11, 11. Thank you. Thank you, God of 7-Eleven. God of 7-Eleven blesses me this day.
Four.
God
All
of
right.
sevens and
Those
11.
thoroughly thunk into the side of it, into
Madonna
parts of
Webs.
it. It's rooted into the ground still, so it's having trouble. You're right in melee range of it still, so it is. After your shots hit, I mean, since you are a ranger, you can definitely tell this thing is probably hanging on to the last bit of its life right now. It is its turn. I'm rolling a d6. That's a 6. It regains its breath weapon. It is essentially going to be using the last of its life to breathe that damn thing, and it is all going on Scoomber. It is the thing that is causing it the most pain. Scoomber,
You think you're going to fucking kill me? I am a
roll,
god!
roll a dex and then a constitution save.
Whoa.
Dex
Strength, sorry.
God, strength. Ooh. All
My
right, you're
God.
definitely getting hit by the necrotic effect. All right, give me 1 second here.
I want you to do it. I want you to hit me.
And then necrotic.
I like this idea a lot more than the turtle. Grab, grab, grab.
It's not floating, is it?
Right. All right, Scumber, with the save you made in total, you are taking 41 points of damage. That
I'll
drops you
live.
to exactly 40.
I'll live.
You'll be okay. It is now going to be using its secondary attack since you are still the thing in range and it can't fly. It is using both of its last 2 attacks to attempt to claw you.
Oh. Yeah, that was going to be painful.
First one's a miss. What's your armor class again? 16?
Yeah, it should be.
All right, that is going to be a hit on you for that one.
How much HP do you currently have?
He's
About
at
40. You know, from
Unless this
92.
thing does like 1 billion damage, I don't think you can get downed by that.
Still, if it doesn't go down soon, I'm going to die.
You
Probably.
take 13 damage from that hit.
13.
13. You're at...
I'm at 27 HP.
Damn. All right. That's the end of its turn, so it is Balzar's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna pump it full of lead.
Yes, I found a bunch of diamonds. We're rich. There's literally 3 clusters of diamonds in here. Why can't we use this world as a survival world? Come on, man.
All right, you take your shots. Ooh, that's a nice one. Only the crit one is the one that hits. And that's a green, so I think that confirms the crit. Yeah.
Yeah, green is nat 20.
Yeah. All right, nice shot. All right, with that one right there, that automatically maxes the damage. So that's going to be a 14 anyway. All right, nice shot with that damn thing. And it fails its save on that one miserably.
Oh, I'm assuming I can't walk still.
You?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you won't be able to get. It'll take an action to get up to it, but I mean, you
can
take that
still
shot with the
move,
earth
right?
binding. It strikes it firmly. It crit
Oh.
failed its save against that. It lets out one last roar before the damn thing gets encased with stone. Because it is a shadow, the stone just stays as a statue of this drake. You guys effectively kill the damn thing.
I'll put it in the trophy room with the others.
Shouldn't we just break the stone?
If you want, you're welcome to.
I wish I
this
kept
is
my
a
For
trophy.
good measure.
This is a trophy.
As that happens and the Drake dies, you see emanating from the statue all of the darkness, all of the stars in the sky dissipate, leaving just the bodies of the fallen and the statue in an empty stone room. You see on another end of it, a door opens up.
Well, I never thought that killing that thing would be so simple, but we found a way.
They're going to be so simple. You only lost most of
found
your
a way.
men, and you guys all got close to death.
Well, we found a way.
Improvise, adapt.
So as it currently sits, there are 5 soldiers left.
It's gonna take some time. Wait, 5? I thought there's 7.
No, 2 of them got killed. There's 5 of them left.
I guess I didn't hear that part.
Died in a fucking necrotic blast.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there are 5 of those guys left standing. And, of course, the captain's back on his feet. Tress, so he's good to
Maybe
go.
it's because I'm playing Minecraft while playing D&D.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys move out. You go through the little door that just opened up. Tress pokes his head through to see what's there, and he says it looks like a hallway leading to... He says he thinks he sees a pedestal or something down the hall. He's not certain. You guys move forward?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You truck along. You guys
do-
move forward.
Before we do that, hold on. Okay, I'm ready.
Awesome. You guys trek forward and move down the new hallway that's opened up. Decorated decently. There are some symbolings on the wall, depictions of LTAB, things like that. Nothing that screams out at you. However, though, you do notice that there are 4 passageways down this hallway off to your left and right. Each one of these passageways is sealed with what appears to be a decently sized stone door. You notice no ways or mechanisms to open it. At the end of this hall, you see there's a circular room there.
Huh.
On the circular room, you see what looks like 5 pedestals with 5 different skulls on it. You also notice that there is a plaque underneath the skulls.
I think that's a key. That's a key here.
It's possible.
There's a key here.
What do the pedestals read? Do they have any inscriptions on them?
The pedestals themselves bear no descriptions, but each skull appears to be of a different race if anyone wants to attempt to identify them. There is also a plaque underneath all the skulls that have have wording on it. If everyone wants to roll a nature check. Nature or just a general int check would be okay.
Okay, I rolled and I got 16.
I see that.
So, do I identify
Nature?
the skulls?
Yeah, the rest of you guys should probably roll too.
Nature 22.
Oh yeah, the ranger gets it immediately.
I have a name.
Powers.
All right, Chris Braid, you can still make a roll if you want to.
No.
My name is Lord Scoomerdoons.
All right, so you take a look at the skulls and you make an attempt to identify exactly what the races are of these skulls. What you see is, I'm going to write this down as well. You see that there is a minotaur skull, a human skull, a dwarf skull. There is also the skull of what seems to be a succubus. And then there is also the skull of a dragonborn.
I hope that's not foreshadowing in any way.
Maybe.
I
What does it read on the
Also, I didn't know succubi had like very distinct.
So I went ahead and wrote those 5 down. So here's what the plaque says. I will repeat it as needed or type it in because it is a little bit of a long plaque. The plaque says simply, it says it doesn't particularly begin with anything specific. It seems to immediately jump almost into a story. The story reads as follows, and as said, I will read this back to you guys as much as needed, and I can write this into chat if you need me to. What it says is, Alessa, purple skin and beauty to behold, could not stand the stench of Lork the Old. Lorik the Short, a man of strength, swore himself to Eric, man of faith. Eric the Noble, plain as can be, despised Baldorn, for they could not agree. Baldorn the Gold, with scales that shimmer, slew Tabot, whose horns were dimmer. Tabot the Great, a man of an ox, held his heart high for Alessia the Fox. Eric found himself lost in the dark, slew Alessia, and brought an end to her arc. Lorik fought hard, beard in tow, slew Baldorn, for he was too slow. Baldorn lied there dead and broken. Alessa wept and screamed, for she was outspoken. Time went by, and age claimed Eric, and all that stands is Lorik the Barbaric. Lorik tried to best to stay and fight, but he lost his head when he looked left instead of right.
Like a riddle.
It is a riddle, and it seems to involve these skulls in some way.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to position these skulls in a correct
All
order.
I heard was Eric. Was
I can type this all in for you guys if you want me to, so you can.
Probably the order of their death.
Maybe, maybe not. You're not certain. Let me go ahead and type all this in so you guys can review it. It will take me a second if that's all right with you.
Okay.
Yeah, I need these things to be more like bent.
like I was saying, I didn't know succubi had like distinctive skulls.
Well, they have horns.
Could be a tiefling.
Could be anything, you dense motherfucker.
Couldn't be anything.
Anything with a horn.
Nah, minotaur or dragonborn.
So, horns. Horns definitely lead to the Minotaur. Maybe the Barbaric is the Dragonborn?
Oh look, it's Spankles
Or,
in the Discord.
oh,
Only Spickles.
it is 2 a.m. I shouldn't be up. I'm fucking lose my goddamn cool.
I mean, we could take a hiatus after we
Yeah,
go
it's up
over
to you
this,
guys.
and then
So we solved the puzzle.
think it over the next hopefully few days.
What you meant.
I'm trying to make a hermit crab.
Why is it this color, anyways?
Because hermit crabs are this color. That's a good boy. Let him bend his legs. He is proud. He's a proud boy. He's missing his arms though, but he's still in good spirit.
I'm for crab.
Dark Souls advice. Time for crab.
Crab.
I don't know how to make his legs. How do you make his legs?
I don't know. What can you just do?
I just know there's something wrong with this boy.
I'm just separating out the lines for you guys so it's easier to read.
It's fine.
We snow.
Did you make that poem yourself?
Yes, actually, I did. It's a poem riddle. This dungeon isn't entirely fighting. There are puzzle. All right, there you go. So yeah, this is what the plaque says down below it. There are the 5 skulls up there. They are in a jumbled order, it would appear. There is, however, though, under each one a number ranging from 1 to 5. So we can go ahead and do that if you guys want to, since it is pretty late. I will be available Thursday night. I am off, so we would be good to go for that and finish out this dungeon. So you guys are about halfway through it right now. I will tell you that right now.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So this would give you guys plenty of time to figure out what you think is going to be the answer to this. And after that, when we get back, we can go ahead and see if it's right and work with that.
Okay.
Yeah, would it? You think?
Awesome.
Would this next session be like the final fight?
Assume depending on how long it takes for you guys to get past this puzzle and the rest of the dungeon here, it could potentially be the last session for this arc. Because I remember there is going to be a second arc to this game that I've been working on. However, though, I do believe that it was either Skoomber or Balzar said that they wanted to host a game for a little while.
Oh, I'm already hosting a game.
Ah. Yeah, I think next one or the one after that will probably be the last one for this arc, and then there'd be the moving on to the second half of the campaign.
Will we actually be able to meet more regularly, though?
I mean, with the virus and everything going around right now, I think I'd be having a better chance to doing it, me personally. It's also just like it's going to depend with you guys as well, but I will have a little bit more open of a schedule.
Sunday is the day of our game, and Friday is for our other group, but that we don't meet them as regularly lately.
Gotcha. Well, I'm available Sunday night since I'm working Sundays now, due to us changing some stuff. So Sunday nights I'm available, and then as it currently sits, I'll kind of update you guys how it goes. But I'm also available Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay.
Well,
Is there anything
Thursday,
changes or whatnot? I'll be and just post this updates and event creation.
Oh,
Okay.
great Tower of Blue!
So
I'll be sure to update you guys with how mine's going. But as it currently sits, I think I got Thursdays and Fridays off. So Thursdays might be a good bet for us.
Because
Okay.
Sundays I have my group.
Sundays are for the boys.
Thursday good for everyone then?
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty open due to the virus. So yeah,
Are you not working right now, Travis?
Thursday.
I might be able to go back to work tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, what was it you did again? You were a tech something?
Technician.
Right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna set up
Technician.
For Apple.
At least,
Well, not
at least,
directly for Apple, but yeah.
at least
Okay,
Ulfr's not
fine,
here to
after
tell me to
this.
get a job.